block my face with it and just scroll. You can't do that.
He's done it twice. I think as long as he gets up, if that's what he needs to do.
Maybe.
But in 1 minute, though, you can't remember one.
I meant it as a plan B, but last week I blanked on stage when Jeff Garland asked me a question.
So you read your...
So
when he got back on the horse,
so I brought crutches.
Watch where he was riding.
Right. Well, you know, maybe you could be the first comedian with like an iPhone sponsorship and just fucking come out and just fucking read everything, just giving the logo.
Josh have anything to say? It looked like you were...
Josh left. He just got back.
All right.
Yeah.
He had to go see someone.
You know it's bad when Josh walks away from the entire show. I don't even really have to pee, but I'm going to go try to push one out anyway.
You want 20% of the hosts.
I feel good about that.
Oh, I thought positivity was your thing.
Positivity.
Once people aren't against you, you'll fight, huh?
You know.
Now,
What the fuck?
TJ, first of all, I want to tell you that I love your work in Varsity Blues. It was awesome. And you play
Handsome
quarterback
man,
so well.
People will give you shit.
Yeah.
Now, you're converted, you're not Mormon anymore, but you came from a Mormon family and a heavy Mormon upbringing, right? Is that what we talked about last week?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
So now you live in LA.
Correct.
And you want to start stand-up comedy.
Not particularly as a career, just like to make people laugh.
Well,
I mean, not like
those that do it for a career, what are they doing for?
Money.
No, it seemed like a good challenge. I'm a fan of stand-up comedy, and you always think you can do it.
Is that a real thing? Do you not want to say you want to do it for a career because you feel like you don't want to put too much on the lines for people to like for him to make fun of you or something? Or
No. Yeah, you know, I've thought about it. At this stage, right, I know I'm not oblivious to the grind that you have to go through. So I'm just trying.
What do you do for work?
Photographer and wannabe entrepreneur. Just trying to make a website.
so there's three things that are grinds.
Right. So.
Two of those are hot guy jobs, by the way.
Yeah, but stand-up comedy,
Photographer and entrepreneur.
stand-up comedy is the best job
Get a lot of
ever,
pussy.
right?
Sorry.
Would you say stand-up is the best job?
Now that I can eat because of it. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, when somebody puts entrepreneur as its competitor, it's sort of tough.
And also, if entrepreneur isn't first, how hard are you knocking on doors?
Right.
How hard are you?
Oh, not very hard.
Okay. So you don't want to be an entrepreneur for a career either, just something that you want to make people laugh at.
No, stress-free living.
Is entrepreneurial like a referral code for stamps.com, or is that what
You just beat the shit out of one of us.
So I'm gonna panic. I can't lose that.
Supplements online. On it.
Right. So it is.
How much is he worth? Millions and millions of
he
dollars.
He look rich as shit.
I live on a sailboat and I'm almost homeless.
So rich.
You live on a sailboat?
Yeah.
Another hot guy thing to say. I'm an entrepreneur. I live on a boat. I'm homeless, but you know, it's like I know the chick who owns it or
Not a good
rich.
You know, chicks just hate going back to a sailboat. It's just the worst.
Do you have, but this sailboat does it have a covered spot, like you can go under and sleep, or is it just like I'm picturing a canoe with a sail?
No, it's
legit. Like
I
a
sleep
Kurt
on a
Russell
kayak.
sailboat.
You have like a boat, like you have a bed, you have a refrigerator, and you sort of shit.
Yeah, 30-foot boat. It's got a
Like you're homeless with a 30-foot boat?
He's an entrepreneur.
No, it's the 1970 boat. It costs $2,000. It's not.
I want a 30-foot boat for $2,000.
There's
Fuck it,
Craigslist,
Brent.
man.
Get a bigger one, man.
Yeah. How big?
40 feet.
How much is a 40?
That would then be 2,500.
Yeah, roundabouts.
That's a lot of money. 10 grand for a 40-foot boat?
You spent 10 grand on Uber this month.
No, come on. That's not true. Good joke, though. Solid.
Uber's fun.
Hey, if you guys are going to yell anything out, which I'm not saying do, I don't know the format, but at least let us hear. Otherwise, you're just
the problem is that he sits on the meat and then we fucking talk. He used to say
It's on us.
So it's $10,000 for a sailboat. For a 40-foot boat. Of course
All right,
you
no,
do.
you
You look tired. You look awesome.
If I had a free boat,
TJ,
Can I make my jokes better?
what's that?
Oh, it's so cute.
Jesus Christ.
What did you say?
The jokes. How can I make those better?
I'll tell you exactly how. You have to be able to. The fact that you blanked out with Jeff Garland last week can't put you farther in a bubble. You have to use it as a lesson in going harder. Looking at your phone and falling back on notes is not going to take you to the next level. That's taking you back to a level that you were even at last week when you weren't reading your minute off the phone.
You can get used to blanking too.
You'll have more time to work on your timing and your connection with the crowd if you're not staring at your phone the entire time. So the jokes can't even begin working.
That comes with repetition too.
Some comics I know when they're doing their set and their wife's about to go through labor will have them stare at the phone as they do their set in case the wife calls.
You are so happy with that detail. Get it?
Alright, I don't.
Why did I jump on board of that bomb? I could have let you sit in that shit, but then I said, you know what? You're not going down alone. I get the bit. If somebody's telling a joke and their wife's in labor, they'd be like, oh, fuck, and I blame because their wife's in labor. That was the bit. It's not necessarily funny, but it makes sense to what he just fucking did. Hands shaking, looking at the phone, panic, get back to the boat, get the suitcase for the wife, get back to the hospital, figure it out. Thank you for the golf clap.
And the other thing is that you can do this as a hobby, but you can't expect to just, you can't expect, if you're doing it for laughter and not as a career, it's not going well either. Like, so.
It's a difference between an actor and a comedian. The comedian goes on stage every day, takes those ideas, works them out on stage, figures them out, fine tunes them. But you're going up at the beginning, you should be going at least twice a night, at least 5 nights a week.
Correct. Right.
And there's always going to be coming.
Just an entrepreneur.
Even the two people that have a regular spot here every week at the end of the show go do spots every night at other places and work hard at it. It's not just something you dabble in. You have to go all the way, or.
I also would say a piece of advice, and this goes for any smart, flush out that door bit. I'm into that. Talk more about the weird doors. I love that door joke. I never got it. I don't get why we have to hold doors. I think it's insulting to hold the door open for someone saying you can't do this.
Yeah, that's fun. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. They don't brush their teeth or anything.
Rick just took that.
Another thing. Oh shit.
TJ, thank you so much. TJ Blair.
Yeah.
There he goes.
You get the pregnancy thing now.
Josh, what'd you think of TJ Blair? 2 weeks ago, he was a Mormon.
Here it comes.
Still better than me.
Josh.
There you go. Separate things.
Josh, you're good. You made me laugh when I saw you before.
But they laughed more than me.
Oh, you do it for them.
He does it for the laughter, not for his career.
Do it for the puss.
It's like the
How do you get everybody on your side and then just go the other way? You're like a child actor just started fucking swearing during a live taping of something.
How's that going?
Figure that out, Brent.
How's doing it for the puss going for you, Josh? Oh, you son of a bitch. Now, you podcast listeners can't see Josh smiling right now, apologetically.
Just
Like, I
pull out
can't
a fucking
believe I
tree.
just fucking said that. So I just want to let you listeners know that that's exactly what's going on, this little motherfucker. Great hands together for your next comedian. I will listen to him, though. Your next comic is Timothy Cash. Oh, here he comes from
He's
the
starting to
balcony.
applaud. Yeah,
He's like,
he's excited.
He's applauding everyone else.
Fucking song would give me hands to do a minute right now. He's got a smart car. Already have a smartphone. Smart food, smart waters. Fucking genius. As if I still have my wisdom. Smart joke. Am I racist if I think Aunt Jemima and Mrs. Butterworth look the same? Just found out I have a cavity. Fortunately, I learned it while I was at the airport and he was searched. I think everybody with one leg should be free at IHOP. I got a buddy who lost his leg from the knee down. He should at least get that one. A cat and a bear. Walk into a gay bar. The cat says. So the mayor reaches over the bartender, grabs him, and says,
I think we see what
I do it.
half attempts on all parts there. But when you do it,
Tell me when you want to play. You
nailed
It also-
everybody like on the 58.
it also doesn't work when you do it at the 49-second mark.
That fast?
and also because sometimes I don't do a minute. If you are really kicking ass, I've even gone up to like a minute 18 seconds before. Don't worry about what I'm doing.
Yeah, and also don't worry, you weren't kicking that much ass that we would have let you do a minute 18. But to bail on 49, but it was great. You have amazing jokes. Just kidding.
That was good,
It was actually great work.
Yeah.
I hope that's really good.
Any Jemima, Mrs. Butterworth. I mean, that's sort of something that I think I've thought about, like, which is always like the funniest joke when you hear somebody say something that you sort of thought of. And,
That's
you know,
brilliant.
That one in IHOP, I was actually thinking, I was like, man, maybe it was a stone, and I heard someone else say that, like that IHOP, there seems too hilarious. Like, I was like, that's just ridiculously obvious.
They do look a lot alike, though.
that is.
I don't think that's racist. They do look alike. If you said, is it racist if I think Andrew Jemima and LeBron James look alike?
I think that'd be a great tag.
Do you think Uncle Ben was fucking named Jemima?
Right after.
I also think that every black person looks alike.
What?
No, I'm saying it's a tag.
It's the third.
Yeah. You say this and then you say that, and then you fucking get on board.
Right. Yeah, Timothy. So, how long you been doing stand-up?
Wow. I was in Kansas City, like, doing it, like, 6 months I go over and it's called, it's just like downstairs, full crowd and shit. So that shit was
You should be doing it all the time because you're going to grow into an amazing comedian, man. Because that was fucking really good for 20 times. No, you're a great writer. I mean, if you wrote those are awesome.
Yeah. What was the first one?
First one was a smart car. See, that too. Like, smart color, smart phone, smart water. It has got to be something like that. He said that.
Smart food.
Well, I mean, they always, I was going to say smart chicken, but in Kansas, there's like
What's
smart
smart chicken?
I don't know if they have that out here. There's smart chicken that's like organic, blah, blah, blah. But they always also say, like, this is like a superfood or shit like that. So I just said smart food or smart water.
Smart water.
Smart food.
Get that.
Because everything is the same. Yeah.
Smarties. You gotta throw Smarties in there.
Maybe Smarties. Hell, I even have a
Maybe
wisdom.
you can get it. Yeah.
And Smart Final.
Yeah, Smart Final. Just, that's everywhere, right?
Just beat it to shreds.
You can get a drink at the Genius Bar.
Smart Final.
Smart Final's a grocery store.
Can you get a drink at the Genius Bar? Take an iPad and a beer? Yeah. This fucking place is great. I love the Grove.
I mean, if you had smart fun of food, you just had smart fun of anything, though.
Why only
The smart shirt.
That's all they do nowadays. There's smart shirts, smart shoes.
Fuck the smart girl.
What?
I got a smart puppy.
Why have you only done it 20 times, Timothy? What do you do for fun? What do you do for work?
Wait tables.
Where at?
Smart camper.
That's awesome. So it's easy to. That's right now. It's easy to crash out there.
Yeah, I love the types of homes that our comedians tonight have had.
This goes to show you that it's tough.
Trailer, we've had a trailer, a boat, and a hot air balloon.
I want to live in a trailer. I think that sounds like the best thing.
You'd be surprised how easy that could you could do that.
No, like imagine just like having like one of those silver ones and just go like, you know what? I'm gonna live in San Diego for a couple weeks. You just
Yeah, I mean, get it. Like, I guess I could get like a trailer, like a dressing room.
A Mel Gibson Lethal Weapon one I'm in.
Yeah, I'm talking about the silver ones. All you need is office, kitchen, bedroom, and maybe like a living room.
That's a lot.
That's a lot for a car.
Yeah, the silver one you got to pull behind. You want one that you can drive.
Yeah.
You can drive and pull right in the parking spot.
Right.
Smart spot.
Right. Like a camp. Yeah. Do you
What
cruise
does
the
that
tiger
mean?
trailer?
Smart
That's what it means.
I have like the smallest camper you can imagine. Like everybody's like, "Oh, this is fucking awesome." I know, dude. It's not like a big camper like this. I'm 6'4",
Smart
like 6'3". My camper's about 6 foot, so I can't even stand up tall in my camper. And the air conditioning hits my head.
Oh,
So like, it's not.
Well, what,
Like, it was that. It was a cool
you know it's bad when Josh is laughing out loud at you, by the way. Just cracking up at the thought
You have things on the Pontiac vibe.
Right. The only person I know that slept in a Pontiac Vibe for the last couple years is laughing at your living situation.
I'm still living in the Pontiac vibe.
Still living in a Pontiac Vibe, but he's laughing at
Smart bucks.
pictures.
I don't have bed bugs.
At least he's tall enough to stand up straight in his Pontiac Vibe.
No, it does have it actually has a shower.
It said short.
It has a shower and a toilet.
It has
Tall's
a-
kind of good too.
The only reason I was able to like leave Kansas City and go to this because it had a shower. So I was like, all right, fuck it. Like, instead of just going camping, I can do the worst case scenario. But without the shower, the bathroom, no way. Because I'm not gonna be one of those guys who does.
No, you don't have to do that. You just need diapers and a water bottle. It's a lot cheaper than buying one that has a shower in it. You get a better one.
No, it just, I mean, I just already had the camper. But it's funny because the shower is like, it's tall, the toilet in the shower.
Did you have to drive?
Wait a
I had to
second.
sit in the
Are you
shower.
You get to sit in the shower.
Are you
You
sure
don't
you're
have
not
to
just
sit in the shower. That's a privilege. It's a smart shower.
It actually is awesome. It's like surprisingly awesome because you're just sitting there and they're like,
There's nothing surprising about that. If I can take a shit in my shower,
and you take a little shower thing and make it up a day. And you're like, this is actually not that bad.
Now,
I feel like neither one of us are listening to the other one.
Did you have to drive the camper here?
That's what it is.
Man, where do you park that?
Smart spot.
I mean, it's one of those things where it sucks because it's so small, but it's such a small camper, it can fit any regular parking space.
oh my
I'm good.
god.
Are you just here to sell campers?
Smart approach.
Now, describe this toilet in the shower for me real quick, because that's
Picture
something.
everything you need.
So, what is a toilet? What in the
It's like a little plastic one
in the shower?
inside the shower.
Is it all one drain? Like, what's going on here?
Like the toilet. when you go in the toilet, it just collects. And then you have to hit a switch that makes it drop down into the actual tank. And every once in a while, I'm terrified that I'm going to have like too much coming out of me. It's going to pile up.
Oh, like a slack
I'm
line.
always afraid.
Is it like an airplane?
It never happens.
Toilet? Or is it like a smart toilet?
Does an airplane toilet collect?
Yeah, it collects and then you let it go. I've never shit in an
I
airplane.
guess it's like that, but I
can't
still think it's pretty shallow. Every once in a while, I'm worried it's going to touch me.
you just flush it as you're going?
Because if you hold the thing open, it runs the water. It's like the thing in the water that I have for that goes to the shower. And I've only got 15 gallons in that.
And you have to fill it up all the time.
I just stretch
Where
that.
you get the
Try to
water?
stretch that like 2 weeks. There's a place out there. You go get your bugs and dump your shit.
Oh my god! Somebody works at that place. Like, I mean, that's
Here's your water, give me your shit. Oh, voice is that
And
right?
they always ask for water. What's that?
literally.
That's your water here, shit.
They always ask for
Shit
my
water
ID.
here.
They always want my ID and my license.
Parking.
I need your ID and license.
And DNA.
Do you ever like oh shit, I have an emergency drop off and I want to take a shower, there's poop everywhere, and you just have to drop it off in somebody's trash can. Have you ever done like an emergency drop off
Right.
somewhere?
You ever do the old one in the tank, two in the stank? Alley you.
Smart joke.
Thank you. By the way, every time the magical word of the day was smart, and we just raised $7,000 for children.
For children.
For starving.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that.
What's it called? When you go to college, it's someone pays for it and they're smart.
A scholarship.
Timothy, thank you so much. Fun
Thank you,
times.
man.
Timothy Cash, everybody.
I like your smart chain.
Fuck yeah.
Josh, that was a good ad. You said it.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
You think we can get 2 more? The smart kids thing. Let's raise $7,000 for children. 2 smart children. You know.
Yeah, but I set it up.
Yeah, you set it up. He called it back.
Smart.
Fuck, Josh. Thank you.
We're always very happy when we see this name in the final. Put your hands together for the great Katie Manzella, everybody. Katie Manzella.
I was just like reminiscing about my childhood the games I used to like to play. One of my favorite games I used to play used to be called Morning Sickness or Is This Alcohol Poisoning? And luckily it was always alcohol. Except for this one time. And so I just did the responsible thing and I just got high enough and I was like, where'd my baby go? No, I know where it went. It went to Jesus' abortion daycare in heaven. They can't take care of themselves up there, you know. It's like I don't understand why people say don't do drugs while you're pregnant because, as far as I'm concerned, it's the best way to get rid of the baby, you know. Why would I? Does that mean I'm done?
Yeah, that's a minute.
That was a minute?
Katie Manzella just killed for a minute, everybody. That was so fun.
Linear time, guys. Linear time.
I love your style.
I was gonna say, I like the cadence.
Your cadence is unbelievably cool and so refined.
Thank you.
I bet you've been doing a lot of spots. I bet you've been doing a lot of comedy.
I mean, I
couple
definitely
months.
like paid my dues. I used to do it a lot. Lately, I like go up when I can, but like I hate to say that, but like I feel like when you just come up and you know this is what you were born to do, you fucking do it.
Damn. Okay. That's. I love that you're giving your Emmy acceptance speech right now.
Sorry,
I have a question, and maybe I'm wrong. I was apparently wrong about the hair, although I don't think I am. But doing drugs doesn't just make the baby disappear; it just fucks it up when it's born, right?
I mean,
You can't smoke pot, and then the baby just falls
I
out
don't
of the
think
smart toilet.
I don't think pot would fuck with the baby. I think that's like absolutely false.
Right. What about the acid?
I think the baby would just be born really high and happy. What's wrong with
No, I'm just saying you just said that doing the drugs made the baby go away. I was just wondering, is that like a thing?
Yeah, you can like totally, if you like telepathically communicate to the soul who wants to enter your vessel while tripping on psychedelics. Anything is possible.
Okay, very cool. Very cool.
Duh.
Powerful, Katie Manzella. I love your style. You're just so confident. Like you're like.
I will say, I like your cadence on stage. I'm happy it's the same when you're done.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? No, I'm like sometimes when somebody does something, it's all like, hey, where are we going? It's like, oh, fuck it. That's not you up there.
Yeah.
That's you.
I like to own yourself.
Exactly.
Thanks for having me. That was fun.
Bye.
What do you keep in your pouch? What's on your necklace?
This is a crystal.
You're so funny.
Baby gave it to her before. Here you go, mother. I'm going to Gondola now.
Take care.
Exactly.
The great Katie Manzella, everybody. There she goes. Thank you, Katie.
Katie Manzella on Twitter.
Okay, put your hands together for your next comedian. It's Sarah Kenny, everybody.
So did you know that women who wear high heel shoes are actually twice as likely to have children as women who don't, who are in their same socioeconomic group? And it's like partly because they look better, but it's mostly because they can't get away. I was at a gas station and I saw for sale this air freshener shaped like a marijuana leaf, and it smelled like marijuana. And I was like, finally, I can get all of that incriminating odor without the annoying euphoria that normally goes along with it. So did you ever get an abortion and then you run into the guy that had knocked you up and he's got a baby with him and it looks a lot like you? So for a second you're like, oh, he kept it. Wait a minute.
Yeah, that's exactly a minute. Sarah Kenny.
Nice.
Awesome. What was that second joke? What was it again?
The air freshener?
Yeah, that's amazing. That's hilarious. Great joke.
Like
That's
that you
fun.
smile.
You're just flirting with her.
No, I'm just saying, in general, it's nice to, especially if you're going to talk about certain things like abortion.
You guys be smiling when you talk about abortion.
Yeah, because if you frown, then maybe you have feelings. I always laugh when I kill something. Otherwise, why am I killing it?
Exactly.
Did you guys ever kill an animal when you were kids?
Especially a bird.
Wait, hold on. Why especially a bird?
We had a weird thing happen the other night.
That's why-
So the question,
Yeah,
what's the craziest thing you ever killed?
A bobcat. It was a standoff when I was 5 at the bus stop.
You choke it out?
I was like, we're doing this!
The old mountain
Yeah.
choke out?
Beat the shit out of him with a JanSport backpack and then went to school.
I love it.
No, but have you guys
Closest
ever
thing is my father closing the garage and it's killing Hershey, my cat. That's my dad.
It's very
You
slow. The
killed
cat
your
couldn't get out of the way. How fast that garage closed?
It was 2 doors down. No, it was 2 doors down. It wasn't like a Star Wars door. It just thought it could make it. It said, I can make it.
Slowly? It's a garage door.
No, but it's 2 doors. I don't know, man. Maybe
What's
my
2
dad
doors
did it on
down?
purpose.
What do you mean? 2 doors. Oh,
Two
you started
doors
walking.
down is a 3 doors down cover band.
Yeah, smart. It was like 500 feet away or something. My dad closed the garage.
It's just a spoiled cat. He's like, I don't need to rush. Oh no.
Oh.
Wait, I guess the cat was under the door when the door came down.
Where were you?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Well, that's what I'm wondering what 2 doors down means.
It's a fan.
No, man, it was 2 doors down. Like
Why would I be
like 2 houses down. Next door.
Oh, it was
2 doors.
Oh, it tried to run in and it just was perfect timing.
Or horrible timing. I don't know. The cup was half killing him.
Oh my god.
Were you there? Were you around?
I was at home and my dad told me, and I was crying. I was so attached to that cat.
How old were you?
Did poop
This
come
was
out
last
in
week.
10.
Okay.
And I used to keep a photo book, and I had a picture of Hershey, and I put a heart around it and stuff. And I remember I went to school the next day, and on the bus, I didn't want to talk about it because I feel like you're not supposed to look at phones and other people. But I acted sadder than I was really sad, but I really telegraphed my sadness, waiting for someone to say, "What's the matter?"
Yeah.
And the girl you like on the bus or something?
She's a friend.
He's like, what's the matter?
Telegraphed my sadness. Is that what you said?
Yeah, it's like, you
What do you-
put it on a little bit more so somebody notices. It's like,
I'm talking about my
hey,
cat.
Barbara.
So
I never heard that phrase.
Hershey got the name of it. Dark brown,
Black.
black.
Yeah, we couldn't tell the difference.
When the garage door came down, I
Of
did
course
like
you
shit,
said.
like on his ass.
No, we didn't name it after it died, man. No. This is how it died. We'll call it Hershey.
Hey, we're
What's
gonna
crazy is that after it's flattened by the garage door, it probably looked like a Hershey bar.
Yeah, you should have seen my dog. Actually, we named Decapitated Head.
Nice,
There
nice.
is everybody
Dog drowned in the pool.
That's
Sorry.
great comedy
You're right.
in a bunch of
Get off.
bunch of
Hey, Josh. What's the craziest animal you ever killed?
Not the craziest thing you did, but the animal that was the craziest.
I shot a deer.
Really?
Hunting or just like mad?
With like one of those blow
Did you go
arrows?
hunting?
I did it once.
With like a gun or with a gun? Was it a fucking
Like a
super
gun.
soaker or how did you kill this deer?
Yeah, it was like,
You
Did
drowned
you kill it in one hit?
Were you wearing that outfit?
Did you feel bad or get excited?
nothing.
Oh,
You
you
just
felt
like
nothing?
this? You were just this?
Like the end of
I didn't really want to do it.
Wait a minute, you were peer pressured into murder?
he was deer pressured.
Smart. He was peer pressured.
He was pressured by another deer.
Do it! Not only do you not
Kill my brother!
Not only do you not want to kill the deer, which you did with a shotgun in one hit, you didn't even feel anything after?
I was like,
I thought you were going to say 4.
As a special treat to the crowd, just doing a minute, getting no talking feedback, I want to bring up a very funny friend who every once in a while graces us with his presence. One of my favorite comedians, putting it together for the great Matt Dublin, everybody.
Thank you very much. Chandler, well played, dude. Sorry, really. Alright, we've learned a lot tonight. Stop the clock. I said we learned a lot tonight. Stop the clock. It's the only night I need feedback. My name's Matt Devlin. I currently reside in a quaint little seaside community called Venice. Heard of it. 99% of the population is no longer able to defecate without having a smartphone at the tip of their arm. So you very obviously are aware that the guy was struck by lightning and killed there yesterday. My downstairs neighbor is clearly in the 1% of the population because I bumped into him this morning and I said, "Did you hear what happened on the beach?" He said, "No, what happened?" And I said, "The guy got struck by lightning and died." He said, "Wow, that's terrible." He goes, "The only thing worse than that would be getting hit by a plane." I said, "Well, that's funny because at approximately the exact same time on the other side of the country in Venice, Florida, a guy got hit by a plane and was killed. You can look it up on Google. No, well, see, that's my conundrum. I think it's funny. And I don't know where this joke is going, but I would like to think that you can help me prepare for the next time there is a freak accident where a person dies, and then there is another freak accident where a person dies at the exact same time on the exact same day.
Did that really happen?
Venice, Florida, you got run over by a plane on the beach. Venice, California.
Get the fuck out of here.
You got struck by lightning at approximately 3 p.m. yesterday. How funny is that, America?
Well, it struck the water and he was in the water. Yeah, a lot of people can do that.
Well, he didn't get struck directly by the lightning. It was effective because he's now on ice.
All right, Matt Devlin, everybody. We're gonna move on. He attacked the newest premise. I'll give him that. It didn't really come around in the end, but
Well, the neighbor's saying, "Oh, the only thing worse than that is getting hit by a plane." I said, "Well, you know, they died. Both died, so they're both dead." Yeah, I believe them. It's crazy. It's like Fox News. It's crazy.
all right, everybody.
Sad, by the way.
We are in a ruckus. Who's still with us on Monday night, huh? This is the part of the show where you have two regulars. There's two girls that do a minute each week. They
Oh,
bring
yeah.
a brand new minute every single week, and we love watching them grow and sometimes take a step back. Sometimes things are crazy. Some weeks are easier and harder than others, but they're the only two people that pretty much anybody knows that writes a brand new minute each week and definitely tries it out and puts it out there. So put your hands together for your first regular going up tonight. You know her as the college dropout after her first spot here on Kill Tony. Put your hands together for Kimberly Compton, everybody.
Hey guys, what's up? Yeah, I'm Kim. I did drop out of college. I do stand up. It takes a lot of my time, and I need you guys to connect with me for a minute. Have you guys ever taken a shower so quick that you only wash your fuckable parts? You get it, right? Brush your teeth, the front, the back, armpit, feeling freaky. Stand-up does take a lot of my time, and being a woman and doing stand-up is different because I think a lot about what I'm going to do when I want to have children one day, and I realized that I just need to find a man that's a stay-at-home father, you know? I need to find someone sensitive, who listens, who's got children, who's honest, loyal. I need to date a woman, I think. That's what I need to do. I'm kind of selfish, so that when I leave, I know that I'll always be calling my husband.
Oh, wow. They're
Really listen to the
to
rules.
the cue. Yeah, very listen to the rules then.
Were you close to the end on that?
I was just gonna say I'm selfish, so when I call back home, I always call my husband. I'm like, whatever you do, make sure you're taking really, really good care of my Emmys. You can always make another kid, but can't get two Emmys, right? I mean, you can.
Yeah,
Probably
good.
will, but
Yeah, that's exciting. That's funny stuff. What was the one thing that I
The
did?
shower thing is, by the way, it's called stripper shower. It's, butthole, dick.
yeah, but I feel like fuckable parts described it all.
It's called a stripper shower if you've dated a stripper before.
Yeah.
I've never heard of that stripper shower.
You know what it's called.
If you haven't,
I think it's called being clean when you don't have time.
Yeah, yeah. Well, you just don't want to smell like buttholes, cum, or poop.
What would you call a shower where you wash everything but the dick and ass?
The lonely, the lonely baptism. I love that. When you're so confident that nothing could possibly happen to you.
I'll get this job, but no one's sucking my dick.
I'm just gonna wash my forearms and my shins.
Forearms and shins. I got a great smelling forearms.
Yeah.
That dick.
I like that bit. That was great.
Thank you.
Yeah.
But yeah, great job.
I like how you
Another
talk
brand
about yourself.
new.
I like how you talk about yourself.
Thank you.
Flirting, it's good to do it. It's cadence.
Another brand new minute from the great Kimberly Condon.
Thank you, guys.
There she goes. She's on Twitter at Kimberly Condon. And your final regular tonight, always goofy and fun. Put your hands together for the great Sarah Weinstein.
What's up? Erasers. I feel like erasers are to blame for making people mediocre and lazy. Oh, you made a mistake? No problem. Just take a pink pearl to it. You can kind of get rid of it. Kind of. But it's never really fucking gone. You can always see sort of what was there. It's just a smudge. Or a hole if you really get into it. In third grade, my math test would just be holes. And I would just be covered in eraser debris. It's like, why can't we just cross it out and start again? Right? What the fuck? What about erasable pens? Those were a huge mistake.
Okay, I guess we're going with new sounds out of nowhere.
My bird sound didn't work right.
But it's not even supposed to be a bird. It's supposed to be a cat.
What happened with the bird last week?
You guys gotta listen to last week's episode.
Oh, I see what's going on. Okay. That's like one of my favorite minutes I've ever
That was
heard
great.
you do.
Yeah, he did.
That was great. That was a great
Put your
bit.
hands
I
up
might
for
use
Sarah Weinstein. I mean, that was, what I love about that, for those of you that don't know, is that her voice, I mean, it's so you to tackle erasers like that. Her style is like, take a little something, like, make it into something
Really funny.
A pink pearl. What were you going to say about pens?
I'm glad that minute, Talk about that later.
Right.
We'll talk about those pens another day.
I heard a good quote the other day. The internet is written in pen.
You can't get rid of it.
Yeah.
Or they don't know what the internet is.
Yeah. Or it's
Either it's a very profound metaphor about you can't.
By the way,
What?
go ahead.
Timing. What's
I was
done
going to
now?
say we're fucking
Bullshit.
idiots because we went, oh, pen, and everybody was like, ink. It's internet's written in ink. Oh, yeah. Good job.
Pens with ink was
like
almost, it's almost like, I remember when that happened,
For a minute, right?
right?
I feel like the pen with the eraser is kind of like cursive. Like you'll try it out in 3rd and 4th grade, but it's like you use a pen or you use a pencil.
Yeah.
I remember when it, at least I feel like I remember when it started. It may have been before my time, but I remember it seeming like mind-boggling at the time. Oh God,
Yeah.
erase ink, and it's crazy to think that.
It never did it 100% either.
Right.
We just accepted it because it was so amazing. It went from 100 to 20.
Yeah, and that's really what I think is the funniest thing about your bit. Somewhere to really, if you're gonna make it longer, attack is that you can still see the mistake. Like I'm not exactly. It almost reminds me of like, whatever. This probably isn't the right example, but it erasers and that smudge that's left over is sort of like to me that new 9/11 World Trade Center tower that they built, because it's like, oh yeah, it's a new trade, I fixed the problem, but it's like it's still called the World Trade Center, and you can still sort of feel like there was a disaster there before if it wasn't correct. Like I said, probably the wrong example, but it's the first one that comes to
Also,
mind.
when you use an eraser, you can still see what's left. It's admitting your mistake. It's like you're seeing the insecurity. If I erase something and it's still there, it's like, I know, but I gotta know. As opposed to
Or erasing it and then writing the same thing again.
Right.
Alright. Just saying.
I was just thinking like cavemen, they just owned whatever they did because they had to.
Sure.
I'd say that's a part that you can throw in.
I meant to put that in there.
Oh, it's okay.
Well,
start.
All right.
Sarah Wineshank, everybody.
Thank you.
She's on Twitter at Princess Shank. We did it, guys. That's Kill Tony number 63. What do you guys want to promote? Rick Glassman, powerful Rick Glassman and Brett Morin. You both buy your names on Twitter, Rick Glassman.
I want to promote what I think is the best thing at the moment, and that is my friend Brett Morin. You got to follow him on Twitter at Brett Morin.
Thanks.
And on Instagram.
Morin.
Yeah. I want to promote me.
Yeah. Watch
Rick
Undateable.
Glassman. Watch Undateable on Hulu now. It's aired already.
Okay, but no, it's RickGlassman.
Glassman.
Let's be real here.
Brett Morin.
Josh Martin, thank you so much for being the Patriot.
I want to promote Josh Martin.
It was so much fun to have you guys on.
He's great. He killed a deer. He's got a 5-inch dick, and he's ready for it. Give him a shot. I'll bring the costume.
I think you just got him up to 5.5 after those compliments.
Hell
I
yeah.
love it when he looks down. He actually looks like he
To
did
see
in
oh
the
shit of my heart.
Thank you so much, live audience. So much fun. Special shout out to some fun people in the crowd. Waterboxer made it. Jared Burrows. My brother Donnie Hinchcliffe is in the audience.
Bro. Hell yeah.
Thank you guys so much, and we'll see you again soon. Thanks for listening. It's Monday night, everyone. How you guys doing? Kill Tony number 64. For those of you keeping track. 64 motherfucking episodes of Kill Tony. And blowing up, people. It's all happening. In fact, I'm happy to announce that today we have our first ever real sponsor.
Real sponsor.
Real sponsor. That's right. McDonald's, Squirt, you name it. If you didn't catch on, I'm sorry to break the news to you, listeners, but that was all a big joke. However, tonight we actually have a real sponsor. She cooked food for Red Band, myself, our guest, and the producer, Josh Martin. And it was unbelievable. The gourmet cooking. Put your hands together for Elise Lane, everybody, sitting right over there. A super awesome chef. She's worked with many, many great chefs. She's the one. She's part of her job is she's a recipe checker, people. So when chefs come out with something, she's the one that says this sucks or put it in the book.
Yeah.
That's an actual job. And she was nice enough to make us an amazing meal. I believe there was some ahi tuna, some edamame, some shrimp rolls, some glass noodles. And so any listeners in Southern California, and perhaps even wherever you are listening from around the world,
You can fly her out.
Yeah,
I'm sure she doesn't
you
mind.
can fly her out. You can, maybe she could freeze up some dishes for you, send them on ice. I'm sure that's possible for the right amount of money. Her name is Elise Lane. You can follow her on Twitter at Elise Lane, ELYSELAIN. A very confusing name to spell. But her Instagram is much easier. That's at the girl with a pan. The girl with a pan. Look her up on Instagram. It's like food porn, right? That's one of your big hashtags. I looked you up earlier, and the dishes were unbelievable. Lemon risotto, something I saw, some crazy stuff. On Facebook, she's the girl with a pan. On Instagram and Facebook, just look up the girl with the pan. That's Elise Lane. Follow her on Twitter. She's unbelievable. Mix some good food into your life, people.
No shit, if you're having a party, have her cater it, man. Have her cater some awesome. This is like legit food.
Yes.
This isn't like chicken or Chipotle.
Right.
Or, you know, like this is hard, like going to a nice restaurant, having it catered. I was very surprised at how delicious it was. Thank you very much.
We're definitely going to have her back anytime we have guests that are foodies on, and I'm very excited about our new partnership with Elise. For all you comedians in the room, if you ever make it big, hire Elise for a party. So, 17 years from now, when one of you makes it big, hire Elise.
Or her daughter at that. She might have a daughter at that time.
Elise Jr. I'm so excited. It was another fun weekend. I was out of town in San Francisco. There's a lot of shake-up here at the Comedy Store. Big, crazy shift in power and momentum as a Kill Tony special consultant. He was on a few episodes. Tommy Morris is no longer with the Comedy Store. He was the talent coordinator here since I've been here for the last about 10 years. He was under the tutelage of the great Mitzi Shore, and now Adam Egan is the new talent coordinator of the Comedy Store. Amazing maneuver, very cool guy, very hip, very awesome, very every adjective I need to call him for my spots to continue happening.
He's got a huge dick. He's not standing in the back right now. He's
beautiful, always well dressed, hilarious,
best skin ever. I mean,
but what's amazing is we had Tommy on a few episodes as a consultant, but Adam was actually on an episode just a few weeks ago with Andrew Santino, and that's available out there on iTunes and at thatsquad.tv. You can watch it and see how, some of you young comedians can see how the new talent coordinator thinks about stuff. Go back and watch that. Check out his case.
It has been very interesting here, Tony. You missed this whole weekend, but I had to make it here. If you guys hang out at the Comedy Store, now's the time to be hanging out. It's so much nonsense and like craziness. People are coming. Like Tosh was here the other day. Like all these comics that you haven't seen here are just suddenly appearing here now because of the news. So this is an exciting time for the Comedy Store. So just start showing up here, guys. It's going to be pretty. I bet you anything this week we're going to see something insane. Like me and you already know about it. I think. But
we probably shouldn't say.
All right. But
we'll talk about it next week.
Yeah.
Because somebody might be coming back to the Comedy Store.
That's
I'm
right.
not going to name any names, but anybody that knows me and Brian and sees our site will probably make something.
Yeah, whatever.
Just move forward.
Connect the dots.
Great stuff happening here at the Comedy Store, the home of Kill Tony. That's right. So it was a fun weekend. I was in San Francisco with Jeffrey Ross, and excited to be back. It was a nice, long, gloomy weekend. San Francisco is just the worst weather you've ever imagined in your life. Like they say Seattle's more depressing, but I think San Fran's a little bit more depressing because it doesn't have that depressing stigma. So like you're thinking that it might be nice when you get there, and it's not nice at all. San Francisco's weather is garbage, and I was excited to tell them that from on stage. I just completely destroyed them. I talked about how the pot's not strong enough there. Are you serious? Well, I mean it is, but I'm saying the pot's not strong enough for San Francisco to be fun. I kept telling them that, and they're a smart crowd, and they like it. They like taking jokes, and it was also a Jeff Ross crowd, so they like getting made fun of. But man, San Fran can't really take it when you're just being honest with them. Like, your city sort of sucks. And they're like, well, why don't you go back to fucking LA? And it's like, no, I will. I like sunlight.
Yeah, I like San Fran, but you're right. The weather is always awful there, and it's so expensive. I just don't understand why people move up there and pay more money for less time.
Crazy.
Makes no sense.
Crazy. Yeah. San Fran, I love you. Good people. But build a fucking machine to break up the clouds or something. It's just, if you're that fancy of a city and you're that way ahead of the time, build a cloud breaker. The cloud breaker. That sounds like a cool name for something. Sitting in the red corner, Raymond, the cloud breaker. Doesn't even matter the last name. You don't even need a last name if you have the nickname the cloud breaker. Speaking of powerful people with fancy nicknames, we always have a head of security on the show. This is somebody's first time doing this position. For those of you new to the show, we've always had a head of security. It used to be a man by the name of the Iron Patriot, who quit around episode 30 saying he got too big for the show. At that point, we decided to show him exactly how replaceable he is by hiring a brand new replacement each week. This week will be no different. A very special patriot. For those of you that have listened for a long time, you might recognize him as a very fun young rising comedian named Scott Kidd. But tonight, he is the Kid Patriot. A brand new patriot. Kid, how you doing?
Good. How you guys doing?
Strong voice.
Yeah, probably one of the more confident patriots we've ever had.
Fuck yeah.
Wow, okay, you really got the rhythm down. Is this your first time dressing up like a superhero?
No, actually, it's not. I've been Robin, Superman, Green Lantern, and I think that's it.
Have you been any superhero that doesn't wear underwear over their pants?
No, that's
So
prerequisite.
this is a first for you.
Actually, yeah.
Very good. Well, welcome. Glad we got you all wired for sound. And how's everything else? You good? You cozy?
Good.
You have the classic school shooter black Adidas with white striped shoes. Can't hide those.
No, never.
Fuck yeah. Well, I like your style. We have a very exciting show, and I'm glad that you're with us. This gourmet food from Elise Lane, because this got left here. Delicious gourmet food. A private chef for hire. You can also call her at her home number. No, I'm kidding. Just kidding, guys. I wouldn't do that. Let's get this out of the way. Scott, you're excited? You ready for this? Now, Scott's one of the first people that actually asked to be the Patriot before I asked them. He actually messaged me via Facebook today, and for some reason, something in my gut, and I'm not sure why or what, told me to go with it.
Hell yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
Now, why is it that you were looking forward to being the Patriot so much?
Well, I'm just that kind of goofy guy. I felt like I
All right,
did
that's
the
enough.
character.
Okay, let's move on.
No.
Now, what I love, though, is that if you know anything about the show, you also know that the Patriots' only real job is to have a question for whichever two guests are on that episode. Now, what I loved about what happened today is I go, you have questions for our guests, right? For our guests, right? He goes, yeah, totally. I go, okay, let's just give this a record. What are your questions? And he goes, well, for Rick Glassman, I'm going to ask this, and for Brent Moore, I'm going to ask this. I go, fuckhead, those were last week's guests. So he already blew it 10 minutes before the show started, and I updated him that he's confused because our guests are the other two stars of the hit show Undateable on NBC, which just got picked up for season 2. Season 2! Some people say that's coincidence that I had the cast members on one week and then the next week and it got picked up in between, but we call that the Kill Tony bump. Put your hands together for the great Chris D'Elia and Ron Funches are here.
Every one of those late night stations playing songs bring the tears from my eyes. I was seriously thinking about hiding the receipt.
Now, I say the whole Undateable thing, but we've all been doing stand-up together for a long time.
That's right.
And I'm so glad that you guys are here. It's a very stand-up oriented podcast. And you guys are awesome. How you guys feel?
Good. Feel good. Feel protected.
Yeah. You ever work with anything that close to anything that creepy next to you?
I wish I could say no.
that you put up.
Yes, from Elise Lane. You guys both have you guys liked them? Good stuff.
Yeah, it was really good.
That's awesome. That's awesome. And Elise is available for hire. So
She's probably too busy after this bump, right?
yeah, the Kill Tony bump. So how fun. So glad you guys are here. We're gonna have a fun blast as always. We had the two other guys on last week. You guys worked with them.
I am contributing our second season.
Oh, you can't talk, you a little bitch.
I remember you said you weren't going to do this.
I'm sorry.
I am attributing our second season pickup to you.
Yes.
Thank you.
Boom, you heard it here.
That's right.
Chris confirmed it. If you have a TV show, people, that needs to get picked up for a second season, I'd be happy to have you on the show.
That's right.
So let's get into it. Patriot, what are your questions for tonight's guest?
Well, I have a question.
Exactly.
Ron, you're such a likable guy. I was wondering, what do you think, or what do you feel was the best decision that you made in your comedy career?
That's like a really good question.
Yeah. Good deep question.
From a guy dressed up.
Yeah. Thank you, Iron Patriot.
I'm wearing 5-year-old's pajamas.
Probably just staying in Portland and doing comedy in Portland was a big deal for me because there wasn't really any map on how to do it, so people just kind of did whatever made them happy, what made them laugh, and I didn't go out and do like the free way to do it before that was to go out and do triple runs in Minnesota or Montana and shitty places. I was like, I'm not gonna do that. I'd rather just stay in the city and just work on my act and not worry about getting 50 bucks. Getting better.
How much time did you spend in Portland before leaving?
6 years.
So you got good, you got, professional there.
Yeah, I mean, I was doing stuff out there or different comedy stores.
Oh.
So you worked it all out there. When you first started stand-up, you were like talking really fast and stuff. And
I was doing regular stuff. I was doing like, who's drinking the
I still do that, but yeah.
Yeah. And I was like, oh, but don't offer me anything because I'm allergic.
That's a good punchline.
Yeah.
Patriot, what's your question for Chris?
Chris.
You had a good one for him. You better not.
Okay, let's see. We'll see. Chris, you're noted as having the influences of Jim Carrey and Eddie Murphy. Sure. Let's just say some magical miracle occurs where you could go back in time and play either one of them in one of their movies. Which role would you choose?
This guy's coming correct, dude.
Yeah, that was a great question.
Jesus Christ.
Well,
For not knowing who the guests were until 5 minutes ago, you really, you got a smartphone. You just Googled that shit, huh? Yeah, it's on my Wikipedia. I just saw that. I would pick for sure Beverly Hills Cop. Yeah, definitely. Absolutely. Yeah, one of my favorite movies of all time. Yeah, what?
I'd like to see that.
Yeah.
Definitely, yeah.
But like the one where they went to Magic Mountain. That's the one I like.
You just want to go to Magic Mountain. You just get a ticket.
Yeah. But I won't go when there's nobody there.
Yeah, right.
Well, that actually just inspired a question for me. If you were to play Jim Carrey's character in Dumb and Dumber, who would you want your Jeff Daniels to be?
Oh, that's a good question. That's a good question. Not Brent Morin. How about that? That's my answer.
That's a perfect answer. That's a perfect answer. Let's get into the show. You guys ready for Kill Tony 64? Over 20 comedians signed up for the opportunity to do 1 minute then talk shop with me, Red Band, the guests, and even little Patriot boy over there. And we are going to do that.
Just malfunction?
Comedians, come up when I say your name, and you know that you get 1 minute of stage time, and you know that your minute is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Barely hear it. Listen to how quiet that
Somebody
little
just
baby
squeeze a
kitty
real
is.
kitty.
Listen to that kitty one more time so you don't think it's very good.
Oh, there you go. That's way louder.
There you go. That's when your time is up. That means wrap it up then. You can't run the time, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. He's furious.
Why didn't you mention the owl that hangs out with him?
There's always little animals hanging out with him each week. It's always something different. I was surprised to hear an owl in that one.
I'm trying to be more bird friendly.
I like that. Yeah. Oh, I see. Well, good to know. Guys, are you excited? This is Kiltony number 64. Let's get it on. Going up first, doing a minute. Put your hands together for Sierra Catao. Okay, go get her. Now, what's interesting, we're going to kill some time here for a second, because Sierra Catao, I happen to know, is one of the only comedians under 21 that signed up for the show. So what that means is, since the 21 and over club, she's outside right now, waiting, hoping that her name just got pulled out of a bucket. Little does she know that it actually did. It's not the best for a live show to have somebody waiting on the front patio.
Is she 5? Like, how old is she? I was like,
I think she's
5 would be
19 or 20.
Oh,
I'd
okay,
love
so
to
just
see a
under.
5-year-old
Yeah.
do stand up.
just totally relatable. For me.
Real blue. So my fucking mama sucks my dick.
Patriot's hand is up. This should be interesting.
I just happened to notice, I think her birthday was a couple days ago.
Well, you're a creepy guy.
Yeah.
And the end of that sentence was, no, she's too old.
Put your hands together for Sierra Catao, everybody. Here she is.
Cool.
Hey, folks. This is really exciting. This is a little different for me. I'm used to running my jokes by my grandma. I don't know if you guys do this too. Maybe run your jokes by my grandma. Yeah. And if she laughs, then I know it's funny and I'll come up here and perform it for you guys. And then if she doesn't laugh, I perform it anyway. It's like, what the hell does she know, right? She doesn't even speak English. So why? No, actually, my grandma used to love coming to my shows. And, after a while, it kind of got annoying. So it's like, gotta stay home, grandma. You know what I mean? Like, no more come to my shows. But, she found a loophole, as grandmas do, right? And then she died, and now she's always watching my shows. Damn it, grandma. She's so clever, so dead. Yeah, a little bit about me. So I'm in college right now, but I did well in high school. I was valedictorian class president, but those are just some of the perks of me.
She brought out the bear. That was fun.
I even gave her 2 meows because she's so adorbs.
Right.
She looks adorbs.
So much fun. Oh, yeah.
Sorry, it's a lot of breath.
How old are you, Sierra?
I turned 20 last Saturday.
Patriot was right.
Yeah. It makes it that much scarier when you know the Patriots out there on Facebook just haunting everybody.
Just Facebook let me know. Wished her a happy birthday. Done deal, guys. Done.
That's the wrong time to say done deal.
Right.
I realize that.
That doesn't go there.
Yeah. Done deal just says that it's not a done deal. That means that you did some more Googling after that, but Sierra's only 20. Let's not scare her away from comedy for good, Patriot.
Have you been getting up? Have you been getting spots?
Yeah, totally.
What main clubs are you going to? Are you going?
So they let me do the Laugh Factory every Tuesday.
Oh, no, don't tell the time because the Patriots are going to come find you.
At 6 a.m. I did Flappers last Sunday. I don't know, just anything I can do. I come here every Monday and sit on the patio and just look weird.
That's great. We didn't get you a fake idea though.
Yeah.
Because half of being a stand-up, especially, is watching comedy.
Yeah.
Do you watch a lot of
I watch
comedy?
Laugh Factory lets me sit in the back all the time, so it's only really here that's super strict. And sometimes which I understand. And then let's see, the improv. For the most part, I was able to go to their open mics and everything, be fine. But I think they started moving into like the bar. So then I kind of one time I just went in and was like, oh yeah, and then another time, I just sat outside and I mean, I don't know.
You didn't vandalize, is what you're saying.
Yeah, it was fine.
Cool.
Are you Banksy?
Wait, so how long have you been doing stand-up?
Okay, I first started when I was 16, I did on and off. Not so much during school year.
You go to Harvard.
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah, I brought you guys to the lab.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
That's right.
So
I thought I just recognized her from here. That's right.
It's fun. I got to take phone hits to the castle.
And that's for real. He wasn't high. That really happened.
So you ran into these guys on campus?
They were doing their Unable tour and were performing at Latin nearby, so by the kids.
Yeah. Awesome. And they gave me that award that I rubbed into the cast every day since then.
Yeah, good. That's the idea.
That's some real Harvard skull and bone shit right there.
Yeah, it was cool.
Taking him to a cast.
Yeah, it was very cool.
Yeah.
Love that.
So you've always wanted to stand up or what?
Pretty much. I mean, when I started, I felt like I wanted to do it, and then I went to school, and I continued doing it, and then every time I just like remembering here, I started here. I'm trying to do it in Boston.
There's good rooms out there, right?
Yeah, there's a lot going on out there. It's really cool.
Do you do any drugs? That kind of feels like you're really funny, but I want to see you on drugs.
I don't do any hard drugs. Still figuring out, the underage drinking thing. I don't know. It's all. I don't know.
You should just dabble for a little bit.
Ron, first of all, Ron, come on, man. She's not even 21. And what the fuck are you doing, Patriot? Help. He's trying to do drugs and Patriot's just looking at his mom. I was just remembering I couldn't remember what hard drugs were. Drugs are drugs. Yeah. That's actually the truest thing you said. Did your grandmother really die?
Well,
No, but she's got it.
one's still going strong. The other one did pass away before I was born. So,
Too soon.
not
That's your grandma's name. Too soon. Sierra Catao, everybody. There she goes. Great set, fun time. Sierra, I think you dropped something on this stage. I don't know what that is. Maybe a receipt. Follow her on Twitter, listeners. She's Sierra Catao. Sierra, K-A-T-O-W, all one word. So you can follow her on Twitter. Maybe get cool Patreon. Find out when her next birthday is. Follow her closely.
I can't believe the Comedy Store's the strict one. What the?
That's the only thing they protect is their liquor license. You can jizz on the walls, but if you're not 21, get the fuck out. That's the store for you.
Maybe we can get Ika's ID or something. Somebody like that.
Yeah, that's true. I'm sure she would pass just any random Asian.
Maybe Bobby Lee.
Put your hands together for your next comic. It's Zach Kirby. See him walking up right now. Here it is, Zach Kirby.
These jokes.
Hey everyone, I just graduated from junior college as they went here in college. Whenever I was in the bathrooms of my junior college, I couldn't help but notice some of the most offensive statements I've ever read in my entire life. Always happened to be graffitied upon the stall walls at my local junior college. One time I went into the bathroom stall either before or in the middle of class to take a shit, and someone had literally written on the wall in Sharpie and in full caps, "I fucking hate blind people." As I was sitting there, my cheeks spread wide open to allow the previous night's Baja Fresh to flow like an outspread out of me out of my bowels. All I could think to myself was one, why did this guy hate black people so much? What did he have against them? And two, was he talking about like Asian drivers or actual white people? So I go to wipe and I realize that there's no more toilet paper in the stall that I'm in, and the bathroom's packed.
There you go. 58 seconds of
Wow.
thunder and lightning.
Before the cat.
Yeah, beat the cat. Zach, that was interesting. It almost seems like a very true. I mean, first of all, I love how confidently you asked if anybody else just graduated from junior college. You asked that like, hey, does anybody else like sunlight and water? Like very casual.
And I like the pause that he didn't give after he asked the question.
The not waiting for the answer was
I actually
good.
said those to myself. Oh, that's amazing. Oh.
Very descriptive.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that was descriptive.
Yeah.
I think I'm dirty, but you're really just talking about opening up your butthole and letting
Fresh really painted a picture there.
Yeah. You made it sound like you pooped differently than everybody else.
I had an experience with Baja Fresh.
What?
I had an experience with Baja Fresh, so I felt like I should
What, you
throw that
molested
in.
there?
He gave me a really big bathroom experience.
At the actual Baja Fresh bathroom?
So the next day, I had eaten Baja Fresh one night, and the next day, explosive.
It was the next day.
Yeah, the next day.
You have a pretty strong system to be able to hold Baja Fresh in overnight. I didn't really know that you
I was
could
just
have
waiting till the last possible moment. We're coming out, but wait, we're not ready.
Yeah. You're going to have horrible diarrhea in about 24
The
hours.
beans aren't here yet. Bunch up, we're out.
You walk very slowly up here, meticulously. And I noticed you were also walking next to a guy that was wearing another Dodgers shirt. Was that your friend, or was that just a coincidence?
That's why I walked so slowly.
Oh.
Yeah.
How many times have you been on stage?
This is my
First time.
We did it again.
That's awesome.
Popped another cherry here on Kill Tony. How fun.
Yeah, the timing thing is the biggest thing. Like at the beginning, you really have to be comfortable.
Either that, or you could be that awkward and kill in 2 seconds, but that's going to be hard to mimic.
Right.
That exact. I don't know if it was on purpose or a complete coincidence, but
I was just going with the flow.
if you always do that, you're going to have a lot of fun.
Just vibing with the room.
First time on stage, and you were getting hard laughs from the four of us in about 2.5 seconds.
Yeah, we all know it wasn't like that, though. It wasn't punchline related.
It's true. In fact, during one of the only strategic punchlines, I thought was the least exciting part. And that was the bad drivers. Was it blind or bad drivers? Like you brought in or at Asian drivers, you brought in like a topic out of nowhere when everything else sort of painted a real picture.
That was the one line that I wasn't sure on.
That was the one line.
Yeah, I probably would axe that line. That's Asian driver joke. Come on,
Right. When you already have them committed to Baja Fresh and all that other stuff, there's no reason to go. And I'm taking a shit, and the Baja Fresh is coming out of my butt, and then a chicken crossed the road, and I'm like, what? You don't need to go. You don't want to go backward.
Well, it really happened. Wait, but also, how old are you? All right, so you're young and you got on stage for the first time. So really, the only thing that you could do that would help you is to just get on stage.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, to tell you do this, do that, it's just like it's kind of moving. Like there's no, you just gotta keep doing it.
Stand up something that you've always wanted to do, or?
Yeah,
I just keep eating Baja Fresh.
I got really into stand up when I was in high school, and I thought I could do it. Try. I started listening to his show a couple months ago.
This show.
His show, and it made me decide to go ahead and write my first book.
That's cool.
I've signed up. I've signed up like 5 times, and finally got on.
Wow,
That's cool, dude.
So cool, man. That's
Yeah,
fucking
now
awesome.
just keep on going up. Try to go up at least 2 or 3 times a week, if minimum at that. You can find a lot of places that, like, there's this laundry place down the street. I think that does it like at midnight, whatever that place is called. I forget it now. But there's all these places to try. And everything. Watch out for like the, I mean, I'm pretty gross also, but when you're so new, it's very easy to just go right to being gross. And what ends up happening is just making people like, what the fuck is he talking about? Instead of trying to laugh, they're just like, disgusting. What? Like, I don't know. Maybe.
I mean, I've heard your comedy material.
Yeah, I know. But what I'm saying is, I'm very dirty. I get you. Like, I have a whole hour of poop material but it's really hard to, I guess, it's hard to do that shit without it being just.
It has to be funny and
it has to be funny and
it's fun.
It's funny. Yeah. It's really hard to do that.
I was going for the descriptive.
Yeah. It sounded like a commentary for a really disturbing movie or something.
Zach,
Good job.
you did it, man. Keep doing it.
Yeah, good job, dude. Congratulations.
Come back again soon. That was his first time on stage with Zach Kirby. He's on Twitter, guys, at Zach Cool. ZACH Cool. So follow him on Twitter, listeners, and then see what he does next. Maybe he'll do more stuff.
He does look like somebody that they would interview on Forensic Files.
Oh, yeah, totally. Totally. He's got the school shooter face. I'm talking about casting here. I mean, if I was casting, I'm saying he should be in a movie.
Hollywood.
Where he plays a school shooter.
Right.
You know what? I'm going to ask you guys a question that I always ask first-time guests. Was there ever something that you did when you very first started stand-up that you can't believe you did, or that you sort of look back on and you're like, man, that's sort of embarrassing. I can't believe I ever said that or did that. You'd be amazed at the answers that I got.
Oh, I bet, yeah.
It's incredible. Chris Porter used to do a thing where he'd come out with no shirt.
Oh, wow.
And he would suck his stomach in. And what was it? He's like, oh, the letter C, because he's so skinny.
Oh, wow.
And he's like, I can't believe I did that. Like just a bunch of crazy things.
I mean, it's hard to learn and not be shitty, you know what I mean? Right. So, like, you have to start shitty. So, like, I remember, I would just do all sorts of shit, like just sex jokes that were just cheap, you know? Like, I would do that always. I would, like, put clothes with that. You know? I can't even think about it now. It makes me fucking feel terrible.
Yeah, me too.
He's talking about my jokes.
No, I guess thinking things out, like, it's just painful.
I never had one specific thing that I'm embarrassed of. I'm just kind of embarrassed in the first few years.
Yeah. Just all of it.
Yeah.
Ron, anything?
Well, I used to, like, research everything that I was going to talk about. So, because I felt like some reason if I talked about a joke, someone was going to be like, oh, there's a part of that setup that wasn't true. So I'd, like, just wiki everything that I was going to talk about. So that was stupid. And then I did, like, the set, like, my first set, I did, like, 3-4 minutes of just dumb man moves. And then I researched this, and so I found out that some people would take women's pantyhose, cut out the crotch, put their head through it, and put their arms through the legs as a way to help with man moves. So I was like, oh, that would be a fun bit. And so I would talk about it, and I'd take my shirt off, and I'd be wearing that pantyhose.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, it was ahead of its time.
Well, if I ask you if there's anything that you're embarrassed of, and you say your best bit when you first started. So awesome. Let's keep it moving along. Your next comedian goes by the name of Marcos Martinez. Marcos Martinez. Are you coming?
Oh, shit. what that means. You win.
If you miss your spot on Kiltony, that means you get blacklisted.
Fuck yeah.
That's a good one. Is that something that happens regularly, or is, what the fuck was that?
Once every episode or two, somebody doesn't show up.
No. I mean, does that happen regularly?
No, that's completely original. Normally the old Patriot used to go like, pew, pew, pew.
Oh, got it.
But that, why
You remixed it.
he turned into a Latino at a donkey show, I'm not exactly sure.
I had a good date last night. I'm sorry.
You had a what?
Good date last night. I apologize.
You had a date?
Yeah.
With a 9-year-old.
This guy.
You really went on a date last night?
Yeah, man.
Tell us about that.
Yeah.
Did you get a Baja Fresh?
No Taco Bell. She was very disappointed.
Come on, be
I bet
serious.
she wasn't when you flew her home.
What'd you do with this chick? Time to get real, buddy. You shouldn't have brought up the date if you didn't want the top.
Oh, man. Well, I mean, I'm kind of poor.
Okay,
Alright.
was it a first date?
Well, no shit. She dressed up as a Patriot. It'd be weird if you took that mask off and you were Bill Gates, is all I'm saying.
She wasn't into the whole going Dutch thing.
Yeah.
So, yeah. She ended up loving me, but at some point she started screaming at me, and I heard this great accent, and I was like, I have to emulate that. So, yeah.
You need your own podcast, man.
Yeah, absolutely. We're gonna get you a spin-off stuff, kid, whatever it takes.
Thank you.
So that's true. You went on a date with a Latino chick, and in the end, she screamed at you.
Yes, because of the Taco Bell, that's what I'm not going to.
Oh, you really took her to Taco Bell?
Hey, man, I make mistakes. I'm only half human.
All right. You son of a bitch.
I actually appreciate that. Thank you for saying that.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Hopefully he's here. Put your hands together for Jared Campbell. Here.
Funny. I used to be really, really good at football. Like I played in the NFL for like 3 weeks. It was actually really cool. But they cut me, man. That was the toughest shit I ever dealt with, was getting cut. Like, it was traumatizing. Because, like, when I got signed, it was real publicized all on the TV and internet. Like, I got, like, 400 Facebook notifications. Like, good job, oh my God, congratulations. Don't forget about it, stranger. And when I got cut, it wasn't really publicized. So nobody knew. So I'm getting text messages, like, week 10 from girls, like, good luck on your game today, Jared. I'm like, yeah, what, that bitch? It was tough. Like my brother, I had a brother that was like the star of the team, and I was like trying to make the team. So when I got cut, my mom didn't really understand how that worked. She's like, you go back in there, you tell them that I said they can't have one of my boys. They can take both of my boys or none of my boys. You gotta be ambitious. Go tell them they work for free. So no, we good? All right, that was
That's the cap, but I want to hear the rest of this since you're in one topic. Keep going.
It's a newer joke, but I was basically I finish it like I go up there and I go, well, my mama told me to tell y'all that y'all can't have just one of her sons. You want both of her boys, you gotta take us. And I'm like, come on, Claire, let's go. I'm about to work for free. I'm just a newer joke. Just being honest.
Well, I love it. Yeah, and that's so true, right? You were at the University of Miami. You were a Hurricane, if I remember correctly.
Yes, sir, to you.
And then you got picked up by the NFL.
Yes, sir. Arizona Cardinals.
That's got to be crazy. And then what happens? What went wrong?
Yeah, what, 3 weeks? Huh?
Yeah.
I got cut. I made it all the way to the final cuts. I thought I was going to make the team. They told me that you should play book. I kept working out for like a year. That didn't happen. Moved to LA.
And you always wanted to stand up or what?
I started stand up in college, but I couldn't do it with football.
Right, of course.
And after I got cut, I wasn't doing shit. So I said,
You've been doing it for a while, though, yeah?
I did it for like, probably like 10 times while I was in
Oh,
college.
really?
Yeah.
You're confident.
Yeah, you have had a nice
I've
big
been out here
presence.
for 2 years now.
Doing stand up?
Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Okay, cool, yeah. Yeah, you're very engaged.
I love that you're talking about real stuff. Nobody.
No, I mean like.
No, I agree.
You're confident. You're good. I mean,
Nobody else can talk about the stuff that you're talking about.
that's true.
That for sure.
Yeah, but I also kind of want to hear things outside of football. Like what makes you scared?
That is a great
You
question.
did have a whole menu. You could have put a few topics.
I like that question though. What does make you scared?
Shit. I'm scared of big ass dogs.
That's relatable.
What else?
Shit. Scared of heights and shit like that, man. All the cliffs and all that good stuff.
Imagine a big ass dog on a cliff.
Scary.
Anything else scare you? Great question, Ron. Because it is amazing to hear, like, especially after just knowing that he's, a former NFL football player. It's like that's great, hilarious. No matter if both things got laughs, you know what I mean? Both dogs and cliffs, because it's so funny to know that some guy that could probably run a 4.5 40 is afraid of a cliff or a dog. It's like,
Yeah. No, I was real serious with my critiques.
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I love it, man.
So you're out here now in the economy.
Yep, full time.
He's doing a lot of spots and stuff. He's treating it like football. Like, do you think football helped you with that?
Work ethic wise, yeah. Like I try to go on like 3 stages. I stay up late, wake up early. Exactly.
Style, Jared. Funny stuff, fun times. Jared Campbell, everybody. He's on Twitter at Jared Y. That's all one word. Jared Q-A-Y. Jared's been on a few times. Always fun. Always different. Fun. We've got a couple people that I actually remember, like Miami Hurricanes, Jared, and Harvard, Sierra Catal. That's funny. She's one of Harvard. She's kind of fucking.
Yeah, she's good.
She's gonna kill. Like. Big hands together for your next comedian. It's Jonathan Tumblin. Oh, I'm sorry. You can't go on twice. No, I'm kidding.
One black out there,
Jonathan Tumblin, everybody. Restart the clock. I had to say it. I'm sorry.
Don't let him shake you up. Let him shake you up.
No, nothing can shake me, man. I've been out here in LA for a while, man. I noticed that people come out to LA, they think they're gonna like spot celebrities wherever they go and shit. And I was in a situation, I was at the Beverly Center, and these like 3 Asian girls came up to me. They're like, oh my God, it's you. And I'm like, what are you talking about? They're like, it's you. You're the guy from Transformers, right? You're Tyrese. And I'm like, yeah. Yeah, I'm Tyrese. And I'm standing there like, wow, oh my God, I really want a picture with you. And I'm like, I'll take the picture if I can take at least one of y'all out to dinner. So I make arrangements. I'm on my way to get the girls. I'm trying to think, like, where would Tyrese take a girl where they got, like good food, drinks, it's a nice atmosphere and shit. So I take the bitch to Chipotle. I take her to Chipotle halfway through the date. She's thinking like, oh my God, you can't be Tyrese. Why'd you lie to me like that? And I'm like, I'm sorry. You know what? My name's Jonathan. But I didn't lie to you, bitch. You're just a racist because all niggas don't look like that. That's it.
Yeah, exactly a minute. It's great that your minute worked out with me being that chick in the beginning. With me racially stereotyping you.
It happens, man.
Where did you wear in Transformers though?
Tyrese, man. Just the one black guy. The only black guy. I get mistaken for like every black guy that's doing well in life.
You ever get mistaken for raw funches?
If I gain some pounds. Gain some pounds, I like this.
What is this really happened?
Yeah, this really happened.
God, you don't look like Tyrese.
I know, man. That's why it's extremely racist.
Asian girls.
They got the squint, you know what I'm saying? I think through the squint.
Asian girls do, like, they look for stars hard down here. In fact, one time, a couple of them came up to me and thought I was Tyrese. So, I
man. That's weird.
What do you mean? I always wonder when people say that. Like, what do you mean? Like,
I saw it at a very young age.
okay, but do you mean? So you mean like if somebody?
Like the demonic clown, not like
Yeah, fucking I'm scared of the demonic clown.
the run-of-the-mill demonic clown.
You're gonna add demon to anything inside your mouth. Scared of IKEA. Well, demonic IKEA. So if you see a guy dressed as a clown, you'd be like, yo, don't like what for real?
Don't touch, like don't get close to me. Like
What do you think's gonna happen? It's just an irrational fear.
punch. That's what's
No, I understand that, but so you're irrationally afraid of clowns.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. No, I know it's a common fear. I
man. I don't know.
How badly I wish I could fucking like Uber a clown here right now just to watch you beat the shit out of him, like watch his red nose fly off across the room.
It'll be bad.
Oh, you can't beat a clown's ass, dude. You'll fucking scar children for life.
That's true.
Clowns scar children.
Oh, I see. So anyway, he's thinking about. He's like, so you a patriot can. No, he's got electricity on his hands.
Yeah, clowns. That's an interesting one. I have an ex-girlfriend who's terribly afraid of clowns. But she's afraid because she had a mean dentist when she was a kid, and like a little kid, pictures of happy clowns in his office.
Really?
I had the same dentist, and it sort of freaked me out too. It didn't like last forever, but it's true. There is something about like, in fact, human. Like when the clown is in human form, I can handle it. Like if it was a guy dressed like a clown, it's like, all right, creep, get away from me. But I'm not gonna beat his ass.
Well, like the fear of clowns, though, it kind of makes me scared. I don't like women with makeup. It's like, what are you hiding from, bro?
So I think
what the fuck are you hiding?
we're getting to the root of all of this right now.
I agree with him.
Yeah, can we talk about your mother a little bit?
Yeah.
Hold on. Mom's right here, man.
Well, Jonathan, we found out a lot about you. It was fun times.
Always.
You rocked it.
Yes, sir.
Like I was saying, like, human clowns don't scare me that much. But like a picture, like if I had to sleep in a bedroom and there was a picture of a clown on the wall,
I get that.
I'd be up for an extra 3 hours, like fucking just staring at the picture.
Why is the microphone near Page's dick? No, for real. What is that? Why is that?
The original Patriot, he had a $5,000 robot suit, and his microphone, for some reason, the positioning of it all was right there at his crotch. So when we recast New Patriot in an outfit completely bought off Amazon Prime for like $15, we decided that one of the only traditions we would also keep is keeping the speaker box in the crotch. So.
Yeah, I knew I was gonna be upset that I asked that.
I love it. You're doing a great job, Patriot. I'm actually very surprised. We're going to go to Scott Kid, everybody. So much fun. Oh, I just got to work with this kid this weekend. He's a favorite here on Philtony, a one-liner specialist. Put your hands together for Gabriel Killing.
I want to open up a tattoo parlor that specializes in breast tattoos. I'm going to call it Tit for Tat. I grew up pretty broke, man. Every year I have a pension on my own birthday presents. Times got so tough, I once stole an old lady's purse. I was disappointed because she barely had a few dollars. But the spinning roundhouse kick I knocked her out with, totally fucking worth it. I've had my ups and downs in life, man. Mostly downs. It's been rough, but I can hold my head high knowing that even during the worst of times, during my lowest points, I never, not once, ever forgot about Dre.
Respect, I love that. It's almost, you can't tell he's Armenian until after the set when he just goes to the mic and goes, respect. so funny always, Gabe. You must have a crazy writing process. You've done a lot of different minutes on this show, at least 5 or 6 times, right? Or that usually most of the jokes kill and it doesn't end with spinning roundhouse kick. That was what we call a misdirect. I love your style, though, Gabe. Gabe pulled an interesting maneuver this weekend. I was in San Francisco with Jeffrey Ross. You guys know what it's like being on the road. You arrive, you drop off the stuff at the hotel, whatever, maybe grab something to eat, you go to the show, right? We arrive at Cobb's Comedy Club, and the host is sitting there, the host opener, you know, maybe he's sitting in the green room, and then there's Gabe Killian sitting on the couch. And I'm like, Gabe, what the fuck's up? And he goes, what's up? You know, respect. What's up? Yeah. And Jeff's like, what's up, Gabe? How you doing, man? And Gabe immediately just goes, hey, what's up, man? Can I do a guest spot? Just like that.
To who? To Jeff?
Yeah. But luckily, Jeff knew Gabe from doing a spot before the roast battle on a Tuesday night, another popular show. Gabe had like this crazy like Carson moment of doing stand-up before the roast battle a few weeks ago, where everybody thinks like, who the fuck's that guy? He's just firing off joke after joke like that. And he got to do one of the more probably fun nights in your career, right? Got to do a couple spots, sold out Cobb's.
Yeah, that's a big room. That's ballsy, man. I wouldn't even ask. Yeah.
I was there. I had a spot the night before, and I was there the next day, so I figured why not ask.
But that's sort of what's funny about it to me is like Gabe is sort of a nervous, like, I mean, you can tell in your cases, and the more you know him, the more you know. He's like a very, very nice, polite, and sort of nervous, humble kind of guy. That's why it was so funny when he just blurted. Jeff Ross is like, hey, what's up, man? Good to see you. He's just like, hi. Can I get a guest spot?
I just wanted to get it before someone else asked them.
No, of course. Well, there was nobody else ever asks when you're on the road. Nobody else has the balls to do that. So I love that you did that maneuver.
I heard that once where I'd like to hear in the future. Yeah, but you knew Jeff. You knew Jeff. He's seen you, right? Yeah. Oh, hey, good on you, man. That was great.
Yeah. And he did 2 5-minute guest sets and sold out crowds. So you just had another fun set here. Thank you, Gabriel Killian. Gabe Killian, he's on Twitter at Gabriel Killian, all one word. Oh yeah, Jonathan Tumblin is J. Sherlock T. Jared. So there you go. Yeah, all right. J. Sherlock T. and Jared Y. is Jared Campbell. Jared Q-U-A-Y. Okay, sure. Who cares about the enunciation?
Don't enunciate shit on Twitter.
Yeah. And Gabe is at Gabriel Killian. And we're rolling along. Here we go. Getting a lot of people on. This is fun. Your next meeting goes by the name of Jordan Perry.
Oh, shit. You know what that means? I fucking hate that shit.
How do you rationalize that one? I know an Asian chick didn't let you go on a date with her.
Oh. You can't do your own awe. I can? No, that's not how awes work. They do it in the South. I got stood up. Aww. You especially can't do your own. You especially can't do your own awe if there's an actual audience here. It's up to the audience.
All right. Let's hope this next person's here. Put your hands together for Cal Verducci.
Oh, shit. You know what that means? For fuck's sake.
Oh my god.
I fucking hate that.
I'm so sorry, podcast listeners, that you have to go through this. People kill for these spots. It's so funny. I had a few comedians come up to me earlier and they're like, hey, can you get me on Kill Tony? And I'm like, it's a bucket. Like, no, it's an actual.
This guy's writing down fake names so he can do that fucking shit.
You son of a bitch.
Verducci is the name. I would write fake. You know?
It does sound fake.
Yeah.
Cal Verducci. Like, that's the whitest first name with the most Italian last name. Let's try it again. Michael Gowdy.
Here he comes. Another Dodger.
Okay, I'm gonna keep it real.
Netflix for almost 4 years, and it's mostly just 5 guys just jerking off the internet porn while staring at phones. So, 40 people plus fucking Crystalia. I am nervous on my fucking mind. So, but we'll get through this. I will get through this, I hope. So, I was born in Florida. I was raised mostly in Georgia the first 13 years of my life. We had a lot of woods in our backyard. When I would go out, my mom would say, wear bright clothes because the drunk hunters might mistake you for game. I've been moderately to severely drunk up here. I can tell you guys, you never look like a room full of deer to me. My dad called me the other day and said, your cousin's having pancreas surgery because alcoholism, of course, runs in our family. And can you believe he drank that much? And I'm like, yes, because I've seen his wife. I would need to say a year of consciousness every fucking day.
I love it. Michael Gowdy.
Thank you for dressing up in your cum shorts.
I never watched my It's from LA open micers jerking off to
I've never even heard the terminology cum shorts before, but that's exactly what those are. For you listeners, they are it's a bathing suit.
It's a bathing suit, yes.
Tied above his knees and has what appears to be light white stains on them.
Even if it's not cum, when you put those on, you gotta be like, I can't wear this because it looks like they're cum already. This guy was just like, fuck it, and put them on.
Yeah. Nobody's gonna believe you when you go, no, it's not actual cum. Alright, well then lay off the Cinnabon, you know what I mean? Whatever icing is going on there.
Stop feeding your penis food.
Especially powdered donuts.
I was gonna thank you for putting out these podcasts, but fuck that shit.
Oh, I love your style, Michael.
Thank you.
What I really love is that you didn't really start until 30 seconds in. You were talking about how nervous you were and what other open mics were like.
Because this guy's a fucking legend, am I right?
But you're not right, number one. And number two, it made me be on his side when he said that.
Oh, yeah, totally. I love it. Michael, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 4 years. So 2 months, it'll be 4 years.
Oh, that's awesome.
Okay, and how much do you get up? How often do you get up?
About three times a week.
All right, well, that's
so cool. You wear swimming trunks every time.
Or, just have 2 pairs of shorts. So.
You have 2 pairs of shorts?
Yes, I wear
no pants. You don't wear pants?
Very rare.
Well, if it's real cold, you wear pants.
Yes.
I'd hate to see the pair of shorts you don't wear to the comedy.
Those actually have shit and blood on them, too.
Oh, I'm going to the comedy store. I'm going to wear my good shorts.
Shitty or cummy? Let's go with cummy.
You can't smell.
I'm going to be in front of Crystalia tonight. Let's go with cummy.
Oh, God, I love it. One of the Kill Tony trademarks is that we always tell people to not wear shorts on stage, but I think we're gonna stick with you. Keep rocking those shorts, Michael.
You want me watching?
I love it. You could be the cum short comedian.
Your last bit, I don't remember anymore, but it was good.
The uncle that drinks because
it was real personal. Yeah, you were like, oh, he hates that lady.
Yeah, it was pretty harsh.
Yeah,
which kind of made it funny, yeah.
Are you from LA?
No, I lived in Georgia for 13 years and lived in Detroit this year. 2 Midwesterners.
Yeah. Screw below.
I mean, normally, and I mean, I'm just floating this out there, is that the direction I thought you were going in, which I thought would have been funnier than comparing it to the room and you can take this or leave it or whatever. But I thought you were saying that your mom told you that you can talk about how, like, that's not your confidence builder. Your kid, that your mom thinks that in your own words or whatever you do. I think that's an interesting route to take. Like, it's hard to not turn out to be the cum shorts guy when your mom thought that you were your mom thought you could be confused for an elk or something like that.
There was a lot of disrespect. I can definitely go that route.
Oh yeah. What else do you do for fun?
Besides comment?
Yeah, I was going to think you guys might say masturbate or something.
Yeah, what do you do for fun?
I do collect autographs around LA. Try to sell things.
So you find joy in that, or what? No, I'm not trying to be funny. I'm being serious.
Yeah.
Like you like collecting? Is that what?
Yeah, I collect autographs. I collect baseball and sports cards.
That makes sense because your shorts look like they were signed by the Stay Puft Marshmallow.
What's your most famous autograph, or what's your?
The one I'm most proud of is I bought recently, like 2 weeks ago. It's Wayne Gretzky signed.
Oh wow, cool. Well, that's a good one, yeah.
Is there still money in baseball cards though nowadays? Is that still a thing, or?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think the autograph market is booming more than ever. I think. So,
oh really?
You would surprise, yeah, because everyone wants a selfie, but the autographs are selling for major bucks now. So.
Did you just say because everyone wants a selfie? Is that what you said?
Yeah, because when you meet a celebrity like you just boom and took selfie. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's interesting. That whole game changed.
Yeah.
Huh.
Well, fuck yeah, Michael. I love your style. Good job. That's Michael Gowdy, everybody. Michael P. Gowdy, Gowdy. Michael was fun, right?
He was fun.
How you doing, Tanya?
I'm having a good time.
I love your style. I could listen to your voice all fucking day.
Yeah, it's true.
I wish everybody that I talked to had like a headset or whatever, so then it came out in your voice, whatever they said.
Oh, that
life would be so much nicer. I would just have a smile all the time.
I don't like that at all.
Even that was cute.
Totally. Adorable.
You know what's interesting actually to see is like different comedians like this that how you feel about them immediately when they step on stage before they just say anything, right?
Yeah.
I don't do that when I'm at a show watching guys. I just because I know the professionals maybe, but it's interesting like the feeling you get from certain people.
When you're like, oh, I feel confident in you. Or
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
Oh, I'm really scared for you right now.
Exactly. Yeah, for real though.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's for real.
Or I gotta wash my shorts sometimes.
Yeah.
I bet Michael never wears those again.
Good. It's like, he's in the bag. Already took them off.
It's just in his tidy whities right now. Oh, we love this young lady. Put your hands together for Clee Wiggins, everybody.
Clee!
Oh, we don't love her anymore. Oh, thank God. Thank God. I'm sad. You go behind the mask.
I was reading my Star Wars book in the corner as usual, not paying attention to the show. Let's see. So I moved in with my boyfriend about a year ago, and in that year we've had the cops called on us like 4 times by our neighbors because we get in a lot of. Okay, so I don't know if you can tell by looking, but I'm a nerd. My boyfriend's a nerd. He's a black nerd. We get in fights about the nerdiest things, but we still argue like 2 black people. So it's a lot of motherfuckers and niggas. But what we're arguing about is like how to best reboot Buck Rogers, or why Batman can't be out in the daytime, and that's why The Dark Knight sucks. But our white neighbors are not appreciative of this, and the cops come and they say, like, ma'am, are you okay? And I go, you know what this motherfucker had the nerve to tell me? He said if you reboot Buck Rogers, Twinkie would be an unnecessary character. Who the fuck is going to carry Dr. Theopolis if you don't have Twinkie? That is some bullshit. Sorry to say like that, the 3rd time the cops are no longer coming back because they don't care about our bullshit arguments.
Damn, Clee Wiggins. Black nerd.
We did that same bit last time you were on stage, right?
Did I? I don't know. I had a stroke last year. I can't
I
remember.
think so because I remember I don't know what Buck Rogers is, and I remember that being my note. Yeah, no, I still since the last time you were on, I haven't gone back and watched or listened to or read whatever Buck Rogers is. I'm not even sure what it is.
Comic book and TV show.
And Twinkie was like the twink of Buck Rogers. Here's a gay robot, and she's pretty much.
Is that true?
Yeah, I
Is that where that term comes from? I think so. Super
yeah,
real.
I did it on the first time I did it.
I mean, that's Twink to me was always a gay robot. So
Well, Twinkie was his name. Not Twinkie. But yeah, did I tell the last time? I thought I did a different one. Maybe I did that one. I don't remember.
It's pretty funny. I think like we said last time, it is funny, having to police them over about getting in a fight, and then the fight is just comic book nerd stuff.
Yeah. And they don't care.
Maybe the references you are using for some of the people who have no idea, like Tony, who Buck Rogers is, and you can also maybe just update it a little to like, I don't know, Star Wars.
Is that true that Batman doesn't go out during the day?
Well, according to Ed, Batman should not be seen in the daytime. Therefore, that's why the Christopher Nolan movies suck.
Yeah, that's common sense.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
He really doesn't.
Ed and Ron.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Wait, why does that suck? I don't get it.
Because
he's the Dark Knight, so him fighting Bane at 2 p.m. in the afternoon is somehow.
It just doesn't feel right.
It's wrong. It's all wrong.
You agree with that?
Yeah, because he's supposed to be in the shadows.
Yeah, there's shadows in the daytime. There's more shadows.
Well, touche. But I agree.
I like Christopher Nolan. I don't like the first one, but I like the second two. He hates all of them. This turned into that was actually our first argument was about Batman. This turned into like a fist fight almost.
What if Batman there's crime going on in the daytime? Batman's like, I can't go out. Spider-Man's job. right.
Well, no. I see more Superman.
I agree with him. I think you should shorten it up a little bit and maybe not you explaining the scripture verse and then giving an example. Maybe I could just give an example and then I would be a little bit more. I'm a nerd.
I don't think
doesn't work for me.
Really? Because I don't really know what Buck Rogers is, but I knew what she was getting at.
Yeah.
So I don't know if the reference really matters. I mean,
that's sort of my point about like continuing, I guess, because I think now that I recall, I don't see the show. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I do recall now. Like I think I did it when Bobby Lee was here, and I think I kept the reference because I was like, it's not about the reference. It's about like it's a stupid nerdy argument. So.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And like even like then it's part of the point that the cops don't even know what the fuck we're talking about.
Right.
But it's just like motherfucker, how the fuck are you gonna tell me two things?
Right.
Yeah. And this happened the other day when we got an argument. Like, I mean, it happens all the time. Just why we have whatever.
Yeah, maybe take it to the next level and just get crazy geeky about it. So even you kind of prove the point that it's what you're talking about.
The longer version of that bit goes into the many arguments. Like, I mean, and the whole, like, his whole, like, he gets mad at me, like, he got mad at me about, we went to see Guardians of the Galaxy. I'm that person, I tend to go pee, like, right at the beginning of a movie. And then we got a huge fight about that. It turned into a stupid.
These do sound like real issues.
Yeah, it doesn't diminish our love, but yeah.
You really are a nerd, too, right? Like, you own that.
Oh, yeah. I'm a sci-fi nerd.
What I love is that you are always reading Star Wars stuff. That's always like your opening line. And I know that it's true because I've seen you with different Star Wars books. And I think there's something really funny in that, like how a lot of nerds get stereotyped if you've watched Star Wars a lot, but if you read Star Wars a lot, that's like the fucking trifecta of nerddom.
Yeah, like so you just asked me downstairs like what I thought about a certain like Star Wars book. I was like, oh, that one actually is really good. But if you go the second two, power through book 11, Legacy of the Force, books 12 and 13 are awesome.
This is the part where I kick you out for being such a nerd. The natural bully in me. How the fuck do you go after dropping book 11? Lee, I love you so much.
I love you too, Tommy.
Lee Wiggins. Lee the Pimp. We did it again with Clean. This is the part of the show where we bring on our two regulars. These two girls do a new minute each week since the show started. So it's always fun to see what they're going to do different and new, and it's always a blast. So let's get it going. Your first one tonight is a college dropout. She was going to the University of Florida. She only had a few semesters left, and then she came on Tony for the first time, and she decided to stay in LA. Her stand-up comedian, her stand-up career started here a little over a year ago. She's here for you right now with another new minute. It's Kimberly Condon.
Sing your ass in barefoot in the hill.
What's up, guys? How are you? I am in a long-distance relationship. I don't know if anybody has ever been in one of those. They're super difficult. They're really hard. It's really hard because I live in California, and my boyfriend lives all the way in my imagination. So it's like not a real thing. I don't think I can be in a relationship because I'm a comedian. It's really hard. So I got online the other day, and I almost bought a vibrator on Groupon. But my mom always says that you get what you pay for. So I didn't want to get half off for half off. It was really sad, though, because I got on eBay, and I started bidding on a vibrator. I was like, let's give this a try. And there's no more pathetic feeling than being outbid by a fake penis. Like, I just can't even buy a used fake one online. The universe won't give me that. It's weird when girls fight over men, too, you know? Because there's so many dicks in them.
Been here before.
Yeah. I love that half off, and the.
Should have used Groupon though. You know, maybe.
It's true. There was vibrators half off on Groupon. So
Wow.
I missed it. I know I
That's
thought
probably
about
better.
it.
It's probably better.
Yeah. Perfect. It's part of the setup anyway. The Groupon part is that half off. And then the outfit for the dildo, that just sounds so real and funny and depressing.
It's so sad.
No, it's true. I was once like the dildo, so I know that's true.
Fuck yeah. And then what were you talking about there at the end? You were going to finish that. There's so many girls.
Well, I just started this whole new bit about I don't understand why women fight over men. There's just like so many dicks. Like I can fit a dick into every crevice, and there's still like 40 dicks in the story. You know, like there's so many dicks in the world, no one should ever fight over one. Because chances are it's not going to be that great. Sorry. Okay, bye.
You should run for the president of women.
I like that platform.
There's enough dicks for everybody. And more.
There's a dick, there's a dick, there's a dick. I'd like your vote at the polls, November 14th.
When I was working on that, I was like looking up how many men there are. I wanted percentages of dicks. So I was getting really into that one. It was too much for tonight.
Did you end up at a pie chart of dick at one point?
I was splitting them up into nationalities.
Wow. Yeah.
There's enough for everybody.
And more. Indian dicks, Asian dicks, white dicks, black dicks. We all come together. Oh, well, man.
You're really behind this.
Isn't there more women than guys in the population?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
At the University of Florida, there's like 6 girls to every guy.
That's where the dick fights.
Yeah, exactly.
There are not enough dicks. Never mind.
Again, for some weird reason, I'm going to steal my favorite question that I've ever heard asked on this show. And since I've never asked you this, I'm going to do it. What scares you?
What
I'm
scares
going to call it from now on, by the way, every episode I'm going to use this run, and I'm going to call it the Punches question. Cool.
I'm really scared of the dark. Like being by myself in the dark. Also the Comedy Store a little bit. So, those two.
Yeah, you keep coming back.
I don't know what it is. That's what the scary part is. I can't stop. Okay, well.
That's hard.
I'm done.
Yeah, that's
Thank you.
Kimberly Congdon is at Kimberly Congdon on Twitter. She did Roast Battle here, a live show that takes place here on Tuesdays. Annihilated a couple weeks ago. That was fun to watch. Your final comedian of the night and the other regular here on Phil Tony is a regular here, obviously, and also on the Dysentery podcast. Very, 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 very funny young lady. Put your hands together for Sarah Weinshank, everybody.
So, scared of dying. That's why I think I fixate on the little things. It's how I cope. Because you never know. You know? Like these. I will think about dying if I'm not obsessing about something small. For example, the goat cheese medallions in my fridge. Is that the closest I will ever get to receiving a blue ribbon? Maybe. When I was eating an artichoke, I wondered, is this the closest I will ever be to becoming a cardiologist? It's a thinker. Why has everyone just ignored the fact that 50 Cent wrote a song about his dick in which he called it his magic stick? Remember that? It needs to be addressed. Okay.
My favorite punchline of the night. Remember that?
That is good. Album title.
I love it. Those are funny. The medallion one, am I right? The goat cheese comes in that like white tin foil.
It's like a little circle. Yeah.
Gotcha. That is a goat cheese medallion.
Yeah.
What do you use this for? What do you do?
Just depends on the mood. Yeah, like sometimes I'll put it on a cracker, a gluten-free cracker. Sometimes I'll put it, upon pasta, atop pasta, not upon.
Upon was way more fun. I like that.
What?
Put it upon pasta.
I know. I should have just stayed with the pasta.
Fuck you
Like
guys.
Yeah.
Say what you want.
Have it with some strawberries.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, Tony.
That's good.
Cheese and strawberries?
Well, yeah.
Together like that?
Yeah.
Not in the same bite.
Yeah. No, it's an amazing clash. It really is. Yeah.
I would never think of that.
Yeah, the two things dance in your mouth. No, they really do. In fact, it reminds me of the amazing cooking of Elise Lane. Available.
The girl with the pan on Facebook and Instagram.
Yeah. Did you get to try any of Elise's food today, Sarah?
No, I think I missed this. But shout out to Elise. Keeping it real.
You have like a solid voice.
Yeah.
That's what I like.
Well, it was also good that you talk about, like, right from jump, like, you got a sense of what you are and what you're about, just that you're scared to death. Like, that's kind of an interesting way to open up the set. So I felt like because I feel that way too.
I think that is.
Yeah. But that's obvious the way you say it, and when you say that, we feel that you feel that way. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't sound like you're doing an act. It's just we're saying what you're saying, right?
Yeah. So when you have, I think that's what a lot of people struggle for a long time to get is their own personal brand. Very interesting.
I love that you opened up with the punches question.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I've been.
It's like the end of 8 Mile. She fucking beat you to it.
Everything in the game. What's my next question? Is there a specific way of dying that you're more afraid of than others? Is there something that you always think you have or that you're extra paranoid about?
No, just the mystery of it. Or like, how's it going to be? What's going to happen? But then it's like, there's no point in worrying about it.
Right.
But also, like, because, like, it's going to happen, it also propels me forward. It's like, fuck it. I got to go do my minute. I got to, fuck it. This could be my last minute. You never know. So it's like, it, like, propels me forward, but it also, like,
psychs me out sometimes. You know, I'm serious.
Dying is going to be amazing. We don't have anyone that's ever been able to tell us. It's going to be the greatest thing ever.
Yeah.
Bunch of pussy everywhere. Ghost pussies.
Talk about cum shorts.
That's all it is cum shorts up there. Fuck yeah, Sarah. Well, fun stuff. Yeah, thank you. Sarah Weinstein. She's on Twitter at Princess Shank. Kimberly Congdon's on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. Kimberly Congdon, Sarah Weinstein, Princess Shank on Twitter. We did it. That's Kill Tony 64, guys.
Hey, thanks for having me.
Promote something. You guys are on Twitter.
I got my tour coming up.
Yeah.
You go to my website, chrisdelia.com. My tour I'm doing all 31 cities, so go check that out.
Yes.
At Ron Bunches, just chilling.
Yeah, but we got our show coming up.
Undateable season 2.
That's right, Kill Tony fans. Get on board. Watch Undateable. Rewatch it. TiVo it. Play it on repeat over and over again. I don't know if that helps numbers or not.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Just do it. You guys are crazy comedy fans, so blow these guys up. Scott Kidd is on Twitter at DevoKid.
That's right.
All right, that's DevoKidd. That's DevoKid. And of course, Elise Lane, the newest chef, the newest sponsor of Kill Tony, Private Chef. Follow her on Twitter at Elise Lane, ELYSELAIN. Follow her on Instagram, The Girl with the Pan. And follow her on Facebook, The Girl with the Pan. She's the girl with the pan. It's delicious food, Elise Lane. Thank you so much, everybody. That's episode 64 of Kill Tony.
Brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 2. Get up, Bardone. Let's go!
Yeah! Hi, everybody. Fuck yes. Here we are, episode 65 of Kill Tony, everyone. Welcome. What a special, special day. Hi, everybody. Good to see you guys. Here we are again after a delicious meal from our new sponsor, Elise Lane.
That was so good.
She did it again.
I had no idea you were even going to be here, and I was running late. I couldn't get my normal McDonald's, and wow, that's such a better meal.
She gets to live for another week.
That's right.
Thanks to Elise Lane, our gourmet chef. There she is right there in the corner. Everybody, put your hands together for her.
Yes.
Amazing. What did we have tonight, Elise? What was it? It was panzanella and white meat dip.
It was so delicious.
That's superhuman.
Mozzarella balls, some kind of relish.
Delicious. It's a gourmet chef touch where you don't even know what the stuff is.
Yeah.
You just keep shoving it in your mouth. That's at Elise Lane on Twitter and on Facebook and Instagram. She's at the girl with the pan, everybody. That's right. Elise Lane.
What if she's doing like some weird practical joke documentary, like no, we're gonna feed these guys for the next 6 months like dead animals we found on the road, but we're gonna make it so delicious they're not even gonna care.
That would be like a whole other show.
Yeah.
Guys, it's a crazy day. We lost the great Robin Williams today. Let's start off with a bang. Let's start off with a sponsor and the death of the day.
Did you, that seems like someone I didn't want to joke about. Like, there's some guys that die, I'm like, well, this guy this and that and that and that. But
well, you know, I don't have a joke for it, but right. I really am shocked that he was hanging out in the middle of that racetrack. All right, you sons of bitches. I know, too soon. Exactly. Nobody has a joke. In fact, probably my first ever emotional death.
Yeah, that's definitely hit like with like a Kurt Cobain or something when he died. What the fuck? Really?
I had a lot of people asking me, "What's your death joke on go-to guy. Yeah, but instead I didn't. I just couldn't bring myself to tweet that shitty racetrack joke that I told on the podcast. I said I'm gonna save it for then, make sure that it dies in the room, and then I'll be happy that I didn't tweet it. But now it's out there. But what's interesting is by the time this episode's out in a week or two, it'll probably not be too soon, and they'll laugh about that racetrack thing. That's true. So it's not good tonight, but when the podcast comes up, it'll be ripe and ready. What else has happened? You were in Florida all weekend. Yeah, I just got home a couple hours ago. Florida, thank you very much for coming out. First time Death Squad was in Florida. So many people came out. It was amazing. I learned a lot of new things about Sam Tripoli. If you guys know Sam Tripoli, if you hang out with that guy long enough, you learn a lot about yourself, about aging. He makes a lot of like old man sounds, like he's just walking around with and then he interviews himself. He's always on his phone, so he just sits there and interviews himself. He goes, yeah, well, who was that nuts? Like, no. Oh, he talks out loud? Yeah, he's just like, he has like, I don't know, breakdowns or something. It's so interesting. I highly recommend becoming a comic and going on tour with Sam Tripoli. You'll learn a lot about everything. But it was also interesting because when you travel so much, you go to these airports, and as an unfortunate smoker, you hate not being able to smoke. But Denver has this new smoking area of I don't know if they're getting ready for the marijuana or what they're doing, but you walk in, they're like, there's a one-item minimum. Right when you walk in, you're like, Coke, $5. And you have to, like, buy something just to sit there and have a cigarette. Are you serious? Yeah, it's great. So you see all these smokers just with, like, 6, 7 ups in front of them, and, like... I once had a layover. I'm not sure where it was. It might have been Atlanta. I think it was somewhere in the south. And they had a smoking lounge. It was one of the scariest rooms I've ever been in. It reminded me of, the only thing it reminded me of was that waiting room in Beetlejuice. Like when you die, you have to get a long ticket. There's like somebody sprinkling head shrinker stuff on your head. And you're like, what? I'm just trying to smoke a cigarette. Get off. Well, that's what this was. It was about 1/8 the size of this room. Like it was really small with the same amount of people in it. And so there was chairs, and people would stand up, and you would see the outline of where people sat on the chair. It was like a white chair with yellow outline. Wow. Denver Airport. Denver. I'm going to Denver. I'm going to be in Denver at the end of August in 2 weeks. Really? Yeah. I'm going to Austin next weekend, and then Denver the weekend after that. So a lot of spots will be opening up here in LA for some of you young comics with Papa Bear out of town. So congratulations to you guys for that. And we have something big to announce. We have to announce this anyway. Ready? Yep. First time announcement. It's Tony Hinchcliffe and Brian Redband live from Stand Up Live in Phoenix, Arizona, on October 23rd. Yes. So boom. You just heard it, Arizona. If you maybe you smoked some pot before listening to this podcast, you might think to yourself, did they just say they're coming to Phoenix October 23rd? We did. Stand Up Live is one of the best comedy clubs in the United States. It's a lot of fun. It's a huge room, and we're trying to fill it up. So let's go for it, Phoenix. Tell your friends how much fun you had last time we were there. But yeah, there's one super fan right here. Guys, are you excited? This is Kill Tony 65. Every week we have a new head of security, a new patriot to keep us safe. We used to have one guy that did it all the time, and he quit about episode 30. He said he got too big for the show. A guy that was dressed like a superhero every week, and it's not even that our chemistry was good because he was funny or anything. Our chemistry was good because he wasn't funny, but he was trying, and it was a whole thing. So anyway, he said he got too big for the show, and he quit on us. And that he told us that he was irreplaceable. So what we did to fuck with him each week after that was we hired a brand new person to do his job, to show him exactly how replaceable he is. And every week we've had a new patriot. This week's no different. He's a return patriot. He's done so great for us before. Put your hands together. It's at PDC. It's the Iron Patriot. Our favorite, best friend of many of the funniest people in the country. Pete. Okay, good to hear. Good to see you, Pete. You look fantastic.
Thank you.
You're one of the few people who that suit fits absolutely perfectly.
I've been taking fat burners.
What's that?
I've been taking fat burners.
Ooh.
Slim it down.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, last week I wore this suit. I had like a big camel toe. Now, nothing.
Oh, is that what happened? You were trying on the suit last week without our
Yeah, I was just in the back, just going through the motions, you know, trying to get in character.
Love it.
Yeah.
That's it. That's it. Let those awkward laughs out, everybody. It's happening.
We should probably also congratulate Pete. He also won his big comedy battle down in La Jolla Comedy Store. Congratulations, Pete.
Oh, thank you.
One of our favorite clubs. They sold it out for the roast battle. That must have been fun. I know you were preparing for it. I got to see your jokes before you went down there because I couldn't make it. I knew you were going to win. So can you describe to the audience what that's like, all that pressure, big sold out La Jolla Comedy Store?
I can.
Very good.
Spinning to the character.
Perfect response. Well, we love you, Pete. Thanks for being here.
Thank you.
Are you guys ready to meet tonight's guests? As always, we have two of the funniest people that I know on the show, and it's always a blast. This is going to be a fun one because this is pretty much my first time working with both of these guys in a non-stand-up capacity. So put your hands together for two of my funniest, newest friends. It's Guy Branum and Mark Normand, everybody. It's happening. Yeah. Here it comes. Yeah. Nothing's happening.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, guys. Mark, any way you guys want to do it. Welcome. You were the first people ever to get the non-intro music.
Yeah. The ghost of Robin Williams decided not to have internet.
So it made it very serious, and I sort of like it that way.
Help is on the way!
Mark and Guy, what's happening, guys? Welcome to the show. Have you ever worked with anything like the Iron Patriot before? Patriot?
I worked at Disneyland for 6 weeks.
Really?
No. But, that is terrifying.
Thank you.
What a nice unit there.
I like that. I lost that.
I have a 4-year-old nephew. It's very similar.
Guys, welcome to the show. I'm excited to have you guys on.
Thanks.
Guy,
You should take that outfit to a tailor. Just to have it taken in a little bit at the waist, it would be a lot more flattering.
Oh, thank you.
maybe that'd be a good plan. Get it fit properly. Since we do use it every week. Guy, I like it. You just gave us an idea that we haven't thought of in 6
Yeah, he's season 2 of Project Runway, right?
No. I was on season 8 of Last Comic Standing for around 45 seconds.
Actually, Guy, you don't even know this. I've actually known who you were since the day one of moving out here. I think it was. You used to work for one of my favorites, G4, what used to be Tech TV, didn't you?
It's true. I was once a respected gaming journalist. Why did you launch G4? Did you not have sex in high school?
No. When I moved to LA, I didn't have any friends, so I just to hang out with somebody that was not my cat. I went to all the audiences of the Screensavers back in the day. And
that's so sad.
It's so sad. But yeah, that's how I met Kevin Pereira and all those guys eventually. And I worked with Kevin, on this podcast, Pointless.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, so it ended up actually helping me out in the long run. But
he's like a little mogul now. It's very impressive.
Yeah, but I've seen you in so many shows. I think you were in somebody else's show. You work on a lot of shows behind the scenes as a writer. And
it's a goddamn career, ladies and gentlemen. You just got to make it happen.
Screensavers, what is that?
It used to be before, I don't know, it used to just talk for us nerds. It was a show that talked how to fix our computers and how what the internet was.
Imagine the 4th hour of the Today Show, but for people with Asperger's.
Yes.
Pete, you have any questions for tonight's guests?
Possibly. First, Mark, I was reading your Twitter, riveting stuff. I wondered, what was the most shots of tequila you've ever done before getting into a $30 Iron Man outfit?
I don't know, 6?
There you go.
Great improv. Love it.
interesting question from the Patreon. I'm guessing we had to see a tweet for it to really be funny. So.
Oh, shit, I gotta follow you.
I don't get it. Just a quick follow-up. How many shots of tequila would it take for me to get inside of that Iron Man costume?
The answer is 7.
I was one away.
Patriot, what's your question?
I love you on the 10-minute podcast, and my question is, what was it like to be Curly in the Three Stooges movie?
Oh, I actually auditioned for that role and had to show up and be like, I'm not good at physical comedy. Yes, I am a gross caricature of a human being, but I mostly just work through things that go into or out of my mouth.
Well, great answer. How long have you guys been doing stand-up?
Coming up on 8 years. Pretty green.
12 years, so clearly I'm taking a more gentle approach than Mark is. It's gradual.
Funny guy.
Well, let's get it on, shall we? You guys know what we're doing. A bunch of comedians do a minute, and then we talk to them about anything in the world. Maybe about what they talked about. Maybe a little bit more about themselves. Anything can happen. Guys, this is episode 65 of Kill Tony. Comedians, you know that your minute is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Aw, that means you better wrap it up, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There he is.
That was your old name, wasn't it?
Yeah, so you guys just nigging me very indirectly? What the fuck?
Fuck yeah, here we go. You guys ready to get this thing started? Your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Jeanne Whitney.
All right,
Jeanne Whitney coming from Seats in the Upper Deck.
I like how much transport time is worked into this podcast.
Jean. That's okay.
Jean.
So, I was at the store the other day, and I saw this guy who was wearing a t-shirt. In front of it, it said, Hustler. And on the back, it said, Relax. It's just sex. Which really makes me want to get a t-shirt that says, Relax. It's just child support. I've watched porn before, but never when I saw, a young girl getting fucked by 5 to 30,000, however number of dudes, and they're all waiting in line to jizz on her face, did I think to myself, she looks like she is really relaxed. It's more like, she looks like she once wanted to be an actress. The great poet Langston Hughes once asked, what happens to a dream deferred? Does it dry up like a raisin in the sun? No, it gets cum in its eye. It's quite different. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, yeah.
54 seconds.
Tough crowd. Good stuff.
Hell yeah.
30,000 people in a pornographic film? That just seems like a logistical nightmare. Did Cecil B. DeMille make porns?
I don't know.
The young lady, you come up here with material like that, you have to back it up. You have to be able to think about it.
You're right. I'll work that in.
It all started from that t-shirt, and then there was a lot of, math there. Maybe am I the only one that sort of got lost?
I didn't understand the child support joke. I didn't get what you're saying.
Well, relax, it's just sex, and nothing is just sex.
I disagree.
Yeah, you're not having the right kind of sex.
You're a comedian,
So are you.
Well, that's your opinion, but that's not my opinion.
That's your opinion.
Well,
right.
Gee, you need to win us over with your opinion. If you show up here, relax, and you're doing a very subtle joke, it needs to be something that eventually, slaps me and jizzes in my face with magic and happiness. It can't just nuzzle my cheek.
Yeah, it has to be obvious. And even, when you think it's obvious to yourself, you have to think that half the people are probably dumber than you in the audience. At least think that way.
We'll get that.
At least think that way.
That's true.
At least think that way, though, because, there's some jokes that you really have to, really write it out. Because that to me, it's only child support. That means, wait, you already have kids and you're just trying to fuck this guy and get money from him? I had no idea what you're talking about.
Right.
I tried that somewhere else and it worked really well, but
I mean,
maybe it's just the way that I say
Well,
it.
when you bring 12 friends, it's a different story.
I didn't know anybody there.
I'm joking.
She's doing the sets at Planned Parenthood.
A place
Gene, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Good improv.
almost a year now.
Nice.
Oh, hey.
Here in September.
You do a lot of spots? Like, how many in a week?
About 5.
Do people often say your first name wrong, or they get Gene on the
They
first
say it
name?
wrong all the time.
Yeah. And then what do you normally say when they say it?
I say it's Gene.
And then you... Yeah. And then you start off with that.
No, well, sometimes they get it right, but sometimes they don't, and then I just correct them. Or I don't correct them, but lately I've been doing it. I'm like, yeah, I'm just going to tell them that it's how to say my name.
If you get a bit out of that, like a joke out of the name correction, then it's worth it. Otherwise, no one
Change your name
cares.
change your name to spelling Jean.
Right.
I don't want to do that. I
You
like
have
the
to,
spelling of
instead
it.
of having to have an opener where it's like, no,
Right.
my name is, you're not going to win anybody over in your first minute.
That's true.
Well, Gene, honestly, if you're going to be uncompromising, then you need to be uncompromising. Like, if you're not going to change the way you spell your name, then you need to motherfucking let people know how your name is spelled and don't take no for an answer. You can't just come up here and be chill. People aren't going to be cooperative. Like, you can be chill, but you have to make so clear to everyone here that they have to be chill that they're a little bit terrified of it.
Yes.
Gene,
I'm sorry, it was me.
No. Well, how do you do that? I mean,
Like, there are awesome laid-back deadpan comedians, or like people who, I mean, look at somebody like Tess Barker, who comes up and she's always just like a fun, frivolous pothead, but she's got fucking jokes so that everybody there knows that they're gonna have a good time on her terms, you know?
yeah. What do you do when you're not doing, what did you do before stand-up?
I did acting and drugs and writing.
What are we talking? A little coke?
Paint dinner?
Paint thinner. No. Yeah.
What about junior year in high school, Mexico for Habitat for Humanity mushrooms? Do we have any of those?
Unfortunately, no.
I'm sorry.
You're thinking of Ari Shafir.
So Gene, you know, did you do any acting that we might recognize?
I'm so uninterested in this.
Were you in anything
Not
fun?
unless you're in the Midwest. I did some Guinness commercials, the Real Hospital.
Hey, all right.
Where I had a baby.
What?
No, I played a mother and I had a baby.
Oh.
I wasn't giving birth, like I was a mother.
I was gonna say I saw you in high school. That was a hell of a video.
Wait, do you think you're still a mother and you're trying to get child support? Wait,
No, it's not a painful, traumatic memory. But
do you write like the bit? I mean, the joke, the tag first, and then try to write around it, or how do you come up with what you're doing?
sometimes I just think of it and then I write it down or I say it out loud. You know, what do you do?
I usually think of something really crazy and then I try to write a story around it, or I try to write a story and then add all my little silly crazy ideas and throw them into that story. It just differs. Just to you, I was trying to figure out that first joke still. I still don't understand the first. I'm trying to figure out that joke first.
Can I suggest a punch for part of your porn joke?
Yeah.
30,000 is just such a vague thing, and we all know that nobody's actually being fucked by 30,000 people in a porn, and it just sort of like diffuses the energy. I think it is much funnier if a person is being fucked by 5 to 37 and a half men. Because it's visual, it's visceral, and it feels possible.
Okay, thanks.
So you're wondering how many of them are little people. Like, maybe it was 5 little people, and that adds up to 2.5.
Also, you're a new comic. You don't have fans yet. So, like you were saying, you've got to be pretty broad. No offense, you know. But I mean, like, you got to be like. I'm not saying you should go hacky, but you got to appeal to a lot of people and make it a little easier up top.
Get your fans first, and then go into your deep like meanings of child support.
Right.
Gene, thank you so much. on Twitter is Jean L. Whitney. If you're going by my enunciation of her first name, you will not find her on Twitter. So I'll spell that out for you. It's spelled like Jeanne. Jeannel Whitney. All one word. Jean with a silent N and E after it. As a host, I used to host the Comedy Store when we would do 40 comics a night. Like, that was the system in the other room. And I did it for years and years and so many weeks. And it would always crack me up when somebody would go, my name's blank, after I say it, always how it's spelled.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Do you think, like, when it's something like this is not a real name, that the parents were just fucking with her and, like, they just never told her?
That's just the French spelling of Jean, you guys, right? Yeah.
Well, welcome to America, Gene. This is what happens when your parents try to croissant up your name. Here's a question I always ask my guests when they're on for the first time. Was there ever anything you did when you first started stand-up that you can't believe you did? Like, that you look back on, like a joke, or maybe something crazy, like a puppet, or anything weird that you may have done, say, in your first few months of doing stand-up? Anything that you look back on and you can't believe you ever said?
One use of the N-word on stage, one attempt to do a voice. Both of them turned out as poorly as the other.
Oh, I had an N-word bit myself. I stand by the bit, but it's got the N-word in it, so people don't get on board.
You guys are both dropping N-bombs over here. What the guests said about that?
Well, I haven't dropped an N-bomb yet. It's just the N-word. But, yeah.
Gotcha. That's it.
It's a solid joke, but, you know, the N-word turns people off, apparently.
It's true.
Who knew?
It's true.
Oh, everything all right,
What's up,
Josh?
producer Josh? For all you podcast fans out there listening to that clicking on and off, that was a special shout out to you guys. Just because we love you. All right, let's keep this fun train moving along. We found out you guys both dropped the N-word, found out how awkward that can get.
Oh, yeah.
They've still never done that. Something about it. Okay, put your hands together for Mason Grad.
All right, Mason.
Here he is. It's Mason Grad, everybody.
That's Mason Goad. Hey, how you doing? Yeah, I just stopped sponsoring the United States. Took me a while to get here. Wrote down this picked up a hitchhiker. He walked down the road and saw a Ford guy out there. Alright? Can I run it? I was like, no. I can't run you. I come across and through, got to Vegas. We went to Long Island and got surprised. How long I was there or what I did. I didn't smoke weed, so I got to Vegas. Because I leave Virginia. I got pulled over by cops. It was like, sir, you're on drugs, alcohol. But I said, hell no, I'm on that. Let me through here and I'll be out your way. But anyway, this is my first stand-up, as you can tell, maybe.
There you go. You just did a minute. Mason.
Yeah.
Is this your first time ever? Wow. You got to talk into the mic on all these responses about everything we're about to talk with you with. You got to talk right into that, okay?
Okay.
And that's number one, is talking on the mic.
Yeah.
You did talk pretty far from it. That's when you heard that squeak noise. I was trying to turn it up times like 30.
Mason,
Sorry about that.
pull that out of the mic stand and put the mic stand behind you, okay?
Yeah. And then keep that mic right next to you in the front of your mouth.
Put the mic stand behind you, Mason. Thank you.
I'm good.
Mason, can I tell you something?
Yes.
I love your style.
Thank you.
That was an awesome minute for it being your first time ever on stage.
Yeah.
You're missing punchlines,
Yeah.
but you sort of have like this old Western, spaghetti Western type of stand-up style to you.
Yeah.
It's like, well, I was just taking a little adventure. Like, it's so interesting. Like, I can almost picture your 1 hour special already.
Yeah.
Mason Grad around the world.
It's funny because you sound like this Southern cowboy, but you look like a Jewish accountant.
It's true.
Doesn't he? He's got the blazer and the hair.
It's true. At any point, you could jump in a phone booth and fly out of here. Very Clark Kenty.
Superman.
Yeah.
You are very well put together. You clearly took this seriously, and you know your audience will appreciate and respect that. You just have to be a little bit more in control of what you're doing. And that boar joke, that's a street joke. You can't just go and do street jokes. Yeah. You have to do your material.
Okay, I got you.
Oh, yeah.
And I haven't talked to you off stage yet, but it seemed like you were almost reading it or it was memorized in your head. You got to take that story and act like you're talking. You know, you have to say like you're talking to me behind the Comedy Store. You know, you have to make it like me and you were just hanging out. Instead, it was kind of, it felt very scripted and very like you're just trying to remember what the next sentence is.
That's how I was for like my first year of stand-up. Was just sort of like rolling through the jokes as quickly as I could.
I could tell you had it memorized at the part where you were talking about being between Colorado and Las Vegas, and then you thought for a second the next thing you said was Virginia. Like you went way back on the map, about 10,000 miles.
Well, I did stuff in Colorado. So.
Right.
Oh, hey, one more thing. You know when you said you were just hauling ass? Yeah. That's your punchline. Let it land. Don't like after you say a punchline, even if it wasn't good and the audience isn't laughing at it, let them know that they should have laughed at it. That is your motherfucking show. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. He was hauling ass.
Do what Guy does. Scare you into laughing. Hey, yeah, you seem very, you were in there. First time, it was a mess.
Yeah. What have you been doing for a living up until this point?
Nothing much. I'm not too big on work. You know?
Like
right. Yeah. So what do you do for cash?
You know, I just found me a cougar.
Wow. I'm kidding.
I was a construction worker.
You can tell what he looks like by that gasp for you podcast listeners that happen after he said cougars.
Which trade were you?
Time steel.
Oh, cool.
Rod Bango.
What was it?
Rod Bango.
Rod Bango?
Rod Bango.
Oh, that's a black comic.
It means that he constructs the supports that the concrete gets poured around so that when it solidifies, it will have strength. I know this because I wasn't always gay.
So Mason, is stand-up something that you've always wanted to do? Who told you that?
Mostly drunk people.
Mostly drunk people. Fuck yeah. Where did this adventure start? You moved from Virginia.
I had a relationship that wasn't working, so I decided to forget it. Keep everything, and I'm out.
Damn. You gave them everything?
Yeah, you know. Is that like trick jokes there?
Hey, let's just keep it moving along, Mason.
Keep it moving. Keep it moving.
I'll ask the questions around here, you son of a bitch. So it started in Virginia. Now, where did things start going south with that? How long?
Presumably North Carolina.
Like how long were you with this chick? And she got all of the trailer, or?
It was a mobile home. I'll just let her keep it.
Was it really?
No.
Was it a house?
It was an apartment. So she can take over the rent.
The rent, right. Yeah, so you didn't really leave her anything. You actually left her paying full rent. Which is a lot worse than leaving her something. That's in fact the opposite of that.
What's the rent there? What?
$600
for a mobile home?
Yeah, $600 for a mobile home. This is not working.
Yeah, it is.
You're on.
Maybe be a little bit louder.
Were you union?
No.
See, union concrete work, that's good money, but whatever you were doing, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Thank you. That's Robin Williams in the back, making things extra creepy for us.
He's fucked up the internet. He's fucked up the microphones. Now he's in the back.
Fuck yeah. Mason, how long did you leave that chick tied up under the stairs before you left her in Virginia? Was she already unconscious? Did they find the body yet?
Well, they most seem to run when I put these chains on.
Yeah, that's okay. That made it creepier.
But what I'm trying to get to, there, like 75% of people get divorced. I mean, that's pretty much like what they do.
Honey, and then you put a sentence at the end of it that's funny, and then that's a joke.
That's a joke. Fuck yeah. Well, Mason, I could talk to you for the rest of the day. I really could. You're not on Twitter?
Not yet.
Are you on Facebook or something like that?
I don't
Did you come here specifically for this show or just to LA to do stand-up? How did you find out about Phil Tony?
He got mail.
Yeah, I just look on the internet.
You're on the internet.
Yeah.
Farmers.com.
Fuck yeah, Mason. And is it Grad? Did you spell your last name incorrectly because you're on the most wanted list, or like what is that?
That's Goad.
Goad? G-O-A-D? Wow.
That Metallica font that you're using.
Oh, yeah.
Really is.
The A is definitely next to the D.
G-O-A-D. But it's pronounced G. Mason, thank you so much. That's Mason Grad, everybody.
Yeah, Grad.
Look out for him on Twitter. He might join at any point. Mason Grad. I can just picture him tweeting while driving across the country, writing more wacky material. Great first time, though, Mason. Great cadence on that guy.
Yeah, cadence.
Cadence. Yay for cadence.
Yeah. That's all this is.
Oh, so much fun. Fucking, well, let's just keep this fun train moving along. Completely ignoring, put your hands together for Jermaine Hall, everybody.
All right.
Oh, shit. You know what that means.
Jermaine, you just got blacklisted. Jermaine Hall missed this spot. So in old Phil Tony tradition, he gets blacklisted. But since his name's Jermaine, I'm guessing it's not the first blacklist he's ever been on. So.
Hey, should we change that name blacklisting to You Got Tommy?
No. There you go. Somebody got it.
It's Comedy Store Gossip, Mark Norman.
Oh.
Yes.
Is that Tommy Davidson? Ah, what a hack.
Put your hands together for your next comedian, everybody. His name is Zach Kirby.
Saw a bearded lady on the train the other day. Yeah. A couple minutes into the train ride, I look up and realize, oh, that dude's a chick. I think to myself, does she even know that she has that much hair growing out of her face? Like, you know when you suddenly discover a ridiculously long hair growing out of your arm, or your leg, or between one of your knuckles, or your nipples? You're like, whoa, I should rip that out. Like, what if that happened to her today, but all over her face? No, she's probably just a professional bearded lady. But then that got me thinking even harder. How does one go from amateur bearded ladies to being able to call themselves a professional bearded lady? How do you even do this? And then when you get paid minimum wage to stand all day in hot glass enclosure doing muscular poses for families of local $8 each to get in. And you know the amateur bearded ladies are worse than the professional bearded ladies.
Yeah! Fuck yeah, 57 seconds of bearded lady thunder.
Oh,
Zach, very concerned about the storage space on his phone. He like you did the second week in a row. You were really concerned about turning on your phone. Why would you let that shit turned on?
It cuts out sometimes, so I just didn't want it to.
What? What happened? What about a phone?
Oh, you know, the second week in a row. This is your second time on stage, right?
Yeah. Yeah. No. I actually did one open mic this night after this.
Oh, congratulations, man. Third time on stage. Damn.
What happened with the phone?
Yeah, just like last week, I noticed the same thing. He kind of stood up. He's like, all right, gotta turn on this phone. I need to walk the stage. You know, like, you should just have that shit turned on, man. You can just delete the file, you know?
I see other comedians do this.
It's a real, that was a lot of professionalism. I am stunned that this is your third time on stage. You came up here ready to tell jokes, so ready you kind of told half of the first joke staring back towards the curtain. But it doesn't matter. You brought it. We all knew what you were doing.
You're like a sexy Dennis the Menace.
Huge improvement over the last time, seriously, man.
Wait, third time total?
Third time total.
Oh, wow, that was great. You owned it.
7 days ago was your first time on stage here.
Wow. Right. You gotta get up more.
Yeah. What are you doing at nighttime to where you can't do stand-up?
I'm starting at university. I'm transferring to university. Semester starts in 2 days. I just graduated from junior college.
Where are you going to school?
Cal State Fullerton.
Okay, after you're settled in, you need to start getting as much as you can. 1 minute at the Comedy Store, you were great, but that's not enough. You have to be at like coffee shops and stuff, telling your 7-minute long bearded lady chunk that no one wants to listen to, so that you can learn. But everyone at the beginning of stand-up has some techniques and not others, and you've just decided to apply it to a thing that doesn't exist anymore, and that's something adorable and beautiful.
Yeah. It makes it real that you could have possibly seen a bearded lady. Makes it feel real.
Yeah.
Because nobody else is talking about it.
Yeah, on the right here, I Googled it just to make sure, and I
Right.
Don't you kind of look like you're in the Russian mob?
Yeah, definitely.
When he came up here, I thought British soccer hooligan. I thought slightly inbred British soccer hooligan.
I can see that.
I got this jacket from Tony, actually.
You did, from Doug Benson, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
I won it when you guys were on Douglas.
That's right.
Shit.
You made a Kill Tony name tag, so I was on the show when I had to go pick a random audience member. You had a samurai sword. And then I won that entire competition, and you got to win whatever I picked from you. And that was that jacket.
And a bunch of Death Squad shit.
When Tony's body is found, we're all going to be witnesses, you guys. This is just a podcast, so we're going to have to describe him somewhere in between a Russian mobster, soccer hooligan,
and Dennis the Menace.
Yeah.
I love it. So, Zach, where are you going to go to college next? Where's the university?
Cal State Fullerton.
Nice. Yeah, man, if I were you, as soon as I get there in 2 weeks, I would go find a place or a bar, some kind of joint, anything, even if it's like a smoothie place, and start a weekly show. And if you just keep doing it every single week, eventually a couple people might come and stick around, and you just got to keep doing it. Just all you need is a karaoke machine and a mic for a place like that to get your own thing started. Then you can host it, be up between other comics maybe, and get to do more time. Just do your own thing and take chances, because you got to build it.
Talk about fire eaters, guys who do stuff with lions.
Lobster boy. Where are you from?
Orange County.
Yes. That explains why you're glowing of white.
Yeah, it's true though. I mean, that's one of the best hits of advice right there. They don't have like a local mic.
Be white in comedy. Yeah, it's true.
But if you don't have like a local spot, make your own. And there's so many bars that like on a Tuesday they have no business. You walk in on it, just walk around some bars. If they have like 3 people sitting at the bar at 8 o'clock on a Tuesday, go, hey, how about I bring in more people? Wait, can I do this? Maybe. Next thing you know, you're going to have more spots than anyone that you know.
Yeah, great. The magical secret of stand-up comedy is good Los Angeles comedians will drive 45 minutes to get real audience at Cal State Fullerton. It's a sad, sad business.
And you can start a comedy club at your college, which I did, and it equals a lot of pussy.
Yeah. And it looks like you love pussy, Zach. You just love big dick shaped pieces of pussy.
Bearded woman-shaped pussy, right?
Yeah.
Virgin? Nope. Alright, you and Iron Man have met.
I love that you asked him that question because he doesn't really look like a virgin, but you sound like a virgin, Zach Kirby. Like you could totally host a virgin radio show.
Wow, is that NPR?
Sirius has so many channels these days.
Can you say welcome to the Virgin Show? I'm Zach Kirby.
Welcome to the Virgin Show. I'm Zach Kirby.
Oh, yeah!
I'd listen to that.
Wow.
I'd listen to that show.
When I heard that, I grew a hymen.
Zach, thank you so much. Another Kill Tony, baby. Zach Kirby. He's on Twitter at Zach Cool. That's all one word. Z-A-C-H Cool. But yeah, last week was his first time. We got to see.
It's so crazy that he has your old sweatshirt on.
That is, looks like your old sweatshirt. That is. I was wondering that when I saw it, but I thought there's no way, and I didn't. I thought I'd sound crazy if I said, "Hey, is that one jacket that I had that I gave away?" But that's awesome.
And that makes sense because I also put in like a girl death squad shirt, all this other shirt. And last week he was with somebody that had a death squad shirt. I was like, oh.
So nothing more exciting than when somebody comes back and they have their first time here. Zach's a funny guy. I also believe in Mason, though. That Mason guys.
Yeah.
By the time I got to Vermont, that's when shit got crazy.
He should change his name to Mason Dixon. He's just traveling. He just goes back and forth.
Traveling comedian.
Yeah.
Man, you think that's crazy? I'll tell you about the time I took the stagecoach from Mississippi to Michigan. Corey Smith, everybody.
Hey, Corey!
We have a very Price is Right setup here where you get to watch the comedians walk up. Corey Smith, everybody.
Corey!
Oh, thanks, guys. Thank you. Let's see. You know, I had a really sweet nickname growing up. My friends called me Fat Corey. There was no other Corey. It was just me. Sad life. That's probably why I'm a comic, right? Probably why I'm a comic. Let's see. I was at Taco Bell the other day, and I was eating at a 7-Eleven because I don't know what self-respect is. And this homeless man peered at my window and kind of shook into the spiel on why I should give him money. And I said, dude, I'm a traveling comic, and I kind of live out of here. And he goes, oh, that must suck, and then just moved on. Just moved on. He went to the lady right next to me, gave her the same speech, except he added, and that dude gave me $1. She looked at me, and she knew I was watching. She looked at me, and I was like, let's see, I've been out here in California for about a month now. My first week here, another comic talked me into doing acid in the Redwoods, which seems like a great idea, but I have a mild incident in front of a lovely Christian family of zipliners. What's an acid safety zone? I have no clue. I don't know. All right, thanks, guys.
Yeah!
Yeah, Corey Smith. Was that the end of the acid in the Redwoods thing?
Yeah. Honestly, it's so recent, and I was too fucked up to write a bunch about it, I'll be honest with you.
What does acid look like? What does acid look like? Is it still on paper, or is it like when you download it? What's it look like nowadays?
You know, actually, my buddy got it off the internet, and it just looks like a purple piece of gum on a paper. Yeah, I ate paper, yeah.
Like gel.
Yeah, it was on a piece of cardboard.
Is that fun?
It was a blast. I am really scared of heights. I kind of fucked everything up. I wasn't really expecting to go up, I'll be honest with you.
Did you see your own death at any point in time?
I actually cried. I had a Sherpa lady with me. She was there to hold my hand, and I was so scared, like the shit was melting on me, and I was having a great time. I'll just be honest with you.
Where are you from? How long have you been doing stand-up?
I am originally from Michigan, and I've been traveling doing stand-up for the last 8 months.
Nice.
Wow.
Yeah, 8 months.
So you just started stand-up as a traveling process? You just did not do stand-up and then you went on tour?
Yeah, I just did my own tour. I live out of my car and just kind of couch surf and do that whole thing.
Gee.
Wow.
I mean,
Have you met
No, it's the Iron Patriot. He just pissed himself. Actually, I would have thought you were on way long. I was thinking 3 to 4 years. You seem very confident, and your jokes actually seem worked on. I guess you have a lot to do in the middle of the night.
12 hours a day. 12 hours a day.
just a couple of things. Yeah, you seemed really, really polished. You had a persona. I honestly felt like the persona was a little bit too cartoonish. I felt like you were overselling it and would honestly have just loved all of those jokes so much more if you were delivering them like in your regular voice without that little bit of extra Midwest in it, just so that I know that the story about LSD is true and stuff.
Right,
you know?
yeah, no, I felt rushed. I don't, I've never prepared for like a 1-minute set before.
And one other thing, one thing that I think is cool is just that you have such an alty sensibility comedy wise, and also your aesthetic is very alty, and so you should never ever be here. But like coming here and like comedy storing what is a naturally tattooed and LSD and the redwood sensibility will make you into a really awesome comic.
Yeah, absolutely agree with that. So I love this theme of traveling comedians tonight. So you started, and did you start in Michigan?
Yeah, I started in Kalamazoo.
And then how many nights did you spend there until you hit the road?
I spent 3 months doing comedy, like all over Lansing and Detroit, Kalamazoo,
Las Vegas.
I did one open mic on the way down here in Las
Colorado.
Vegas. Lots in Colorado.
Virginia.
Nothing in Virginia. Sorry.
Did you run into Mason?
I believe he killed one of my animals here.
There you go.
Full circle. What's all the traveling about? Just pick a place and do comedy. I got it bombed here. I'm leaving.
Dicks all over the United States is my goal, yeah.
Why? Do you want to be a comedian?
I do.
Or do you want to be a traveling weirdo?
I want to be
comedy.
Both.
Do you want to be a traveling drug addict, or do you want to be a comedian? I don't
Do you remember the traveling weirdo boom of the late 80s?
Oh, yeah.
Huge.
Those were good times. Paula Poundstone. Oh, my God.
She was never convicted.
Best anal of my life.
So when are you hitting the road again?
I honestly, I don't know. I didn't really plan it out. I'm staying on a buddy's couch.
See? This isn't comedy. This is weird hobo.
Mark Norman, where are you staying tonight?
I was hoping with you. I haven't had a plan.
That's rock and roll to me. I think that's badass being able to do. I mean, being on the road is one of my favorite things ever. I just got back from Florida, and I wish I could have just stayed an extra couple weeks and went up the whole East Coast. To me, there's nothing better than going to a different city and doing comedy.
You have fans. This is different.
I like
to try to own a craft.
Yeah, but if I can do a decent show in every city, I don't give a shit. Mike's a Mike to me.
Are you looking for a scene? Like, are you looking to find a place that has the right scene and you want to start, like, really go at it there? Or are you just wandering?
It kind of hit me like a drug habit. Like, as soon as I started doing comedy, I was just like, I'm fucking doing this. Like, I gave up everything. And I was like, the best way to kind of eat dicks on the road is to be on the road eating those.
Actually, it's an application for your phone called Grindr.
Shit.
You can find dicks.
And available on Android, right?
Any city. I don't know. I'm from West Hollywood. I have an iPhone 5.
So you do a gig, and then you get in your car, and then you sleep in the car. What kind of car are we talking about?
It's a badass Chrysler Concorde. They don't make it anymore. Yeah.
Wow.
Damn, they stopped making them.
What year?
2002.
Wow.
Good year.
Yeah. Big backseat.
Go to San Francisco or Portland and start there.
Or Austin.
Yeah. Summertime rain. I don't like summertime rain.
All right. I didn't know you were gay. But
it's true. Just keep driving north until you see people that all look like you. And stop there and sign up for the first open.
Yeah, I tell you, Texas is probably the best scene to start in.
Sure.
One of the best scenes, and you'll fit in perfectly, and it's cheap.
I got warrants in Texas.
And so that's why you're running, isn't it?
That's what it is.
It's a marijuana-related incident. That's all it is.
You'll be legal in a year.
Yeah, 7 years.
Beat your girlfriend with marijuana? That's so crazy.
He assumed I had a girlfriend.
Look, if comedy fails, just join a Black Keys cover band. You're in.
Corey, please come back again soon. Corey Smith. He's on Twitter at @CoreySmith. Some traveling comedians today. This is a whole new thing. We've never had one of these, and now we have two on the same show. So it's like, I do a spot, get in my car, keep driving.
And then his comedy tour coincides with the fish tour.
There you go. That was a little something for the Patriot. You may have forgot he was over there. Then all of a sudden, He reminds me.
You know how smart that is, by the way, just picking a band that's that big and how it has so many fans and just becoming like a fish comic and just having like a show the day before or not the day after.
That's actually a really smart idea.
That's good. I do that with pussy. I just follow Michael Bublé.
Your next comedian's name is Sean K.
So I used to get bullied a lot. I know, hard to tell, right? It was weird because every day would be the same thing, right? I'd get beat up and then thrown in the locker. Get beat up and then thrown in the locker. And some days they were nice about it. They just throw me in the locker without beating me up. I think that I had don't have to feel bad for me. I had a lot of room in this locker. Used to stretch out, watch Conan. That's where I developed my sense of humor. You know when like the venomous animal gets attacked, it will release its venom to its prey. Well, it's kind of the same way. Whenever I was attacked, I would regurgitate my jokes at my bullies and hope I get a 3-minute head start. Hopefully they wouldn't start running after me. If I could beat them to the punch at least. I felt like, after that happened, I said, I'm going to try to cooperate with them. So, they still beat me up and threw me in the locker, people, is what I'm trying to say. But at least they did it with a much lighter attitude because it's the attitude that counts.
None of that made any sense.
All right.
Let's talk about it.
I've got a lot of notes here. First off, take it easy. I know you like twinks. Secondly, don't sit down. You haven't earned it yet.
Don't sit down, you haven't earned it
No
yet.
offense.
It's a fucking minute. This is not 2.5 hours of Stephen Wright.
Yes, exactly.
And even he doesn't sit down.
No, he doesn't. Stand up. Thank you. All right.
Move the mic stand behind you.
Also that. All right. Oh, boy.
I love that most people, when given that direction, have not been able to complete it immediately. It took 2 tries.
Also, it's pray, not praise. You said you're a prey to the bullies. LS.
I also heard it C before that. I heard it pray. Did you say pray? Listeners of the podcast, go back, rewind a bit. Pretty sure he said pray.
You look like a weird runaway.
In fact, who's the only person in tonight's lineup who hasn't been a runaway? That's true. I actually don't know that. Probably.
Yeah, I didn't get that at all. Like Tony said, I had no idea what happened. I was trying to
got it.
and it's something about a bully, and that's hard.
So he was trying to show his persona. I'm the weak link that gets picked on kind of thing.
Makes sense with the right premise. But just once you get thrown in the locker, and the one who's thrown in will like, oh, we're checked out.
Right. Taking into comedy, the thing is, there's an nice twist in that joke, and you just buried it in there. The thing is they beat you up, they put you in the locker, but then the funny thing is that you're so tiny, there was more than enough space in that locker. Like, you need to land on that joke and not sort of like muddy it up with the other stuff, and let that be the surprise for the audience. Also, you can't tell jokes about how funny you are. Nobody can tell jokes about how funny they are. That's the whole point of a joke is that you show people how funny you are.
Absolutely. I was just trying to convey that, the kind of defense mechanism was that part of my real life was whenever I was bullied, I would kind of use my defense
Show me that. Here I am, a gigantic man being very mean to you. Show me that you can use comedy to deflect that.
Why are you sitting down again?
I got nervous because you were getting bullied.
Stand up and you take it, Sean. Or else we're going to throw you in the fucking locker we keep behind this curtain.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Also, to newer comics, I've been there a million times. Say hello or say something right when you get up here. Hey, how you doing? Then move the mic stand out of the way. Don't just go right into it. Go right into it. It's hard for the audience to kind of think, oh shit, we're starting now? Okay, let me pay attention. We don't want to pay attention. You gotta make us want to pay attention. So go, hey, how you doing? Look at me, kind of thing. Even anything. What's up, everybody? Whatever. That helps.
Yeah, punch us with a joke. Preferably a joke that tells us a little bit about who you are. But but like you only have 1 minute. You don't get to do like a whole bit for that entire minute. Like a couple of people have done that. Like that's 1 minute. Tell us 2 or 3 jokes, okay? Like show us. Because the first one, people are not going to be paying attention. Then they'll hear a couple of people laugh, and they'll be like, "Oh, that tiny little red-headed man. We should pay attention to him." And then second joke, maybe they'll be there for you.
Give us an example of a time in which your sense of humor got you over on a whole.
Well, I mean,
They were sick about sitting down. Motherfucker, you will stand up and you will answer these
Do you
questions.
have knee issues of some sort?
actually, my spines are hurting a lot. Like,
I'm having acid. We have guys that just drove here from Virginia and Michigan that have better posture than you.
Maybe if you want your coccyx to hurt, I can help you out with that.
He's not kidding.
Sean, who was the worst? What was the bully's name that was the meanest to you in school?
his name was Daniel. What was his name?
Daniel what? Say his name. But it's not very positive.
Daniel Radcliffe from Harry Potter.
Daniel Radcliffe is 6 inches taller than you.
Get this longer, bitch.
Now that I kind of think about it, this is very actually depressing. But
It's not funny at all.
it's not funny.
Trust me, you will get revenge on all the bullies that ever bullied you. I got revenge on all mine. I sent like death in my friend's house. I had fake websites where I was feeding my dog, fake dogs, like with green strips and turtles and babies. It was this huge production I spent 6 months on, and it was the best revenge. I guess I had a bunch of ones for morpheus anyways, and they came out. It was amazing. It played out perfectly. You gotta find the humor in being bullied, man. There's a lot of comics that get bullied, including myself. And there's nothing to it. You're going to get revenge. Being a comic's the best way. So, what did Daniel do here?
Should I say that here? Or?
Yeah, say his last name also so we can all fucking tweet him. What's his name?
I'd rather not do that. But I mean, like,
You're gonna let him push you around?
Do you want to be a motherfucking comedian?
Yeah.
But what did he do to you?
What does this guy do now?
Well, like, I'll give you one.
Answer any of these questions that I've asked you. Just any one of the questions.
Well, like,
what does he do? What did he do? What's he like?
It was like Saul, pretty much. Like, he just like psychologically tried to torture me, like try to like physically, mentally, emotionally. Like, he just fuck with me, like
Any
every day.
example?
Like my grandmother would just died. He would just talk about like my grandmother dying and like really like fucking with me. Like,
that's harsh. Damn, that's good.
What's his last name? What's his name? People want it. You gotta do it. We will all protect you.
Do it for your grandma.
Sean, it's me, Grandma. Say his name.
I'm here with Robin Williams. Talk to me.
Sean, it's okay. You can say his name. Grandma loves you, Sean.
Yeah, don't be scared.
You don't want to say it. Why don't you want to say it? Why are we bullying this guy now?
You're right. You're right. Don't say it.
I mean, like, I really believe, like, you know, like Frank Sinatra said, to gain massive success is the best revenge, like Redman said. So I truly feel like, you know, my work is like
gay massive.
Did Sinatra stutter like that?
You know, but no, truly, I believe what Redman said.
Look, be a lady. As the great Frank Sinatra once said, it was a very good year. Sean, I love your style, man. Can you at least tell us, like, other than your grandma, like, what physically did these people do to you?
Oh boy.
You didn't even get bullied. That was like Vietnam flashbacks.
Yeah.
He looked up at the lights and he saw helicopters.
Did they physically shove you in your locker, or did you just pick that as like a...
Actually, that wasn't even true. Like, they just, like, whooped my ass, really.
Pick something real. You're gonna have good stories about stuff that was real that happened to you.
Yeah, they just beat my ass.
Did you ever beat anybody up? Did you ever bully anyone?
Yeah, you know.
Did you ever shove anybody in a locker?
I mean, I did, you know, pick on somebody that had a stutter like Josh Martin, but, like, you know, it was
Wow, you'll say Josh Martin's full name.
I was giving an example.
But the guy that bullied you.
You know you should fight is Seth Green.
Oh, yes.
I don't know who's who.
He's like Seth Light Green.
Wait, what was that, Patriot?
Yeah, fuck it.
Will not repeat, will not repeat. Sean, thank you so much. Fun time.
All right, Sean.
Hey, Sean, one last thing, Sean. How about this? Every time you come on the show, you give us another letter of the guy's last name. What's the first letter of the last name? C? Yeah, C. Write this down, guys. C.
You'll see.
Man, this is like Last Comic Standing, but funny.
Yeah, that's true.
That's right.
I'm guessing his last name is Charles. You should see the smile on Sean's face now that he's gotten to sit down in the back of the room. So happy.
This is like a literal hangman, you know? Eventually we'll hang that fucker.
We started C, everybody. So for you Kill Tony fans, for 65, that'll be hashtag C. The next comedian goes by the name of Chandler Raper.
Wow!
Yeah! Raper! I remember Chandler.
Chandler Raper. This is like a mix between Friends and Dexter.
Thank you. The 75-year-old gay guy asked for my number the other day. And the worst part is, when I said no, he looked genuinely surprised. I was like, what kind of signals am I sending that made him think that was an actual possibility? Once the look of shock wore off his face, he said, oh, he's shy. Like, that's the only reason you can think of that I may not be into it? Because I'm shy? Maybe that's it. Or maybe it's because I'm only comfortable being naked around one dick at a time. I got a dick, you got a dick, that's 2 dicks. It's double my threshold. And even if I was into that type of thing, maybe I just don't want to fuck the Greek cube.
But yeah, Chandler,
All right.
2 seconds.
Didn't feel like doing the extra 20 seconds. But
first off, way to put the mic behind you, as Guy says. He likes sitting behind
And
you.
if I'm not
But you didn't say hello. Say hello. You went right into it.
Thank you.
Thank you. I need a hey.
Hey.
I'm something. Just to start the show. It's like a palate cleanser.
That's all.
No, it's all right.
Chandler, just a couple of things. First of all, I don't know if you've seen The Normal Heart on HBO, but we don't have 75-year-old gay guys. They all died in 1987.
That's a true story.
It's a true story. All right, well, it felt like a bit of a caricature. I mean, it's like, good for you. You stuck it to a 75-year-old gay guy. They've had it too good for too long since they lived through years of oppression and criminalization of their existence. Good for you. No, I'm not saying you should have fucked him. I'm saying if you were going to find ways to make jokes about it, like saying, haha, that dude's gross, probably isn't the best thing to do, especially after it's been established that one of the people who's going to ridicule you afterwards is himself a moderately unattractive gay guy.
Could one call a 75-year-old gay guy a Freddy Cougar?
Ooh.
No, you just call him a statistical anomaly.
How about a Freddie Mercury?
Freddie Mercury. That's actually the car that Mason drove out in permission. Freddie Mercury. Now, Chandler, am I correct? It was your first time ever on stage here last week?
The week before.
Wow. So this is another,
again, great stage presence.
Yeah, the set was solid.
Look, technically everything you did was fine. It was just annoying.
The only thing wrong is the
I
keys
started to
on the
look for
belt.
another bit, but I saw that you were coming, so I thought, I'm not going to skip it because you're here. I went for it because
you treat you like an equal.
Yes, I really appreciate that.
I said the N-word my first time.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, that's not a good idea either.
No, it's not. Let me just ask you, this is a nitpicky thing. Your keys are on your belt.
Get the keys out of there, man.
They're so close. They're so close to your pocket. What are you doing? Why not put them in?
One
one of my biggest pet peeves in the world.
Teasing the pocket.
Thank you so much.
Why would you do that?
I have so few crazy pet peeves. That's totally one of them.
Yeah,
That's one thing that Josh Martin does. He keeps his keys on the outside of his belt loop, so he walks around. It sounds like a fucking dog running around.
Yeah, right.
Dog with a chain, like, here, boy, I hear you.
Joe Rogan wears a belt chain still, like that wallet belt that he wears.
What?
I swear to God.
Yeah, but he's sexy from the 90s, so that makes it okay.
Yeah. That's Silverchair talking, baby.
Plus, it still doesn't make noise like keys on a belt loop.
No, it makes way worse noise when you hear a big chain, like, rocking around, hitting things, breaking windows.
Listen to Josh. He walks right by the microphone with that shit.
He has all these keys, but he doesn't own anything.
On a live podcast. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, that's right. What are those keys for?
He doesn't own a thing.
Yeah.
That's the ironic thing. Guys with a bunch of keys never have shit. They don't have cars or a house.
Did you get up anywhere since we last saw you? Have you been doing any spots or?
No, I put my name in last week.
All right. Ha Ha. I'm sorry for saying this comedy story. Ha Ha Cafe every day. You pay $5 to get a beer. You fucking do 5 minutes. You do at least 3 or 4 times a week. The place sucks. You're going to hate it. It's like boot camp. All right. You get a Bud Light though, so just chill out. But every day, I think sign ups at 5, shows at 6. You have to do it.
Have you been signing up to it?
No, for the pub?
Yeah. That's easy. Then you just sign up at 6 o'clock, and then no matter what, you can sign up for that 7 o'clock show and then do this afterwards. So there's literally no point not signing up for that.
Any comic that doesn't do that, you guys don't understand. It will help you. Just doing it 3-4 times a week in 6 months, you're going to become a billion times better just from that. And you're going to, unfortunately, all the audience is mostly comics, but they're going to help you out. They're going to do the exact same shit we're doing here. You have to go through that. There's no cheat codes to that part. You have to get like comfortable on stage, and you have to really figure out what the fuck you're talking about.
I agree.
You have to have stage time.
Imagine learning the piano 1 minute at a time. You know, you can't do it. You gotta work it out. And I can't stand, no offense, or Mason Dixon or whatever the other guy is, the redhead. Gene, thank you. You can't do this when you go, oh, there's an audience here. You gotta do it everywhere. Do it at a Mexican restaurant, do it at a driveway, whatever, on a porch.
Coffee shops where no one wants to hear you talk.
There's a really good website called the Comedy Bureau.
There you
can check out, and there are like 7 or 8 open mics every night.
Yeah. You really, if you put in the time, guess what? You're going to have the best job ever where you just get paid for doing 10-minute spots, 15-minute spots.
Is there a reason why you do this show?
Well, the first time I was up is the first time I ever put my name in. I got the balls to do it.
Right.
Why are you so comfortable on stage, though?
Some people have that.
It's weird.
Yeah.
It's the raw self-confidence that comes from having 75-year-old gay guys be into you.
That's right. Chandler. Now, you're originally from, what is it, Missouri?
Alabama.
And you've been out here for how long?
This time since April.
Right. So was that the first time the gay guys ever hit on you?
This actually happened the last time I was ever there. This is kind of the oldest. It's one of the first things.
Is it weird seeing Jews just walking around?
Well, I thought the Hasidic Jews were on this show.
You're like, hey,
I did also. That's normal for a lot of Midwest people. Like, I was like, oh my God, there's Amish people in LA? What the fuck?
You're like, why are they holding an iPhone?
Yeah. Chandler. What else is different from Alabama? Anything else? You got 75-year-old gay guys hitting on you.
Pretty much everything. I come from a town that's like this.
35.
Have you personally ever killed a mockingbird?
Or a 75-year-old Jewish person that hit on you. Is he in a mattress of a Motel 6 right now?
Not out there.
Shout out some racial slurs, you know, that we might not.
Chandler, thank you. That's a fun new minute from Chandler Raper.
All right, Raper.
Debut 2 weeks ago here on Pro Tony. He's on Twitter at Chandler with no D. Chandler with no D, because there's no D in Chandler. Chandler, Chandler with no D is his Twitter handle. That's all one word.
How many times has it gone? Raper goes, yeah, I know, but it's rapist. Those are the bad ones. How many times have you made that correction? I bet.
Raper's an amazing comedy.
Good name.
Anything can happen.
Those girls at Jezebel are just gonna be so hurt by this. They can't formally take offense at it,
right.
but still.
Right.
She changes name. Right.
The women's funny.
We're gonna find out right now.
All right.
Oh my God, Mark Norman.
I asked the question.
Oh my God.
We have 2 regulars that do a new minute at the end of each episode since it started.
Regulars.
This is when it happens. Going up first tonight, you know her from the Dysentery podcast and from here on Kill Tony. Really fun, goofy style. Always a new minute from the stylings of Sarah Weinstein.
Hi, everyone. I'm gonna swallow my gum real quick. Done. That was a real moment. I was given a cactus. Not happy about it. A girlfriend of mine gave me a cactus as a present. It's a real passive-aggressive move. I've been taking it really personally. Like, what's the problem? You don't think I can handle an orchid? I'm serious. Why the fuck would I want a cactus? In case I get a sunburn and I need to get some aloe vera out? A cactus, or cacti in general, it's a great gift to give to someone that you're unsure about. It's just a subtle fuck you. You're not emotionally mature enough for flowers. Okay, done.
All right.
Was that the end of it? The emotionally mature enough for flowers?
I don't really know. The cat threw me off there.
It's a love cat.
Yeah.
I've killed 2 cactuses for the same exact reason. People gave me, because like, oh, this can't take care of this shit. Yeah, it's the worst.
How do you kill it?
You just don't.
You have to put a stake in its heart.
Like, you think cactuses don't need water, but they actually probably do, I think.
They do.
Yeah,
that's what I was going to say. It's a really, really, really funny premise that you have, that your friends are underestimating your ability to take care of something. And I think there is something funny in the fact that I don't think everybody knows exactly whether you can kill a cactus or not. And it does seem like somewhat of a challenge. Like, it's definitely the zombie of the plant world. To where, you know, there's stuff there.
That's a good tag right there.
Oh, thank you. Wow. Thanks for that tag, Tony.
You're welcome, Sarah.
That's why I'm here every week. It's helpful tags.
I love your persona, your cadence, your attitude. I was just looking for that one beautiful, beautiful line about cacti. And you're clearly writing your way there. I'm mostly just going to ridicule your outfit, okay?
Right?
For those of you listening at home, just like, no, it's fucking adorable, but I'm going to make some jokes about it. Is that a one piece or is that a skirt and a top?
It's skirt and top.
Okay, so it's a skirt. It's a little black skirt that's kind of it's a navy blue pleated skirt, white pleated top with a little bow tie. And I'm going to open up by saying there are 4 of us could be in a booth. Because it looks like she's a hostess at a steakhouse.
Or
it looks like she is a hostess at a steakhouse. I'm going to follow that up with, what percentage of your wardrobe does come from Liza Minnelli's garage sales?
It's more like a Wednesday Addams.
It's weird you say something about her outfit, because she is notorious for always wearing her pants like pat. You know, like really like up to her nipples, or like mom jean skin from Saturday Night Live.
No, dude,
do you like that style at all?
No, she's fucking adorable.
She's adorable.
What you don't understand is the hilarious roasting of each other that you do. This is what we lady comics do to each other when we are sassing each other.
A Eliza Minnelli garage sale line is like the finishing maneuver in a gay lady porn.
Thank you.
I personally think she looks beautiful, but I agree. I think that never mind. I think the waist needs to be real. People's waistline needs to be reevaluated. The belt goes down like 2 inches above your dick, right? Or
Thank you for watching Project Runway. Now back to Kill Tony. Sarah,
I don't know if you know how women work. She doesn't have a dick.
She used to. So that's what the ghost dick was.
Getting off its track, everybody. Way off its track. And we're driving it a little bit farther off the track, so let's bring it back. Sarah, that was a great new minute.
Thanks, everyone.
Thank you so much.
Wait.
Sarah,
That's really good.
cactus material. Cactus material.
What was the first thing we laughed at? Me
The swallowing of the gum.
Yeah,
It's hilarious.
Oh, the gum.
That might be my favorite opener of the
I
night.
swallow almost every other piece of gum that I eat. And fucking watermelon seeds. Get the fuck out of here. Like, is that all bullshit, right?
No, we all swallow.
No, I mean like that shit lives there and they're all having like.
But my thing is, she swallowed the gum. That was her setting it up. Like I've been saying all night, you gotta set it up.
Yeah.
It showed who she was. It showed her persona.
Being real.
Yes.
Mark, if you always swallow, people will think you're a slut.
You didn't say
I was
that.
talking about cum, you guys. It was a hilarious joke about cum.
That was the cum joke.
All right, we get it. You're gay.
Speaking of cum, coming to the stage now, our other regular, she dropped out of college at Florida once she did Kill Tony for the first time, and she's written a new minute every single Monday and Kill Tony ever since. Bringing it together for it's Kimberly Condon.
Hi, everybody. So I know we all heard about Robin Williams passing away today, which is very, very sad. It is. No, I know. It's very sad. Because he was a legendary actor, amazing, amazing comedian, and a great father, you know? And I feel like a lot of the comedians thought the same thing that I did when I found out. Why couldn't it have been my father? I think that the passing of Robin Williams has really proven we don't give a fuck about Gaza. That's a part of getting older, though. I guess as you grow old, you start losing your idols, which is sad. That's the part about getting old I don't look forward to. That and saggy titties.
Oh, wow.
3 big bangers.
Wow.
Kimberly Condon.
Best that you've had in the last 10 sets, I would say.
Thank you.
Oh, she's been here.
Yeah, she does every episode.
Oh, the last 2 girls, they're here every week.
Oh, okay. All right. Learning.
Very fun. You took chances, went with the Robin Williams thing, stayed in the pocket till the punchline. That's fun that you're willing to tackle topical stuff, you know, and not just invest everything in the long term, but willing to take chances. Because you have a great format to be able to do that out of at a place like this, especially with breaking news. So for you to do both times, you went into Robin Williams the first time, I'm like, oh God, no. You came out in the clear. And then when you went back to Robin Williams, I'm like, fuck. But you did it again somehow, and then you ended with a good joke, and that's what it's all about.
Me and Tony both were like,
Obviously, those jokes are a little bit more tailored to comedians, you know, the opener at least, but that's totally fine that you're taking chances like that and playing the card that you're dealt really, really well.
But also, she twisted it on herself, which didn't make it. I was assuming that you were going to, like, honor him, and then slam him in some sort of, like, insidey kind of way. And the fact that you made it about your own dad, I thought was lovely. And that you worked with the energy of the dude who was being super enthusiastic and didn't break for that, I thought was beautiful.
Yes. Some dude showed there was chatting.
Yep.
But you didn't let it throw you.
But also, like, she raised an issue that has big energy to it. The audience is going to be responsive. She has to be able to surf on that.
Sure. And then you made the Gaza joke,
which is so true.
Double topical, powerful.
Yeah. Well done.
Bling, 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 bling.
The minute flew by.
It did. Kimberly Condon, everybody. There she goes. Kimberly Condon. Sarah Weinshank's on Twitter at Princess Shank. That's Princess Shank and at Kimberly Condon.
Women are funny.
Kimberly Condon. And those 2 girls, that's a brand new minute. They do that each week.
Oh, wow.
wild.
Kimberly's a goddamn machine. I saw her in Roast Battle and she tore that other bitch up.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You did see that. Congratulations, Kimberly. That's right. She won.
Kimberly is considered by many to be the Ronda Rousey of the women's field of roast battles, which is a great crown to have.
Ronda does not like black guys.
What?
What?
Hi-oh! Double inside information for you listeners that hate us. Hey, what's going on, buddy? You want to promote anything? You're at PDC on Twitter, one of our best pals, one of our good friends.
That's right. Find me everywhere on Twitter at PVC, and I'll be roast battling here September 2nd.
Yep.
If you want to come watch that.
There you go.
That's about it. I'll shot Joshua Tree in about 2.5 hours. Tripping my balls off.
Speaking of Joshua, Josh Martin is a producer and a great helper of the show. Our speech impediment friend over there.
Yeah, Josh.
Say hi to the crowd,
Yeah,
Josh.
good job, Josh.
Say hi, you fucking pussy. All right. He's on Twitter at Josh Martin Comic. Always fun. Guys, what do you got coming up? Let's promote some stuff.
August 29th, Nerd Mount Theater Talk Show, The Game Show, come.
August 29th.
Do you have a podcast yet?
I do not have a podcast.
Why don't you have a podcast? Everyone in the city has a podcast. You seem one of the most funniest people I've ever met.
You're so sweet. I'll see what I can do.
All right.
Mark has a very funny podcast. Tell the people about it.
Yeah, you'd be a great fit at Death Squad.
Yeah. You want to do a Death Squad podcast?
Sure.
I have to say, fuck dysentery. You might be interested.
Oh, that's how it happens. Mark, what's coming up? What do you got? Very funny on Twitter. You're one of those comedians that actually tweets funny stuff throughout the day. Like,
I tried.
Very, very few like you left that just started following you.
Everyone's promoting now. But thank you. Yeah, follow me on Twitter, and I got a podcast called Tuesdays with Stories, and another podcast called We're All Friends Here, which Guy has been on and really unloaded.
People tell horrible stories about themselves. Ali Wong talked about blowing somebody while they poops.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, you'll be perfect for this.
Good time. So, yeah. Check me out in New York. If you're ever in New York, check my website.
Mark Norman's in New York.
Oh, I have an album. So, yeah.
Come see us in Phoenix.
Yes.
Of October.
October 23rd.
And I do believe Toronto, we're coming.
Yeah, Toronto, Ohio. There's a bunch of new dates that's coming soon. Go to DeathSquad.tv. Go to TonyHitchClub.com. We love you.
Good night. Thank you, live audience. Fuck yeah, everybody. This is it. This is where the magic happens. Hi, everyone. How you doing? Happy Monday. All right. Fuck yeah. It's a real live audience, everybody. You can tell by that reaction that we do not use laugh tracks or fake applause. That's as real as it gets. I'm excited that everybody's here. This is so much fun. This is episode 66 of Kill Tony, ladies and gentlemen. 66.
That gentleman is celebrating it with a 66 on his sleeve right
Wow,
up there.
that is.
Yeah.
That's a 66 on your
Yeah. Look at that.
We always have somebody on that top shelf wearing the number of whatever episode we have, and the tradition continues here tonight with 66.
I love sixes.
Indeed. I think everybody does. Everybody's a big fan of 7, it starts to get a little bit weird. Right?
Yeah, it's weird.
Guys, I'm so excited about tonight's episode. Put your hands together for our sponsor, our real sponsor, Gourmet Chef Elise Lane, everybody, sitting right over there.
Yeah. Holy shit.
Holy shit.
This was the best week so far.
She'll be on Dining with Doug and Karen Monday, August 26th on that podcast. You can follow her on Instagram and Facebook. She's at The Girl with the Pan. She makes us gourmet meals every evening.
Today was the best. Today was...
Everybody's saying that today was the best. She made me a special salad that I haven't gotten to eat yet. However, she made everybody else steak and blue cheese pizzas.
Yeah.
Steak and blue pizzas. Balsamic marinated steak, Gorgonzola blue cheese. Crushed tomato concasse. Am I saying that right? Concasse. Alright, I'm going to take it from the top. Steak and blue pizzas with a balsamic marinated steak. Gorgonzola blue cheese. Crushed tomato concasse. Did I say it wrong again? How do you say it? Concasse. Alright, I'm not going to take it from I'm going to take it from the middle. Concasse sauce with spinach and olive oil salad and fleur de sel. Did I say that right? Boom.
It was delicious. It's my favorite thing. There's something about balsamic shit mixed with steak and blue cheese, like that combo. It just drives me crazy.
I had Italian for lunch today, and I forgot how good Italian bread with olive oil and balsamic is, just straight up.
Yeah.
Just a classic combination that people have been eating for centuries, right? But that's one of the perfect ones. Bread with balsamic and olive oil. Look out.
Diet tip. Fuck dressing. Just use balsamic vinegar. There's 0 calories in vinegar. I put that shit on everything. Chicken, fucking lettuce, whatever.
You know what's crazy is that now I'm thinking about it, and I'm starting to realize that we're describing these delicious meals to people listening on a podcast. They're just starting their work day and everything, and now they're going to be starving way before lunch.
Good.
Steak and blue pizza.
Man, can you imagine having like a party though and having that catered with this though? That's perfect. So if you need a catering,
yeah, if you need any catering, at Elise Link.
Yeah. And by the way, we have something huge to announce this Wednesday. Our first time doing this, guys. We're having our first Death Squad secret show, live comedy show from the main room. 8 o'clock. We got Bill Burr, Chris D'Elia, Steve Renazizi, Henry Phillips, Eliza Schlesinger, Tony, myself, and some secret guests that we're not allowed to say. But do the math. Look who's here this weekend. Find out what's going on. Figure it out. But we got some amazing time. That's this Wednesday. It's only $10. 8 o'clock here at the Comedy
2 days from now. 8 p.m. A super show.
Do it.
Also, happy to announce Phoenix.
Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. That's another one. We're going to be in Phoenix, Arizona, October 23rd at Stand Up Live. We're returning there. Me and Tony doing some sets there. That's
going to
one
be
of the best
so much
places.
fun. We did that last year, and we got a huge turnout. It's a gigantic comedy club, so please, Phoenix, come out. We have to try to fill it.
Yeah.
It's like 500 or 600 seats or something crazy.
It's ridiculous. And it's attached to something that's kind of like that bar down the street where there's a...
If you know anybody that lives in Phoenix, that once lived in Phoenix, or if you have any cousins or your meth dealer or whatever goes on in Phoenix, please invite them out to that show. That's October 23rd.
And don't forget, we also have October 16th, Funny Bone in Columbus, Ohio, beginning of our huge Midwest tour. And tickets will be on sale soon for that.
Oh, that's crazy. It's going to be one continuous thing.
Yep.
The Death Squad tour starts in the middle of October. Guys, are you ready for Kill Tony 66? Let's get this shit rolling. We always have a head of security to keep us safe. This week will be no different. This is this guy's first time playing the Patriot role. He's one of the smartest, funniest rising comics here at the Comedy Store. A lot of people compare him to a young Tony Hinchcliffe. He's very well spoken. He does a lot of spots. He works hard. He writes hard. He can riff in the moment, come up with stuff right off the top of his head. One of our smartest, funniest young friends playing the Patriot tonight. It's Stuart Thompson, ladies and gentlemen. Pronunciation Patriot. This guy is Stanford, right? UC Berkeley. Probably our Patriot with the best resume ever. There you go. You could have probably easily have pronounced concasse correctly. Yeah, did I say it right? Yeah, concasse. Fleur de sel. Anyway, how you doing? I love that you're wearing the penny loafers tonight. Not many Patriots have done that before. I've never actually seen ankle from a Patriot.
Do you have socks on, or is that just swamp feet? What do you got there?
Wow. Fuck yeah. That's how loafers are worn. You would know. They teach you that at Berkeley, right?
Yeah, you got the iron capris on.
Oh my God, it is iron capris. It's so funny.
Yeah.
Oh, look at you, flipping characters on us. I like that.
That'd be awesome if they had a little ankle bracelet on.
Well, I'm so glad you're here. You're going to keep us safe. A lot of fun stuff's about to happen. I'm going to bring up tonight's guests. This is a very special one for me because they're two of my truly funniest friends. One, they call him the Persian Elvis, the master of disaster. You know him from so many great things. And also Jamar Neighbors, one of the funniest regulars here at the Comedy Store, a late night guru. Just always hilarious. We started together, so put your hands together for him, everybody. It's Maz Jobrani and Jamar Neighbors. Exciting one. This is a very exciting combination of guests that I have tonight. So excited that you guys are here.
How you doing?
Welcome.
Yeah.
Maz, this is your first time on the show.
First time? I didn't even know the show existed.
I know.
They asked me last week.
I know.
I was
And
like,
Jamar, this is your second time.
This is my second time, man.
Maz, have you ever performed on stage with anything like that standing next to the stage?
That's pretty cool, man. Now, he's got to stand the whole time, or does he get a chair? Hour and a half, you got to stand? Here's a fainting couch right behind him.
There's a fainting couch where once about every other episode, the Patriot passes out at some point from dehydration, and he just falls back on that.
Is that a belt buckle?
I thought the shape of his dick was a circle.
Iron bulge. Fantastic. And it's right where the microphone would be. Speak.
Whoa, that was you. Jesus.
I don't know. You tried. You got to go. You went for it. That's what counts.
You definitely went for it. What was that? A James Earl Jones or something?
He's got great enunciation.
I can only think about it every time I hear him talk.
It's like
when you have the opportunity to, grab life by the balls and do a good James Earl Jones impression, I think you should just go for it. There you go. He's 1 for 5 on the night. He's still swinging.
He's swinging
hard. He's like the guy that swings at home run derby and misses.
But he's swinging, man. That's what.
I like throwing you beach balls. I think.
I like those loafers, man. Looks like a Power Rangers going to prom and shit. I went to Cal as well.
Yeah,
but I didn't enunciate like him, so I didn't. Yeah, I don't have any. He's got like you got good, like you could be like a news anchor with that.
Well, let's listen to him talk some more. Every week, the Patriot always asks our two guests a question. Patriot, what do you got for our guests?
All right, talk
iron monologue.
So it's a 4-part question, and then if you just elaborate.
Normally it's a question. Tonight it's an essay.
I feel like I'm allowed to throw ice bucket water on him. Which airport lounge while you were traveling? Part 3 of the question is. Part 4 of the question. No, those are good questions, man.
You ever get
Especially if Jamar were to say the worst road trip was when he had to travel with you. That would be nice.
That shit was very, very. That's one of them.
You guys went to San Diego?
We went to San Diego, and he doesn't stop riffing. And he's an awesome riffer, but it's like, nigga, shut the fuck up. But the worst one ever was probably. Oh, have you ever been to you guys ever go to
Osaka
Osaka
Joe's. I knew you were gonna fucking say it.
Osaka
I
Joe's.
somehow knew
Where
that
is
was the one place you were gonna pick.
We're San Luis Obispo because he only paid us in sushi.
This guy, it's like he would only pay us in very, very amazing sushi.
Yeah.
When they started, he's like, I know these guys from Japan. It's an amazing sushi place. Come up, you can eat all the premium rolls that you want, and it was amazing. The catch is that we were just doing like 10 minutes of stand-up. It was a five and a half hour long drive.
So would the headliner get better sushi, or was it like?
No, everybody got to, even the opener. It was all you could eat. Amazing.
See, that's
sushi.
what something people. I mean, and you guys are all comedy fans. What people don't know is like when you start out, like you would take like exactly what you just said. You'll drive 5 hours and you convince yourself this is worth it.
Totally.
Because you're gonna get a meal out of it.
An amazing meal. Because you couldn't. I remember at the time I loved sushi, but we weren't eating. We couldn't possibly eat it.
We're next to Katana. There's a sushi place right next door.
Right.
You could have just gone next door.
No, you need that money thing. That's the thing. When you're starting out.
Osaka Joe kept talking about everybody he knew, right? Like he'd swear but not he was the most connected person ever. He had these khakis, they were pants, and they were hung up on the wall, and he said those were Jerry's pants from Seinfeld.
Right.
But they were like, Jerry wasn't that fat though.
Right.
Wait. So he didn't have like pictures with the stars in his pants?
No, he just had these pants in a frame, and he said these are Jerry Seinfeld's pants.
That is that about any pants.
I didn't give a fuck. I was just like, nigga, shut up. Like,
but that gig was crazy because what it did was, at least for me, is it reminded me of what it can be like. You know what I mean? When you're eating delicious, high-grade sushi. It was sort of a special trip.
Did he give you a place to stay, or you had to drive back?
Yeah, he was a great host. It was actually really fun, but you just didn't get paid.
So you got paid in hotel and sushi. You'd be like,
it wasn't even a hotel. It was like a closet attached.
Jerry Seinfeld's closet.
It was very small. It was like
Jerry Seinfeld's closet. Those are pants. Right there. Michael Richards' shirt.
So true. Osaka Joe's crazy. I bet it's still open.
Michael Richards is setless.
Yeah.
All right. So how about you, Maz? Craziest road thing?
Well, there's a lot.
Let me narrow it down for you, because here's one that I want to know. Other side of the world, something crazy happened.
Well, before I get to the other side of the world, how about Brawley, California, which is almost the other side of the world. You guys remember Little Larry? You know Little Larry?
Yeah.
For those of you who don't know Little Larry, he's a little guy, and he was a comedian and a tour bus guy. He did the Star Tours.
It's terrible.
And Little Larry showed up. And Little Larry showed up one time, and he goes, "Listen, I got a gig in Brawley." And he goes, I want you and Steve Renazizi and Al Madrigal. And all three of us, we said, all right, this is like a 5-hour drive. We drove down there, and it was kind of funny because it's right on the border of Mexico and America, California, and it's called Brawley. And I realized later why, because so when we got down there, Larry first said, listen, watch my set, give me some feedback. And the first thing he did when he went up there was he turned on some music and started doing Running Man, and took off his shirt, and he's skinny, and he was just in like a jersey, just doing the Running Man. That was his set. No, and I love Larry, but I told him afterwards, like, Larry, well, the first part is you got to start writing jokes. You can't just do the Running Man. And then the irony of it though is Larry was like a good luck charm because that same year, me, Steve, and Al, we each got a TV show like that. We all ended up on a show that year, so we're like, it was like our lucky charm. Right. But it was Brawley, so here I am headlining at the end of the show, doing my show. A lot of Latinos in the audience. I'm doing my thing. Got through like 30, 40 minutes. Halfway through my set, like 50% of the audience stands up and runs out. And I was like, oh shit, the Federales showed up. I honestly thought, that's what I thought. I was like, these guys, and those guys were all illegal, because it wasn't like, nobody said anything. They all just like looked at each other, got up and ran out. And I was like, oh my God. I was like, we're on the border. There's a raid going on. I've never had this in my entire life. And I'm like, do I keep going? Do I do crowd work? You know what I'm saying? You know, you're sir. You know, what do you do for a living? You know, like, I'm a coyote. You know, shit. You know, I bring people across the border. You know, great. So I was like, I'm just gonna finish. I finished, and it turned out this is the thing for Brawley. And is when I realized what kind of town this is. The promoter, his ex-wife showed up with her friend, and
his girlfriend was there as well. So the girlfriend had gone to the bathroom, and the ex-wife and her friend got up and went to the bathroom and beat the crap out of, like, there was blood. Like, that's why everyone got up and ran, because, like, cops showed up, there was breaking up fights. I was like, holy shit, this is brawling. Like, it was like, that's the town. And that
See
was
what they call it, brawl?
They saw what we called brawling, and we did not keep our hotel room that night. We came back.
Oh, God.
Yeah, so that shit happens on the road. Here in California.
Yeah.
I don't have to go international.
For those of you that don't know, they really do. They call you the Persian Elvis.
Well, Tripoli, I think, called me Persian Elvis, otherwise known as Pelvis. That's my
right.
That was a joke. So no, we did the X Evil comedy tour, and then it took off, and then we started doing really well. And then we went to the Middle East in 2007 and actually started doing shows for the people of the Middle East. That was the first time that there'd been like a group of American comics that went out there. It was weird because we didn't expect it to be that hot. Once we landed, they were like, all right, we have a press conference scheduled later this evening. We're like, press conference? What the hell? We showed up, and there was like a bunch of people lined up for press, like waiting to hear what we had to say. And it was the trippiest thing. And then suddenly we were like being treated like royalty out there. And it's weird to just like make a like, and then you come back to LA and you land, and like you're playing cab drivers, and so here you're a cab driver over there, you're royalty.
Do you ever go back to visit, or is it something that you're like, no, I'm fine.
No, I go out there a lot. Actually, a lot of other American comedians have started going out there now. So, like, we go out there now, and there's a lot of, like, some of the, I don't know, like, I just did Saudi Arabia. This was trippy before. The first time I ever did Saudi Arabia, it was underground. It was like a rave, because it was illegal to do stand-up. You had, like, a prince that would sponsor it, so you could come in. And they would also say, when you come through immigration, they go, don't say you're here for stand-up comedy. Like, performing is illegal. You're not supposed to perform.
Oh my God.
Live performances are illegal. They said if they ask you at the border what you're here for, just tell them you're a consultant. And I was like, consulting what? And they go, I don't know, just make it up. So I'm freaking out. Like, what am I consulting on? And I was freaking out. I was coming to the immigration, and the craziest shit happened. You know how, like, usually, like, when you go through passport control, there's one dude facing this way and another dude facing that way, and, like, there's two lines. So as I'm talking to my guy, the guy that's dealing with the guy on the other side starts going, he looks at the guy's passport and he goes, British? And the guy goes, yes, I'm British. And then the guy goes, hey, James Bond. And the guy was like, no, I'm not James Bond. He goes, no, James Bond. And the guy's like, no, I'm not James Bond. He didn't look anything like James Bond. But the passport control guy was convinced, for some reason, just kept calling him James Bond. And the guy was like, no. And then he tapped my guy, that passport guy tapped my guy, and goes, hey, James Bond. And my guy turns around and goes, hey, James Bond. And I was like, holy shit, what are the chances this guy has got these guys preoccupied with James Bond? And I was like, they didn't ask me any questions. He just turned around and looked at me. He's like, hey, James Bond. I was like, James Bond. And he stamped my passport. I went right through. And that was like the first time I performed. It was the underground shows, so it was mixed audiences. The most recent time I went, now they're doing public shows. Like, there's other princes that have made it so that it's illegal to do it. So the trippiest thing was when you perform, this side of the room, the right side, are families, men, women, and kids. The left side is all dudes. Just divided like that. It's the weirdest thing in the world.
Is there things that you're still not allowed to talk about? Like, you can't talk about goats or something?
No, it's like, well, goats. Red man, everyone knows you're not supposed to talk about goats in Saudi Arabia.
If they ask you about goats,
did he say goat?
Just say
that is bullshit. He insulted my pet goat. No, it's funny. No, it's funny you say that, because they're like, when you go there, they always say, don't talk about sex, religion, and politics. That's what they say. Yeah, exactly. And you're like, hello, good night. No, but actually it was interesting because they had said they brought Eddie Griffin there before me, and they said you can't cuss. Yeah, check that. That's how. Like, yeah. And so I was like,
Jamar, how would you fare at this place?
Oh man, I'd fuck up real bad.
There you go. Like, you can't do this. But here's what's crazy. This is what they told me, because I asked them. I go, listen, I'm running these jokes by them. I was like, what if there's a joke I reference masturbation? Can I say masturbation? And the promoters, who are young guys, were like, listen, bro, Eddie Griffin was here, and he did like 45 minutes of clean, and then at a certain point, he said something like, they told me I can't cuss, but I'm not sure. And then all the side with the guys were all like, ah! So he's like, fuck it, I'm gonna cuss the last 15 minutes. And supposedly the guys on the left, all the guys were loving it. The families were shocked. And I experienced that a little bit, because I did a couple references where I would say like, blah, 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 penis. This left half, The right half, like, I can't believe he's a penis.
Wow.
Then I would do like a political joke, and the right half would go, oh, it's fantastic, and the left half would be like, what's this bullshit?
Do they really seat them like separately like that?
They were literally seated separately. And here's
It's like performing in Congress or something.
dude, because part of it too is you're walking on eggshells, because internationally you also don't know, like, what can I say, what can't I say? So, like, I do some jokes about Bin Laden, and, like, when you do a joke where you make fun of Bin Laden in America, you get laughs. But he's from Saudi Arabia, and his family is actually a prominent family. It's like saying the Kennedys. Like, imagine if the Kennedys had someone who done that shit. Well, whatever, not the Kennedys. But you know what I'm saying?
Somebody that we really love.
Somebody that we really
if like a Saudi Arabian comedian came here, it was like, fuck the Michael Keaton.
Yeah, so exactly.
Like, what?
Yeah. Did he just
talk about Batman like that?
Exactly.
That's Beetlejuice.
Exactly. So that's what. So as I would go into those jokes, I was like, I don't know if I could make fun of Bin Laden, and I did the jokes, and I think some of them were offended by it, and it was kind of weird to have that experience. But overall, the comedy's actually spread all over the world through the internet and stuff.
Yeah.
So all these guys know who everyone is. I love it.
Well, let's get it on.
All right.
You guys know how it works. Comedians get 60 seconds, and then we just talk to them. You know 60 seconds is up, comedians, when you hear the sound of a kitty. You can all hear that, right? That's at the same volume level as everything else, right? Okay. Well, that means you got to wrap it up when you hear that cat. Don't go any longer than that, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. Extra angry tonight. A bird just made it out of its reach. That is one crazy bear. So let's get it started. Kill Tony, episode 66. To the bucket we go, and your first comedian tonight. We've had a lot of first-timers lately. We've had a lot of funny regulars. Anything can happen. So let's see where we start. With Ori Amir. I know this guy. He's a double major biomolecular neurosurgeon student from USC. Put your hands together for Ori Amir. Here we go.
This is the polite way to handle a deal. Please stop letting me deal with like this. It's so polite. You guys take comfort? Hey, look, we got the Jewish notes. Don't worry, I can make this joke because I'm as you can tell, because my dildo is circumcised. Remember, folks, it's not the size of it, your dildo is how proudly displayed. So, if you guys want to purchase dildos after the show, I can give you a discount.
Wow. First thing I'm going to say is, Maz, I'm sorry you had to see that.
Bullshit.
That is
My goat would eat him at this point.
Jamar, you almost had a dildo fall on you at one point. I apologize to you. Ori Amir, if you would have told me that you're the guy that's the brain surgeon out of the open mic circuit, and then you did that, I would have been pretty surprised. Normally you're talking about smart stuff, and you decided to go with that old bag of dildos, huh?
I figured, well, people look down at dick jokes. Is that your real accent? Where are you from? Israel, fantastic.
Anytime someone with an accent comes up with a bag and you don't know what the fuck's in it, and he goes in and he goes slow and he takes it out, I'm like, hey, okay, nigga, you're funny. I'm like, you win.
Come on, black man, stop racial profiling.
Man, shit.
One thing's for sure, you better hope nobody from Israel sees you put the dildo up your nose and call yourself a dirty Jew, because you're not going to have a good homecoming when you go back.
And then when he took out the dildo, I kind of wished it was a gun.
But you're a medical student? You're a you're an Israeli neuroscientist, and you decide to go with a bag with a dildo. You should talk about that. That's interesting. There's not a lot of Israeli neuroscientists who stand up. Do you know any?
Well, I mean, no, definitely not. First of all,
That's a
definitely
unique point of view.
Yeah, I don't know any kind of scientist.
Don't
None of it.
encourage that shit, man. That shit. He's too smart for. Nigga, are you crazy? You're too smart for that shit.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that I would go away from the dildo.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were encouraging him to do it.
No, I'm saying he's an Israeli neuroscientist. That's interesting. Like, how did he end up? Why are you doing comedy? What happened? Like, what? Why? What's going on? Your parents made you do that? Become a neuroscientist? You always wanted to tell jokes? Passion for both. All right. And you got time to do both? Yeah. All right. Good for you. Well, there's something there, no? Like,
Yeah. How much longer to? What are you doing now? What's the work that you did today? What'd you find out? Anything exciting? There you go.
you've been like putting these on comedians' heads and analyzing when they come up with funny stuff. That's fucking cool. Who are the comics in like open mic or like established? Do you put like those things on their heads in a room, or is it during the show? How do you get that? And they go in there and tell jokes?
Yeah, you lay there, or he comes in with a bag of dildos. And
how do you get an audience in there?
When I came out with the dildos, everybody started laughing.
Now, did you buy that dildo just for that joke, or was that like a pre-wash?
Whoa! By that accent, I'm guessing a black latex suit and a rubber ball to go in your mouth. Everybody that sounds like you wears that at some point. Like they always have that buried in a closet.
Hey,
I don't know what you talk about.
When you guys were younger, did you guys have like a dildo, so like whoever you were fucking, she could use, and then you like the next girlfriend would use it also?
Younger? How about last week? Hey.
But I always thought you could just wash them or reuse them with different girls, but I guess they hate that. You're supposed to throw that
So
away.
what's that?
Wash and reuse.
So you know what you needed to do is get.
Where are they supposed to think that's from?
What you should have done is got one of those price tag things, and then just put a price tag every time. You'll be like, oh, I just got this. Rip the price tag
I
off.
should have.
Do it,
Yeah.
and then stick it back.
idea.
Come on, man. Think outside the box.
They're not. They're just not disposable. So what? It's hard to buy them.
Where were you when you? What were you doing when you thought of the dildo in the bag thing, and you're like, "That's what I'm gonna go with"? Like, had you just done something? Did you eat a good meal? Were you dehydrated? What was going on?
Have you did that before? Like, so you had a set list, and it was like politics and dildo in the bag.
You had your dildos and your dildo.
Nice. Writer in the room.
I see what you did there.
Oh, get out of here.
Now you're sliding in the dildo material.
Oh, look at that.
Ori,
Another one.
what are we doing? Any ideas?
Just saying that he did the research and discovered that the best material comes when the comedian is having fun. So is that what with the dildo thing? Were you like were you in a situation where you were enjoying the dildo? Not you, maybe your girl. I don't know. Somebody was. No, not you. I'm saying was somebody with you, and they were like, "I for comedy, dildo."
I had a situation where people were
What is? centimeter
This
dildos.
guy's a scientist and he studies sex and comedy. What kind of bullshit is that?
What were you learning at the sex class with the dildo train?
Go ahead. And as they were passing these dildos around, you took it, put the shit in your pocket, and brought that shit here. That's what's up, man.
Did you get a scholarship or are your parents paying for this shit?
So you've taken this dildo.
Answer. I'm
Yeah,
curious.
that's a good question.
They pay you to play with dildos. The other stuff, the research they pay you, your parents pay them. Someone's paying them, aren't they? Or were you recruited as like the #1 researcher? Tax? There you go.
Whoa. Angry taxpayer out there in the crowd. This just turned into a real town hall.
It's our taxes! We ain't got no scholarship!
Get the Jew! What?
My sidewalk's cracked and this guy's going to school!
And playing with dildos.
At a point in time, he took that dildo and put it on his nose and said, I'm a Jew.
Yeah, he really did. It's a crazy thing. Or you went for it.
Hey, in comedy, you gotta try shit, man. Fuck
It's
it.
true. But not the dildo in the bag.
Don't do that shit no more.
Ori, thank you so much.
Thank you. Good job, man.
He's on Twitter at Ori Amir, ORIAMIR. Ori Amir. That's fun. Did you guys ever do anything when you first started stand-up that you can't believe you did? Something goofy, like a dildo in a bag, for example.
I did this one time. So I did Mo Better Mondays. You've done Mo Better Mondays?
Yeah.
It's like the Black Comedy Room. And I'd done the one Chocolate Sundays,
yep.
which was the Laugh Factory Black Comedy Room.
Yep.
And I did all right in Chocolate Sundays. And then I was going to do Mo Better Mondays, and there was actual black comedians that were telling me, they're like, that is the worst room. Like, just if you don't do well, don't worry about it. And I was like coming off with like 10 good sets. I was like, I got it. Don't worry about it. And when I showed up, actually Tripoli was there too. Tripoli showed up. He's like, I'm here to support you tonight at Mo Better Mondays. And I was like, how bad is this Mo Better Monday? And then all these people were like, man, we're here for you. I'm like, I got it. And I went up. I started doing stand up, and just nothing. And people just looking at me. It was a room full of like, it was just like you know how it can be intimidating, like doing a black room, and they're just looking at you. And I was the first one up. And I was like trying to do crowd work, and like some people were like, man, stop talking to me. Like, I was like, oh shit. I was like, fuck. I was like, give me that light. I gotta get off the stage. Anyway, bombed hard, all right? Flash forward like 5-6 months later, OR at like 1:45 in the morning, and I've decided I'm trying to do like some crazy character, where just like what he did. I just went up and just talked with a stupid accent and just riffed the whole time. But I mean, that was his real accent, but I was trying to do stupid accent. Not his accent's not stupid. I'm saying my accent was. So I was up there and I was like, hey, put the beat here, and I'm starting riffing. And then there's these 2 girls in the corner. OR 1:45 in the morning. There's like 8 people in the room. There's 2 girls, and they're like texting or something. I'm like, hey, Daryl, what are you texting? What's wrong with you? Pay attention. I'm up here. And I'm actually having a pretty good set.
Right.
And the girl goes, isn't that guy from Mo Better Mondays? And I'm doing a different character. I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. And it was like, and she kept going, you're the guy. I go, I don't know what this is.
It's so funny. That's hilarious. Yeah, those black rooms are tough. There's Chocolate Sunday, Mo Better Monday, Trippin' on Tuesday, Chicken and Waffle Wednesday, Thirsty Thursday, Friday. Just Friday.
Friday.
Because of the movie.
Friday after next.
You know, the white people on Sunday.
Were you there that night? Like years ago, I did the improv. It was like a industry showcase or some shit. But we were like young, and I didn't know it was an industry showcase. And comics would go up and they would bomb. And I was like, this shit ain't about to happen to me, man. And so like when I get like nervous and shit, I just start just going off the top. So I went up in there, and my first joke was about the industry, about ages and shit. And I went up there, my first joke was like, yeah, man, you ever eat your grandma pussy, right? And like it was in that vein like the whole time. And at the end of the set, I was like, suck my dick and good night. And I dropped the mic, and I got banned from the improv for like 3 months.
But you got an agent.
Yeah, I got an agent.
That's showbiz for you. Yeah.
You gotta go for it sometimes.
Oh, so much fun. Corey Amir went for it. That's the tone of the show so far. We're gonna see how we follow dildo in a bag. Put your hands together for your next comedian doing a minute. His name is Brian Kelly. Here he comes. Brian Kelly, everybody, come on.
Hey, really happy and nervous to be here. I'm a nail biter, and you guys do that shit. Nail biters in the room. Yeah, it's not something you want to admit. I heard it since I was 15. Don't eat your body in here, that's good. I remember eating my body when I was eating my mom's meatloaf for the first time. Fried meat, fingernails. My parents sent me to a therapist when I was a little bit older, and I was at the therapist, and the therapist was like, I think you bite your fingernails because you're nervous that there's not going to be enough snacks in the room. I was like, I don't think that's right. Are you a real therapist? I was like, no, I'm a student. Parents are very cheap. So I moved on and I went to Walgreens, because at Walgreens they have this lacquer shit you put on your fingernails and has cayenne pepper in it. You go to bite your fingernails, spit it out, makes it stop. So I went to the Be Well ladies, and they said, you put it
That's right. That's the Angry West Side there. I'm going to ask you anyway. What did it reset the end of that? I wanted to heal the bear too, but
Interesting.
what happened?
So the idea is like, you have that shit where you eat your fingers, taste like shit, and then he's like staring at a wall full of thousands of different nail polishes, brands. These all taste like shit. Take any one you want.
There you go.
All right, lunch.
Fucking cat.
When was this set? When are you talking about doing this for your nails? Like as a kid? Is that what you said? That your mom? What were you saying?
How old were you?
I like fit in like a whole span of time into a minute. So like started really little, and then the Walgreens, like most recently, trying this time.
Gotcha.
Hey, time out for one second. Stuart is his legs are getting tired. I saw him kind of bend it a little bit. Can he sit? Can iron?
Stuart, if you want to sit, you can totally sit.
I just yeah, poor guy. He's good. He's good. I saw him stretching. He's like.
I think we're about to see our first ever blood clot, the superhero.
Stuart,
you ever hear that?
What did you think about this set? Or the...
Yeah. I'm a nail biter. It is sort of crazy that like society lets nail biters get away with eating themselves, whereas everything else, like you can't just be munching on your elbow or anything like that, or else people would call the cops.
Girls eat their hair. Chew on their hair.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Boogers. People eat boogers.
Yeah, boogers.
Well, that's just awesome. You have to do that. If you're by yourself and you don't eat your own boogers, then you're missing out on a great piece of life.
It probably, well, part of
Not that bad.
Really? I'm the only one?
No, not that bad. Especially when they're a little rare.
Well, part of the fingernail thing is it doesn't hurt. That's why. But it was good. I mean, I can relate. Everybody can. I mean, not everybody, but a lot of people when you were kids and you did that. I mean, the way the stories were good. Like the reason you asked him to finish was because you actually were intrigued the way he was telling the story.
Right.
So that part of it was good.
Yeah.
I got mouse with the feet.
Did you ever notice a time when you were biting your nails more than other times?
Sorry? I was biting them more than other times?
Yeah.
I was there.
But you still do it. Do you see a therapist now or no?
No.
Did you really go see a therapist and he told you it was because of the food?
No, it's just...
It'd be fun to maybe play with that a little bit. What the therapist tells you about
I
nail
have been
biting.
to a therapist before.
And you didn't tell him about the nail biting?
No, not yet.
Is it like chronic nail biting?
I think so. They're pretty much down to those.
You got a lady, wow, from Deep, one of the moms of the comedy store, just it's straight disappointment. I don't know if you have a mom, Brian Kelly, but you just got mom disapproval right there. Just,
it's a very shame club.
So you must have researched it. What is like? Have you found out what the reasons are that one would bite their nails as an adult?
I researched it, but it doesn't have a lot.
No, I'm saying, like, is it usually because, is it just when you're nervous, or is it because you were neglected as a child? Anxiety.
Yeah.
So you don't drink? Do you drink?
Drinking makes it worse.
Really?
What about your toenails?
Yeah. Did they keep them long?
Yeah.
I can't reach them, but I know people that do.
But I used to do that shit when I was little.
Say what?
I used to bite my toenails when I was little.
No, you didn't.
I swear to God I did.
How old? Like a month, a year and a half?
Nah, man. I was like 13.
Yeah, definitely.
I can do it now.
Oh, shit.
But I'm not
Prove it. Our first ever toenail bite.
You thought about working at a nail salon?
Ooh. Or as you would call it, an all-you-can-eat.
There you go.
A never-ending buffet.
And imagine if, like, someone comes in with shitty nails, they're like, oh, you need to see him. And he's like,
So, like, if you tear off, like, a big toenail, would you just chew on that? Because that's, like, the same thing?
Oh, God.
I really think it's toes.
Is there a thing out there that, like, someone's invented aside from the thing, like something that you chew that reminds you of a nail that's not a nail? Is it like a candy or something
I
else?
thought about just going to a salon and getting
You should do that.
Do you think you need them?
No, see a therapist and figure out something else.
His pinky is fucked up.
You should just put, like,
Don't get him started, too. I don't nervous. Oh, all right.
This guy's got open wounds.
Listen, let me ask you, like, once in a while when I cut, you ever, like, cut your nails and then you just, right after you cut your nails, you're like, oh, fuck, you decide to have an orange. You're like, I should have peeled the orange first. So you're constantly living in that moment of, like, you don't peel oranges. You're all constantly like, fuck.
No, I use my teeth for it. I actually can't, like, open beer cans.
Oh. But it's lovely with the ladies, right? I mean, you just go. See, it's straight to blasting with this guy. He didn't even start with fingering, straight to blasting because he's got nothing to stop
him from blasting. It's like a sawed-off shotgun.
Yeah, but his fingers are always bloody. He's got AIDS hands.
AIDS hands, nice. There's jazz hands and there's AIDS hands.
Yeah.
Well, it's great for comedy.
Same kind of thing.
You can't get herpes on your hands, just so you know that.
Well, you never know.
You guys have a kid or something? Like, I don't know.
No, because I know a girl that has herpes on her eye, and when she gets it, it's just
oh my God,
fucking gross.
You can only get that from taking a hot load to the eye, I'm pretty sure. Like, that means it was definitely, like, a hot load.
They have an open wound for that shit?
I don't know. It's pretty common in the eye, actually.
Punched her and then, boom.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh my God.
Slap with the dick. Who knows?
Jesus. Sharp dick?
Yeah.
Maybe it was
She would always wear glasses, though, when she had it, and I always knew it, because one day I asked her about it, and then she was like one of those girls that just wore glasses, like, all day long, all night long.
You're like, oh, you have glaucoma? She's like, no, herpes.
Herpes eye.
Herpes eye. Like, fuck.
Brian, how long have you been doing the stand-up?
You make great faces, by the way. Right when we were talking, you were just smiling up and down.
What?
Rewind the tape and you go to watch. Like, see, look at these faces.
You got a Tom Cruise smile.
Yeah.
Right?
It's like Pleasantville.
I'm saying that a nice
Pleasantville. That's what it is. Yeah.
But you got good. I mean, in a minute, it's hard. In a minute, that was good.
I've never done a minute, but it was fun to do.
Yeah, he did a good job.
I think you did too.
Yeah.
But go to a therapist, figure out what's going on.
Or just put a frosted flake over each nail. This way, when you eat it, you're getting like protein and stuff. Just have press-on frosted flakes. Brian Kelly, everybody, there he goes.
Nice.
He's at Snazzy Beakels. Snazzy Beakels on Twitter.
Yeah, that would be funny if every meal, then at lunch he puts lettuce, and then dinner, whatever. That's a good idea, Tony.
Use the nails as a plate instead of the dish.
Or wear gloves.
You can grow your nails back. We believe in you, Brian. I bite my nails too. All the way, just like that. Bud Galloway, everybody. Your next comedian is Bud Galloway.
So I just got back from the family State of the Union. California kind of looks like a dick too, but it's not a hey. I was from right where the balls would be if America had the balls. Red Tech Riviera. There ain't nothing to do but smoke dope and fuck. Real simple. Those southern ladies, they're just different. You know, you buy them a cocktail, maybe a little cocky, they might give you some cocktail. LA women are so different. They ask all these questions like, what did you produce? They just fucking produced your cocktail. What else do you do? Just cocktails.
What?
We lost your punchlines. Wow.
But yeah, there you go. You're definitely allowed to do punchlines. That is permitted. I didn't know I had to explain that at the top of the show, but punchlines are acceptable here on Kill Tony.
But listen, man, doing a minute is hard. Like that's not. I mean,
yeah,
it's not
but
easy.
we've been through this. They know what it is. People sign up for it. It's a minute, and then you're on a podcast. Whatever they choose to do.
50 seconds in, he was like, "Fuck!" He was like, "Where's that cat?" He wanted the cat.
I didn't need the cat.
Well, why is Florida the most phallic state of the union? You know, in my opinion, you know, when you lose it from the top, you really sort of lost me because there was only one reference, right? And it was peninsula.
Well, I'm from right where the balls would be if America had balls. Northwest Florida.
I get the feeling you say that all the time. Like when people ask you for the first time, like, where are you from? I'm from the place where if America had balls, that's where I'd be. It's like, come on.
That might be a line he's used and actually picked up a girl using. Have you ever picked up met a girl and said that?
Wow, you're from the balls of America. I love balls.
Right?
Let's do this.
American pie.
I can't say I haven't said that.
Yes. You're from what? Like Tampa, Florida?
Yes, Pensacola.
So what's more phallic stuff about Florida? Why'd you go that route?
Shape, right?
What is phallic?
Penile. Penis like.
Oh, okay, cool.
Remember that dildo?
Oh, that was phallic.
Like the way you have the mic going right into your mouth. That's very.
Oh, okay.
The Washington, is it the Washington Monument?
Yeah,
that's very phallic.
Oh.
Say that. You know what was really phallic was Oriamir's dildo that he had up here earlier. That's what phallic is.
Oh, okay. Cool, man.
Street terminology for phallic would probably be like
dick ensemble.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, that's
what you say. Dick ensemble. What'd you say?
Dick on soft.
Dick gone soft.
Dick on soft.
Dick on soft? That's what you call a hard on? Is it dick on soft?
No, I thought it's like
hard.
Oh, hard. Oh, dick on hard.
That is
dick
right
on hard. There you go.
Oh, okay.
You were thinking of folic.
Yeah.
I'm kidding.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Yeah. I don't know.
What is folic? Hey, what's I don't know. Folic acid? It's totally different thing.
Just say Florida look like a hard ass dick.
There you go. You got laughs.
There it is.
Well, it's kind of hanging loose. Florida's kind of hanging loose.
Just say it.
Well, he just said hard ass dick and it worked. You should try that next time.
Take my.
It doesn't hit always. Sometimes just
well, nigga, switch the word.
I know.
I say lose it entirely. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, I mean, if you're gonna go there, I'd say do more. And then what'd you say about the girls? That you missed the Southern girls?
The Southern ladies, because they're just different. Cocktail.
Yeah, that bomb was a stretch.
What's the last one?
Five in the cocktail and maybe a little cocaine.
Oh.
If I give you some cocktail.
So you're pretty much doing jokes about how Florida looks like a dick and wordplay of cock. That's your thing.
Just say dig.
Yeah, it's tough to make it just having a plethora of dick jokes and wordplay. And I would know because I've literally had the little career that I've had off of those two things, and it's probably an adventure that you don't want to go down. But yeah.
Well, the complaining about women is a common thing, which is fine if you got your point of view, especially complaining about women in LA. I've heard that a lot of guys do that. That's fine. You're right. But if you just go with puns and stuff, that's not going to get you far.
Yeah, right. You should just talk about what you do every day. You know, what did you do today?
What's that?
What did you do today?
Today, Kinko's.
Oh, fuck yeah.
100 times better already.
Today I went to Kinko's. And what were you doing at Kinko's? What were you printing? Yeah, this is already much fun.
Yeah, that's great.
Okay, I love it. So what was the resume for? Just tell the truth. Stay in the pocket. I know it's getting rough.
Please say Chili's. Please say Chili's.
Please say Kinko.
Chateau Marmont for work. This is already a sitcom.
I love it. That's booking.
He came from Florida, the most phallic state in the Union, and he's now at the Chateau Marmont.
How long have you been in LA? Nice. What have you been doing so far for a job?
Worked for Disney Channel show Good Luck Charlie.
What did you do on that?
Oh, thanks.
Hand jobs on a Disney set. That sounds creepy. What was it like working with the Disney kids? Were they nice to you, or did they already have attitudes?
They actually were all
How old are the cast members of that show?
21.
I bet there's a lot of good stories in just your everyday life, though. I would really maybe just work a dick joke into your job. You going to Kinko's maybe? That would work.
What did you do after Kinko's? You printed the resume, and then what? Did you have a folder for the resume? Did you just carry it around, one loose piece of paper? Did you only print one resume for this thing? Like instead of printing a few and then having it, are you the kind of guy that goes one resume at a time?
Chateau or bust.
Right. Totally. One resume to own it all.
Yeah. I've only brought this one. You better hire me because I know you're going to hire me.
I did only print one.
There's a joke, man. That's a joke about how you're the kind of guy that prints one resume.
Was it a money thing?
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Shit. That is funny. That's messed up.
Yeah. I would recommend giving plasma. It's usually pretty expensive. You can go twice a week. $70 is what it used to pay in Ohio, so maybe you can get like $200 out here. I'm sure there's stuff you can get. Like my friend Yoshi does medical experiments where they like give you drugs and stuff.
He's a tour guide.
And he gets like $10,000 for like a week's worth of work. I mean, I'm looking at that shit.
Ori, he's looking for people to do experiments on. Did you pay the people that you do experiments on? Ah, you're out of luck. If only you had two resumes, you could have gotten it.
Yeah.
So you printed up the resume. Did it make it over there okay? Everything go good after that?
I know the intro video.
If you work for Good Luck Charlie, why are you trying? Because that's a great job, right? You know.
Yeah.
So why the Chateau Marmont?
Pussy.
Oh.
No. I mean, the shows. And I could get another PA job, but it's just 12 hours.
You're right, man. It's a lot funnier if he just talks about today going to Kinko's.
About these.
About puns and phallic jokes.
Right. The type of person where your life has to be where you're just printing up one resume at a time is the magic there.
relate to that, not the one resume thing, but hard times and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
And
We're gonna root for you.
And drop that word phallic, man.
Yeah.
That shit's still fucking with me. Just say hard ass dick.
No, keep phallic. Let people think once in a while. Make them Google shit.
Or make me think, man. Make me Google in the middle of your comedy show. Pull out my phone and be rude. Fuck it.
All the time.
He's not wearing socks either. Is that like a thing that I'm just not doing? I'm too old.
I've been on this show.
Yeah.
So what does that have to do with not wearing socks?
I've done this show once before, and I know that when you come back for a second time, no socks on Kill Tone.
It's even on my resume. Which I have here for you right now, but you got to copy it because I need one.
So then what, you had to carry that copy all the way home with you because the HR lady wasn't there. You didn't drop that one resume off. You weren't like walking by the liquor store next to Chateau Marmont. Like, you got the one resume.
No, I mean, I didn't know.
The drop. That's what happens when you print one piece of paper. The universe will make it fall in that one fucking puddle on the side of a street.
This could have been a sad and funny, poignant story all at once. And then finally he realizes all along he just emailed her the fucking thing. Right. Shit.
It's so true.
Unmail.
Paper resume. I'm surprised you didn't send it by Game of Thrones Raven or something like that. I don't even know they still do that. Paper resume. You must send a hard copy to me with your page number. You're gonna make it in Hollywood. You wanna work at the Chateau Marmont? Bring one paper resume. Thanks, Bud. Bud Galloway, everybody. There he is. He's on Twitter at Bud Galloway. Galloway.
Dude, did you guys start when you used to have to go get headshots printed and shit? You used to do all that?
Yeah.
That was such bullshit.
Sometimes you still have to do it.
But no, but like, it's so great that you just can email the shit.
Yeah.
But you used to go there and it was like, you'd be like, do I need 200 or 400? How many auditions am I going to get? You're not getting shit. Yeah. It was sad.
My favorite is having all my friends' old headshots. Like, I'll find them all. I saw Joey Diaz one the other day. It's just hilarious.
Every time I get headshots printed, like my family always asks for them, like big graduation pictures or some shit.
Remember, you pick the fonts, and you want it centered, and like you want the frame around it. That'd be $10 extra. Do they want you to sign it when you send it?
Nah, man, they just tell everybody who the fuck that is in that picture when they come to the house.
Yeah, it's true. The same thing happens to me because my mom will see it first. Like, I will send her the top whatever if I get headshots. And then anytime I talk to any other family member on the phone, they go, yeah, Mom told me you got new headshots. So, how do you send them over? And it turns into a regular thing.
You know, what does casting do once you give me a headshot and then they don't want you? Do they throw your headshot away? Really? You know what you need to start doing is start giving them wallet size shit so they can at least just put it.
Brody Stevens uses like a 13 by 16 headshot. He has a joke about it. He says that he stands out in a pile. It's the funniest thing. There's actually one hanging up in the manager's office here. It's like that tall.
Yeah, and it's stretched out. Like, the proportion's bad. Like, it looks...
And it's his face, just a big picture of his son. So funny. Brody Stevens, our good friend.
That's got to be like a multi-million-dollar industry, just headshots.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's all old school stuff. Like having a resume on a piece of paper.
Yeah.
Headshots. Your next comedian is Jeremy McKieran. Jeremy McKieran, everybody. Here he is.
I'm actually a fan of the Dodgers. Motherfucker. I can't believe people get away with this. It just seems so ridiculous. Absolutely, really necessary. All day, lost their sunglasses.
looks like me wearing like a Nazi mark on it, swastikas on it. What? It's just a helmet. I'm actually a fan of the Jews. Go Jews!
Fuck yeah. Jeremy McKiernan. I like your style, man. Where are you from? Yeah. How long have you been here? Nice. Where do you mostly go up or? Cool. Yeah, I like that premise a lot. It's really funny. It's what a douchebag that guy is for admitting it. You know?
Yeah, what's good is you have a point. You have a point of view coming out. Actually, the setup was. I was really into it. You lost me for a second, and in the end, it was fine again. But the main thing is you have a point of view, and I was hoping that because you seem like you said you hate, like you were sick of it. You said what you say. You said. So I was kind of waiting for you to really lay into that guy right there, as opposed to going around for a second. Like I don't know. I'm not sure what the punchline is with it, but when you said, "Dude, it's just a hat," and I'm a Dodger fan, I thought you were gonna like have a punchline right there. But it's great if you got a point of view. If you've been doing it for 3 months, it's good. Just keep doing it.
What else?
How old are you that there's young people like you wearing ironic? 28?
When's the last time you printed up a paper resume? Do you have a job right now?
Have you ever killed a bird?
Have you ever killed a bird? Did you ever kill like a baby bird when you were a kid?
No, just like my local cat used to bring rabbits.
You cut it off with the tail.
Scissors or something?
Oh, what nationality was your landlord?
Chinese.
Take the rabbit top.
What other ironic clothing situations you've been in? Just the Dodger hat? I'm curious. I mean, there's got to be more.
Yeah, people wear like Hanson t-shirts because they think it's like silly.
Right, I'm making fun of Hanson by wearing Hanson.
Look, Hanson, I'm gonna put it on my chest.
Yeah, so I'm waiting for you to be like, no, fuck you for buying that shirt because Hanson gets a royalty, asshole, or whatever. I don't know. Something. I'm pissed off. I'm pissed at the guy too. Fucking ironic clothing. Just get the Dodgers, exactly. It's like your Dodgers. What a fucking
yeah, it makes no sense. Like, hey, I hate people wear Kango hats, but they don't need any grip. Like, come on, man, what are you doing? I always think of Samuel L. for that. Kango hats, but they don't need Samuel L. Jackson.
Doesn't he have? He has more expensive hats, doesn't he?
Well, probably now.
I've seen him wear some Kangos.
Oh, really? He wears Kangos?
But he's really been stepping it up lately with the Capital One.
He's lost weight. That's good.
Yeah. Okay. Jeremy.
Good stuff, man.
Fun times. Please come back soon.
I will.
He was right about the bald people wearing hats, and that was one of the reasons I wear the hat. But that's kind of like what we have, like people that have hair, they should do different hairstyles, hair colors. You got hats.
Yeah.
That's Stanhope, Jim.
Doug Stanhope.
Powerful Doug Stanhope, everybody.
Doug Stanhope, everyone.
Been hanging out watching. So true. Did it actually happen? Come on, man. Tell the truth.
Dude, that shit happens all the time. People are wearing ironic shit all the time.
Just so you know, Doug has been watching all of you guys for like the last hour, and he calls me up screaming, and I realize he's just sitting in the back of the room screaming.
So awesome.
Well, that's the thing. That's what hipsters do now. They look unhip because they want to be so hip. That's what's stupid. You know what I'm saying?
I've always been anti-hipster. I don't get it. It's crazy to me. They're all the same thing. It reminds me of the episode of South Park where they talk about the everybody's conforming into groups, and then there's a group that's the non-conforming group, but by becoming a group, the most conforming. Yeah. And that's what hipsters are. South Park has a great episode about it years and years ago. Who would have thought those guys would get the jump on them? Anyway. One more time for Jeremy McKiernan and Doug Stanhope, everybody.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, maybe we should just move on and do that for sure. Guys, let's move on to the regular part of our show where we have our two regulars that do a new minute each week. We have two young ladies that, since the show started, we've been doing a new minute each week, and it's always fun, and it's always fun to watch them grow. We've been on a real fun streak lately. I'm excited to see what happens here tonight. I don't see them anywhere. You guys here? Okay.
They were servicing the guys in the back.
All right, put your hands together for your first comedian. She is a regular on Dysentery and Kill Tony. Always fun, always taking a little something and turning it into a big deal. The very funny stylings of Sarah Weinchain, everybody.
Just like, tell me something good, girl. Give me some hope. The moon is definitely a part of this. Definitely better than this. Like, she all the time was like, oh, she's looking good tonight. Maybe something positive will happen. You know that your thoughts are just looking at the moon for answers. Just trying to connect with the universe or something. Last night I looked at the moon. It looked like a black and white. So I was like, oh, I like that. I can deal with that.
The moon. Moon jokes. Like, yeah. Were you doing mushrooms or anything?
I know,
like
it's just
that?
mushroom week.
Staring at the moon?
Lost as fuck. And I'm like, fuck it, let me just look up to the sky.
Dang, wow.
And you only do it. You only do it at night. Obviously, you're not looking at the sun. It's just the moon. The stars get involved at all.
No, because I can't see them.
You sound depressed. Right? If you're looking to the moon for answers.
Sometimes, yeah.
Yeah. Maybe you should spend more time out during the day. Absorb some sunlight, get some vitamin D going on, you know what I mean? Get it all rolling. Less moon, more sun.
You wear sunglasses and just don't stare at the sun.
I think that's just a lie. That's a witch's
Have you
tale.
tried to look to the sun? No. Come on. Don't stare at the sun.
Just let it peel off a couple eye layers first, and then you're good. Staring at the moon.
It was a good premise, and I was waiting for you to go somewhere with it. So just
Right
knock it out for him. Figure it out.
You sounding like a wolf right now. Nah, wolves be all right. Fuck it.
That is what a wolf open mic would be like. You ever just stare at the moon and think, try to figure out what it's all about? Crowd's just going crazy. Just, oh!
What's up with howling?
Man, raw meat is delicious. Am I right, wolves? I almost said people. Why would a wolf say people? Am I right, wolves?
Why do I gotta be with the pack? I wanna leave the pack.
Wolfbelt.
What's up with that?
What is the deal with us? There's no barbers for us.
Maybe talk about how it's weird that you're looking at the moon for answers, and how it first started off that you were looking at like grass or something like that. How you got to the moon, or just the idea of you. How did it start? Like you just one day just started looking at the moon, you know?
Did you have a moon-faced therapist? Like what was? Did you expect it to talk?
Have you ever been staring at the moon and like looking out your kitchen window, staring out on a dark night at the moon, and you realize that you're in a commercial for a prescription depression medication? That's what I picture when I think of what you're saying when you're joking about it. Like, that's the picture that I thought was painted. Like, you just keep talking about staring at the moon. And it sounds like you're not even outside staring at the moon.
I wonder what happens is, like, you're down and you're looking for answers from the moon, and then suddenly there's a lunar eclipse, and you're like, fuck, even the moon.
Yeah. Or clouds. Right. You just got cock-blocked by the galaxy. Which brings me to my next question. Brian Kelly, have you ever seen the moon when it looks like a fingernail and gotten hungry? We had a nail biter on earlier. Oh, there you go. There he is. He's still up there. He didn't want to talk with his mouth full. He had a thumb with a concasse sauce with spinach and olive oil. I've said it every wrong way. Yeah. How long has this moon thing been happening? You know the moon hasn't even been out for the last 3 weeks. No, I'm kidding. No, I know. I was yeah. How long does it last, though? How long is it out for? Are you sure you're not looking at a street light or something that's outside of your place?
This been
3 weeks straight, you've been looking at the same moon?
You were saying that they come up every week with a minute, right?
Yeah.
So were you sitting there going like, I need to come up with some material, and you said, let me look at the moon? Or were you looking at the moon and were like, I should talk about this on stage?
That's right.
What'd your roommate say?
Why?
Yeah. Well, there you go. You gotta kind of go in their world.
Have you been mixing prescription medicines? Hey, you just found like sober shit.
But if you had something about the moon and why it's a woman, and maybe there's something there, you know, like you said, it's moody because it changes every day, and then.
That's what's up.
Why else would it be a her? I get the moody part, but what you guys said that you talked about it being a feminine thing, and then that's where it started. So what was it? What was the part where it like to be material? Just trying to think what you were thinking when you originally started. Why?
I think we all grew up that it was a guy, the man face, the moon. Yeah.
And I think that's where something might be, but you'd have to have some reasoning.
What if you were to say, but if you were to take maybe the sun and be like, the sun's the guy, because it's like,
right.
You know, always just heat, fucking sweaty, and here I am, fucking look at me, and then the moon's like, hello, comes up at night and wants to party, and then just like, I don't know, maybe your mom.
That's true. Maybe there is something like that. Like the sun is this effective thing that gives us vitamins that we need and makes you happy. Then the moon comes out and it's like its drunk old buddy that just comes out at night, like sometimes just like half awake, like, what's up? What are we doing?
And pulls on your boots and like, you know, like, I'm not in the bed tonight, I'm just gonna go crazy. Yeah. And then you gotta talk, and then poor son every day, come on, man. And finally, like, after a week, he's like, fine, just go have that.
Yeah.
I don't know.
All right.
Now we're just bagging on women. So,
it's perfect.
Well, that was your point of view, but
I think you have at least a few new different angles on it. So,
or your mom's a lesbian meteorologist or something.
Yeah. Is that your mom's name, Debbie? Deb Weinshank. Wow. Debbie and Steve. It sounds like some kind of sitcom.
28,000 kilometers per hour.
Does your mom have a moon face?
Gravity will slow you down on the way up the other side.
Sarah Weinshank, everybody. We're going to close with a compliment of your mom.
This
She's on Twitter at Princess Shank. Put your hands together for your other regular, the college dropout from Florida. Put your hands together for it. Kimberly Condon, everybody.
Don't start the clock.
Yeah.
Hey. Hi, guys. What's going on? What are you doing? Give it up if you know about the ALS challenge. The ice. Okay. So we've all seen it, and I know we've all heard about it, and I think that it's a really great thing. I read that they raised $4 million on charities, which is really great. A lot of awareness. A lot of people know what it is now. I think that we should also focus on raising awareness in other places now. I can't even look at what's going on in Gaza. I can't even see it. Could you imagine if we all got together and we prayed enough to pay my cable bill? I feel like this time would go a lot better. I would know what to talk about.
Fuck yeah.
He had 45 seconds of setup for that.
Yeah, I was like, get to it fast.
It was good at the end. I thought it was actually because for a second I thought, oh, she's gonna use the minute to go emotional because she was very convincing about her emotionality. And then it was a cable bill.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, funny. The punchline. It's good.
Yeah. What do you think about this ice bucket challenge stuff? Yeah.
I think that I just think that we're complaining about wastewater is such fucking time. Shut the fuck up.
Well, who's saying that?
When people rinse off the bars at the end of the comic story, wastewater. You know what I'm saying? It's nothing, and they raise so much money.
Wait, under the comments? In the comments?
People are really upset at social media, so they are wasting water.
Yeah. Yeah. And that there's no clean water in other places in the world.
So now they're putting buckets of hay over themselves to raise awareness of the water shortage.
That's really good, man.
I know this website trolled a lot of people saying that there was this article that looked like a real article saying that people were getting fined $500 each, and over 500 people have been fined in California because of it. It was just a completely troll about this.
First of all,
There's a ocean full of that shit.
You can't kill water.
Purify that bitch. Drink.
We just need to turn one state into a giant Brita water filter and just let the
Florida's the Nile Valley.
That's so true. That'd be great if we just turned Florida into a water purification system. Probably not, right? You're from Florida. Did you ever see an alligator or a crocodile when you were a kid? Really? What was his name? Kim, thank you so much. That's the great Kimberly Congdon. She's on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. Always fun. Stuart, what are you on Twitter? That's Stuart with a U, not a W. Really, really funny young rising comic. Thank you so much for being the Patriot tonight, Stuart. Great job. Fantastic. Anything else you want to plug? You got any dates coming up or anything?
I got a couple this week. I'm going to be right in this room tomorrow night doing the roast battle against wrestling.
There you go. The roast battle happens every Tuesday here at midnight with our friends Brian Moses Roll Battle. And Jamar Neighbors is part of that. He's the head of the Black Wave, a team that represents the black movement of some kind.
Yeah, we're like
really funny.
We're like the energy of the roast battle.
Yeah.
The eye of the hurricane.
Jamar Neighbors is Jamar Neighbors on Twitter. You got anything coming up? Anywhere you want listeners to go to?
Yeah, I'll be here on Tuesday and Saturday in OR, 12:30.
You got a website or anything?
No.
Instagram?
Yes. Jamar Neighbors. Everything. Oh, I'm Vine famous too.
Vine famous. What's your name on that? Jamar Neighbors.
Jamar Neighbors. Follow me on Vine.
I love that. You got your name for everything. Maz Jabrani.
Thanks for having me, man. That was fun.
So much fun. I love your stories. It's so much fun. Goofy input from both of you. I had a blast. You're Maz Jabrani on Twitter, spelled just like that. MazJobrani.
That's it.
And anything else? Going anywhere crazy coming up?
Boring. Just nationally for now.
Awesome.
Boston, other places. They go to the website to find it.
Perfect. Catch us in Phoenix and Columbus. That's the 16th of October in Columbus and the 23rd in Phoenix. And some other stuff might be coming up as well. Live audience, thank you guys so much. You guys were awesome. I had a lot of fun with you. That's Kill Tony 66. Thank you. Good night.
Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 2. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Yeah, baby boy. Here we are again. This is Kill Tony, I believe, number 67. Welcome, everybody. Live audience, you guys. Here. How you guys doing tonight? Happy Monday to you. Fuck yeah, I love that. I love that energy. Nice to be here. Episode 67, live from the Comedy Store as always. Another beautiful weekend in our lives. I spent my first weekend ever in Denver. Wow. By round of applause, how many people have been to Denver before? Wow, a lot of people. How many people have been to Denver since pot's been legal? It's one girl booth.
Is it everywhere? Is it just
unbelievable? Everywhere? It's every other like fucking block, and it's the coolest thing because it's not like California where people go in and they're like smelling weed and like, so what's the best sativa and like all that stuff. It's just like, what do you? It's like a deli. They're like, what do you want? Then they literally sometimes they call a number, like go pick a number. It's like a deli. But the people, it's like there's no bullshitting. You got to get right to the point. You're like, okay, I'll take 2 of those joints and 2 of those joints. Wow. And it's easy breezy. All you hear is pating, 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 because they're just making money nonstop. Now, it's a fun life.
Is everybody just completely ridiculously stoned?
No, it's a perfect society. You can totally tell that their economy is being helped, and it's a beautiful everything.
It's weird because last time I was in Denver at that club, me and Ari had a bunch of weed left over, and so we hid it in the ceiling. Yeah. So there's weed in the
Ari mentioned that. Ari actually swung by. Joe Rogan taped his 1-hour special in Denver this weekend, guys, which is a really big deal. Good friend of us, and it was unbelievable. So check that out when it comes out on Comedy Central. Rocky Mountain High, Joe Rogan's newest special, which I and he, and probably you've seen a lot of that material. We all think that it's his best special ever, so it's very exciting. I got to see it. It was unbelievable. Anyway, Denver was awesome, and it's good to be home. What'd you do this weekend?
Well, we had our first Death Squad secret show here Wednesday. Doug Stanhope opened it, cold open.
Yes.
No music or anything. He just walked out. It was awesome. We had Bill Burr. We had so many people coming to the show, and for tickets only going on sale Monday, it was almost sold out.
It was a big blowout. It had that awesome Death Squad vibe of anything can happen, and Stanhope really set the tone by cold opening the show. Yeah. No intro, no nothing. He just walked on stage with the spotlight, and that was fun. Brian Moses hosted. A lot of good things happened, and we have a lot more fun Death Squad shows coming up, don't we?
Yeah, Mark Maron and Whitney already said that they want to be on the next one, so that's good news for us. Also, just to get this out of the way, we are coming back to Columbus, Ohio.
Coming home.
Yes.
That's where Brian and I are from, guys. We weren't even friends there. We made friends in LA, like show business professionals.
Yeah. Even though we live
didn't know each other.
It's true.
So weird. But October 16th, we're bringing Kill Tony to the Funny Mode in Columbus, Ohio. So if you're a comic listening to this in Columbus, Ohio, grab all your friends, sign up. We'll have a bucket just like here. We're going to be joined by Tiffany Haddish, the Cat Pack, and then we're doing a comedy show right after it. And then the following day, looks like we're going to be in Chicago at the Laugh Factory. So that's going to be great.
Say Midwest October Death Squad tour, ladies and gentlemen, because it's happening.
It's going to be fun.
Tonight, it's very exciting to be here. As always, our one and only sponsor, and I mean one and only sponsor, the great Elise Lane, sitting right over there, ladies and gentlemen. Professional chef extraordinaire. Sure, we could have sponsors that give us money, and then we'd have to not say certain things on our podcast, but we get to say whatever we want. We do it on a full belly because Elise Lane cooks for us every Monday. Tonight, she made me and Neil Brennan, your two vegans, here tonight, chickpea salad sandwiches. For the meat eaters, they had roast beef, horseradish aioli with arugula paninis. Boom.
Delicious.
And she also made cured salmon with pickled fennel on brioche. Did I say that right? Wow, I said the fancy culinary words correctly this week, which is a first. Thank you, live audience.
It's great though. If you're having a party and you want her to cater it, or if you have business lunch that you want catered or anything, look her up. She's on Twitter.
And Elise Lane, that's spelled strangely. Elyse-Lain. Not how you think Elise would be spelled, also not how you think Lane would be spelled. Nobody's paying attention right now. She can also be found on The Girl with the Pan on both Facebook and Instagram. So if you guys are into food porn and crazy pictures of awesome food to make yourself hungry while eating ramen noodles, look that stuff up. We also have one of our favorite regular guests, our favorite regular audience members here, and he just got back from 3 months in Tokyo. Put your hands together for Weekly Fascination is back in the States, and he brought us gifts. Yeah. Ryan, what did he get you?
He got me a cool T-shirt, this really awesome bottle opener, which looks like a cat or something on there, and a lighter, which has, what's this stand for again? Roppongi, which is the nightclub district in Japan.
And he got me an I Love Roppongi t-shirt that you see right here, and the newest edition, permanent edition to the Kill Tony set, our first ever ninja star, ladies and gentlemen. So if I can't reach you with a sword, I'm gonna throw this shit.
It's gonna be so funny if somebody did try to kill you. We have all these weapons up here.
I know, it's crazy. But they're all fake weapons, so nobody try. Thank you. It's all actually just rubber, so don't get any ideas. This is Kill Tony 67. Josh Martin, am I right on that? 67?
Yes.
Yes. Perfect. Put your hands together for Josh Martin, showrunner, producer, runaround guy, sets up stuff, runs around like an animal. Takes good care of us. He's at Josh Martin Comic on Twitter, one of the funniest young rising talents here at the store. Speaking of funny rising talents, we always have a young comic or a fun guest when we get a chance to do that play our weekly head of security. We always have somebody to keep us safe here on this show, stand next to the stage, make us feel like we're protected. Used to be the Iron Patriot. He had the job full time. He was doing it every week for up to 30-some episodes, and then he said that he got too big for the show. To show him how replaceable he is, we brought in a brand new person to do his job exactly like he did it every week since then. This week, it's his second time being the Patriot, a very funny young rising talent. You've heard him here on this podcast a few times. Put your hands together for Scott Kidd, the Nerd Patriot. Super nerd. A few episodes ago when Chris D'Elia and Ron Funches were on the show, and he is back. Scott Kidd, how you doing?
Good. How you doing?
Oh, look at you. You're like fucking little John Travolta over there or something. I don't know. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty well. Not too shabby. How you doing, man? How you doing, Brian?
Very well.
Excellent.
Looks like there's something missing from your uniform.
I feel like there's something missing.
You didn't put the shoulder pads on.
Did I? Well,
they're on really tight. Did he put it on tighter than most people do? The chest doesn't come out at all. You're missing something. You're right.
It's weird. Yeah, there's no treasure in this sunken chest.
Oh, I bet you've actually done that on stage before, and I that it's failed miserably.
Actually, not so much.
Maybe it'll work right now since he just mentioned chess thing and it still didn't work.
Damn.
But you've said that before on stage. You said that you had a sunken chest and there's no treasure there. Am I right?
Not about me, about a guy.
So you said it on stage.
Yeah.
I love that. I love that you're floating out material that hasn't worked before.
It worked the first time because the guy had a tattoo of a treasure chest on his chest. It was his first tattoo, and he's kind of a moron. So it worked very well.
Was he in the audience?
No, it was a roast. It was for him. Moving right along.
Was he wearing a shirt at the time of the roast?
Yeah, but it was a button down because it was in Louisiana. That's what.
You did a roast in Louisiana?
Yeah.
Some guy that has a treasure chest on his chest?
Yes.
It wasn't anything to do with race?
No. No?
I don't even understand that reference.
Roast in the South.
Oh, I gotcha. Well, that's an interesting roast. How long ago was that?
Jeez. 7 years ago?
Fuck it, let's move on. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I started in 05.
You've been doing stand-up 9 years?
No, off and on for about 5 years. Yeah, I took a little break. Guys. Don't recommend it.
Look what you could do after 9 years of stand-up comedy, everybody. That doesn't make me believe. I don't know what will. You guys ready to get this thing started and meet tonight's guest, or what? I am so excited about tonight's show. I know I always say that, and I usually am being honest, but this time I'm really, really, really being honest. These are two guys that I've had the pleasure of working with and looking up to for years, two of the smartest, funniest pals that I know. Put your hands together for them, everybody. It's Neil Brennan and Brian Callen. Yeah, here they are, live in the flesh. You know, the movies, TV, their stand-up specials, so much
Sports,
fun stuff.
sports, you know, sports.
Yes, professional, super athlete.
Yeah, I do sports. That's such a weird thing. I'm sponsored by sports.
Welcome, guys. This is both of your first appearance, which is a crazy, crazy situation considering that we've done 67 episodes. I can't believe this is both of your first
Yeah,
appearances.
I'm insulted.
Comedy Store.
And also, thank you for not making me do the center.
Neil!
Thank you for not making me come to the Comedy Store at 8 o'clock on a Monday.
On Monday, Emmy
Monday. Holy Monday, as I call it.
I have a STEM class this time usually, but my teacher called in sick, so.
Have you guys ever been nominated for an Emmy?
I have.
Yeah. Chappelle Show.
Yeah.
Did you guys win?
Were you nervous? Were you nervous when
I thought I was going to win.
Was it season 1 or season 2?
Season 2. I was nominated for 3 Emmys.
Oh.
One was for directing. Chappelle was on the aisle. They go, hey, Dave, would you mind switching with Neil? I'm like, I fucking got with the bag. And Louis J. Horvitz won for directing the Academy Awards. I guess it was funnier than Rick James, everybody. I guess that's a better sketch.
God. 2.
So that was my Emmy story.
That's amazing to me because I've always said outgoingly and aggressively that season 2 of The Chappelle Show is my favorite season of comedy television ever.
Thank you very much.
And Neil Brennan, if you don't know, is the co-creator of that show.
Come on, guys.
I mean, that hit a generation so hard, and I was in high school at the time, and I remember like going to Cedar Point, a big amusement park around where I grew up. Anyway. And I remember at the time it was so hot, people were just yelling that stuff everywhere. You could hear it everywhere, all ages, and the old people would laugh at it, young people, everybody knew what was going on.
It really healed the country.
And glad to have you guys on because I it's crazy. All that stuff, going to high school and watching that, and then getting to do stand-up with you all the time.
Yeah.
The same with you, Brian. Watching you on the great Mad TV, everybody.
Go on.
Hangover 1, Hangover 2, old school.
I'd like to point out, not the same level of applause that I got.
I know.
Markedly more tepid.
That's because I tried to figure out who I was. Who was he in Hangover?
Is that Bobby Lee?
Have you guys ever worked with anything quite like the Iron Patriot this close to you?
I liked the break. I love a breakdancing robot, so I liked it.
Yeah, I was at a sex party and we all had to wear masks. Nothing like that.
Oh wait, I think I was there.
Yeah, that's a great. That's
That's actually the real thing.
Yeah, it's the real guy.
That's a fake laugh. The second one was fake, right?
There was a girl that I spoke to one time who said that she was in the gym and there was a guy with a gas mask on. And some guys work out like that because it's hard to breathe and it ups you get in better shape, I guess. And I said, why were you staring at him? What was it? She goes, I just had this fantasy of him with this gas mask just getting on top of me anonymously and just having sex with me. Wow. I remember finding that very strange but very erotic at the same time. It's something about a masked man.
I'd like to point out that that's going to be the first of many creepy things that Brian says to me.
That's
kind of creepy, sexual non sequiturs. Another woman came up to me once.
No, here's another creepy thing. My friend is very gay, and he's a young man, and he was talking about John McCain, the senator, and how hot he was. And I said, what do you mean? He goes, I just like older men. I go, but he's chalk white and like he has the skin of an elephant. He's like, I know, dude. I don't know. I got this thing. I was like, we see it.
That's what I like about gay dudes. They all like the young sort of like smooth twink, but then they also like old hairy fucking. It's the best.
Yeah, man. Big bears.
Big bear. They got terms for it.
They always know what they love. Like I have an old friend. He used to be the manager here, and his name was Ryan Goldfinger. And sometimes he sends me pictures because he knows I think it's so funny when he's hanging out with a bunch of bears because it's what makes him happy. And he sent me one a couple months ago of him in Arizona where he lives now, and they were having a pool party. And I swear to God, it's just him and like 10 guys, all of them at least 300 pounds, and just the smile on his face and happiness. He's like a little kid.
Yeah, well, that's the great thing about being gay. They will hang out with you. Like, I can like a type of woman, and they're not all going to go like, yeah, we'll hang out with you.
You don't end up in a pool with 10 of them at one time.
Surrounded by a sea of fur and dick.
Now, every week, we always have the Patriot ask our guests a question about something that the Patriot is interested in finding out about them. So why don't you go ahead in any order, Patriot? Fire it off.
Thank you, Tony. Brian.
Yeah.
You've been in, like I said, The Hangover, also Old School, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, just a shitload of stuff.
But my personal favorite, original cast of Mad TV.
Yes, sir.
My particular favorite sketch was like an infomercial. You got a little red bow tie and
Dennis in the Box. Is that
yes, exactly. What was it called?
I played I did a really bad Australian. I was Dennis in the Box or something like that. I don't know if the accent was sort of like this general, they do an Australian accent. I was like, all right, then I will. It was just really weird, but it was taken after a real guy, and you could buy this box and you could do your own dentistry or cosmetic surgery in a box. It comes in a box.
Oh, all right, good. That's fun.
It's very fun.
So I don't know if I forget the cast member that you were working with on that.
Dave Herman.
Thank you.
Very talented.
But my question was, if not he, which cast member do you find to be the most fun whenever you were working on that team?
Phil Lamar. Artie Lang was always the funniest person. And Artie Lang is still the funniest person off the cuff I've ever met in my life. Like, I've never seen anybody he would improvise songs, joking around, and his ability to just improvise and rhyme a song. It was just astounding. But Phil Lamar was a guy when I would do sketches with him. Was a guy where I literally would look at him and say, "Well, I have no idea how he does that. Like, I don't know how he's that good, and always that good. Like, I just never had." And the other thing is that he'd been doing sketch for 10 years, so, but he's just one of those guys who can do everything better than me. Everything. Physical stuff, everything.
Phil Lamar, that's your answer. What do you got for Neil?
Well, Neil, very popular guy.
Handsome, too.
That's condescending. Go ahead.
That was my upbringing, but anyway. Stand up, of course,
yes.
As well as the Chappelle Show.
Sure.
You wrote for Half Baked,
yes,
which I personally love.
Thank you very much.
But my question is,
that was a ton of shit. Just a ton of shit. I said a ton of shit. Also directed Brian in a Jeremy Piven movie called The Goods.
Yeah.
Look for it, guys. You're gonna have to look hard. That's right. It's what they call underperformed. It's funny though.
It was a good movie, actually.
It's funny, but
But Neil, what do you think about yourself, or what it is about you, that Dave Chappelle just loves to work with you so much?
I don't know if you've read any papers. I don't know if that's still true. No, I don't know. I'm funny. I'm funny, and we had like a shared sort of aesthetic. So, because remember we were super young, we were like 17, so we sort of liked the same shit, and we're the same age pretty much. So like we sort of knew what the other one.
You guys met in
would want.
what, Boston?
No, I met in New York. I was there for film school. He was there for showbiz.
Wow.
He moved when he was 17. I did too, actually, for film school at NYU.
So how long were you guys friends until you...
we were friends for like 12 years before the show.
Wow.
10 or 12? Yeah, something like that.
Amazing.
Yeah. Jeez. So, yeah, guys, 12-year friendships, they can happen.
Yeah. Have Big, another one of my true favorites.
So much dick.
Another one. So many great things on that movie that I fucking love. So let's do it. But, on top of all these crazy things that they've done, these are two of my favorite stand-up comedians, and that's what this show's all about. We have 20 comedians signed up tonight for the opportunity to do 1 minute on stage.
But mostly give it to Brian.
Yeah. We're going to talk stand-up with these guys.
Crazy noises.
And,
I love what you're doing.
All right.
You're doing a heck of a job.
You guys are playing a little improvisational game. I'll play along. Yes, I'm doing something. Over 20 comedians signed up for the chance to do 1 minute tonight. Comedians, you know that your 1 minute is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up.
Is that as loud as it gets? What is it? Is this someone making a cat noise?
There you go, kitty.
It's gotta be it.
Oh, great. All right, good.
Fucking kitty cat.
There's a cat there. That means you gotta wrap it up. Because if you keep going, you're gonna bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
That's good.
Podcast.
Yeah, I feel like I heard an eagle before the bear, though.
Yeah.
Did I not hear an eagle? That's a warning. Does the eagle foretell the bear?
Yes.
We have our bear.
Eagle, there's no time, dude. Eagle and that bear. He just died.
Yeah.
There's no warning.
We have our bear mic'd up and some kind of other animal.
There's an eagle here. That must be.
And you're dead. All you get out is bang, and you die. You didn't say bear, bang, and you die. Sorry, tell me.
I love you guys.
Bring the next fucking comment.
I gotta say, you guys should be giving Brian. I want to just say, be more generous to the comics than you've been to Brian. I feel like you haven't given him enough.
Yeah.
Honestly, I feel like you've been about right now.
Where would you guys be without Brian? Yeah.
Brian, I feel like you're holding back. I don't want you to do that.
Yeah. Thank you.
You guys ready to get Kill Tony 67 all the way bumping? We're going to the bucket, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Here we go. Your first comedian doing 1 minute live on Kill Tony 67 is Brandon Bricks.
Oh shit, already, you know what that means?
I don't see Brandon Bricks, that means he just got blacklisted. Alright, every Patriot has their different take on the noises and actions they decide to make when somebody gets blacklisted. Scott Kidd just blacklisted Brandon Bricks, who signed up and missed his spot. So now, that means he's permanently banned from Kill Tony, and banned from the Comedy Store for 6 months. The Bobby Lee rule.
I just got a note. He passed away about 2 minutes ago. So sad.
Put your hands together for your first comedian, Dusty Lester.
Oh, shit, you know what that means? 2 in a row.
Dusty Lester.
It's 19, get him.
Oh, okay, yeah, definitely.
Come on, Dusty.
What did it?
Oh, that's always fun. So that automatically means that this is pretty much going to be this guy's first time on the show.
They have to bring him in like a hood, like Guantanamo Bay, right?
Yeah. Since it's a 21 and over club, people under 21 have to wait outside. They're not even allowed to hang out inside of the building, but we give them a chance to sign up. And if somebody was nice enough, and he was, to go get them, then that's about to happen. So we're about to have a 19-year-old on the stage by the name of Dusty Lester.
I actually don't remember 19. I'm not kidding.
Really?
I guess I was a sophomore or junior in college.
What were you doing? Were you like
Just a lot of karate.
Where'd you go to college?
American University. I love that answer. What were you doing at 19? A lot of karate, a lot of fuck.
So you loved the answer you just gave?
Yeah.
You gave the answer, then he's told us how much you loved it.
It just comes out.
They gave you a good laugh on that, and now you're fucking.
And I hit it.
And you fucking.
But then I added to it.
Yeah, then you fucking go like, let me tell you what great I am. To the joke. That's why they hold back, because they can feel that.
Here he is. He's 19.
Lester, everybody.
How we doing, folks? All right. I want to tell you about the first time I got started in comedy. Me and my girlfriend went down to this club in Atlanta, and I got inside. I got on stage. I got about 3 or 4 words out of my mouth, and this big old black lady stands up in the background. She's like, "You ain't funny. You need to kill yourself." It embarrassed the daylights out of me. I put the mic in the stand. I grabbed my girlfriend, and we left. And on the ride home, I was telling my girlfriend, "Honey, if you ever embarrass me like that again." Good joke. Good joke. But you know, my girlfriend gets mad at me, but I've done her a solid. I feel like I've done her a solid, you know, because my girlfriend used to tell me after really great sex, she'd always crave a cigarette. And I can honestly say after 6 months of dating, my girlfriend quit smoking. But anyway, my girlfriend got mad at me the other day because I got mad at her because she called my little cousin fat. You ain't supposed to do that, tell a little kid that they're fat, unless it's my girlfriend's little brother, because I hate that dumb bastard. The other day, I was like, "Young man, what do you want to do when you grow up?" And he say my tongue? It's your time.
No, it's just a regular thing. Those things. Yeah. That's a time.
Well done, Justin.
Yeah.
Justin, stay here. Where are you going? You get to stay here because you're on stage.
All right.
You're 19, huh? What's that accent? Where are you from?
I'm from Tennessee. Want to drink? I love a drink. 19. You look every bit of 28. You know that, right?
That's great, man.
I just
She's so comfortable.
It's a light.
Very great stage presence.
Yeah. How long have you been on stand-up?
I've been doing it for about a year and a half.
Wow.
I just won Uncle Clive's comedy contest at Burbank.
Yes, I knew I knew you from somewhere. Go ahead.
Just keep writing, man. You're funny.
Well, I appreciate it. Hey, Dustin, is it the same girlfriend in every...
Yeah, she's black.
No, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
You should just say that. I like the second, maybe the third joke. Be like, you know my girlfriend, she's black. From the first one, you might remember from the comedy club, the one that heckled me. Every once in a while, sprinkle in little details about her.
Yeah. She's got big titties.
There you go. But save that for like the 5th one joke about her. I don't know if you guessed it, but she's got big titties, my girlfriend.
You said she's got big titties, like you're making her up in your head as you go along. She's got big titties too.
She does. I mean,
dude, is this a real girlfriend?
Yeah, I swear it's real. They're real.
Where does she live?
She lives in Tennessee.
Is she older than you?
She's 18. She's finishing up school.
Wow. I was about to be creeped out, and then I remembered you're 19. I'm like, oh my god, 18.
Yeah.
Oh, it's like
I got horny.
And she sounds like a lady. You know what I mean? The voice in the comedy club sounded like I was picturing like a 45-year-old.
Yeah.
Like legal secretary. But she's just an 18-year-old black girl.
18-year-old.
Big old titties.
Big old titties, man.
Y'all never see. Y'all should come to Tennessee. You want some titties.
Has she seen you do stand-up?
No.
How long have you been dating her?
Does she know about it? That sounds like
she don't know that I talk about her.
Oh.
Now this is a podcast.
You're about to get blackmailed.
No, they don't have I'm sorry to say they don't have podcasts yet.
Oh, that's right. That'll bring out the sister in her if she finds out. So
I like it. That's a setup for a joke. If I've ever heard one.
Oh yeah. How many? You get to do a lot of stage time in Tennessee. What's it like out there?
Yeah, there's like bars you could do 6 days out of the week, and then there's a comedy club you can do every Thursday.
You in Nashville?
Knoxville. Side Splitters.
Side Splitters. Gotcha. How long you been in LA?
About 2.5 months.
Are you staying here? You live here now?
Yeah, I live on Melrose.
Is your girlfriend ever out here?
I don't need your exact address or anything, but
I thought Side Splitters. That's Bobby Jules' club, right?
Yeah. You know my friend Road Dog Brian Callen, right? That's Bobby Jules. Tell Bobby Jules I say hello.
I had a good time in Knoxville, man.
There's a doorman named Ralph, isn't there? Tell Ralph, send Ralph my regards.
I say, hey, that place is pretty wild. I had some wild times too. I'll tell you after. I can't talk about that. Yeah.
A
lot of dick.
Yeah, I'm real. I'm what they call a stud.
Talk to him afterwards.
In the comedy world, I'm what's known as a stud, a road stud. You understand?
How many times a week are you going up?
Probably about 4 or 5.
That's great, man.
And your girlfriend, this real person that exists,
Well, it's up your tongue.
has no desire to come see you do your
Well,
live
she's
performance.
still finishing up school. It ain't like she can.
High school.
Does she go to school?
Oh my God, it was.
I was a kid.
Is school in Europe? Just fucking go to. It's not like it's around the clock. Like, God, she's finishing up school. That's 24 hours a day.
Right. She can't get into clubs though. She's 18.
Have her? Well, yeah.
Give her my number, 310.
What is she doing? What does she want to do? I mean, after she graduates high school, what does she want to do? Is she going to come out here? You making it work? You talking to her?
She likes to do paintings and stuff.
So, really?
That's Tennessee for she's an artist.
She actually likes to hunt too. She's really artistic hunter. A black girl that likes to hunt, man. Wow. Only in Tennessee you can.
What could possibly go wrong? Go ahead.
Holy shit.
And by art, you mean tagging, right? Is she thinking about moving out here?
Redneck, come on.
Yeah, she's January she's supposed to fly.
January, is that her name? What? Nothing on a good black girl joke? Come on, people. January, nothing.
Do you think you're gonna get a side bitch when she, because that's January is a long time away.
Say side chick. You had so many options, you creep.
Are you pretty loyal?
You get a side unit.
Side cut? You gonna get some side cut, you think?
No side cut. She might get some side dick because she's black and black people obviously have a advantage.
Why are you guys doing this to me? Put me in a tough spot.
Wait, what was that thing you just said at the end about black people? Hold on, I wanted to hear the rest of that. Wait, she's getting some side dick because you know black people.
I hope she's not getting no side dick.
No. That's not what I asked.
Tennessee.
What did you say a second ago? When you said she's probably getting side dick, you know those black people
have an advantage on.
In other words, black guys.
Oh, yeah. Gotcha.
One of their many advantages black people have.
Right. So I'm sure those 2 black guys in Knoxville, Tennessee are really making their move right now since you're out here.
That makes me feel better, yeah, because there's not a whole lot of black people in Tennessee.
Dusty Lester, is that your real name?
Dusty, you know we like you, right?
I hope so.
Very good. All right, good. We like you. I just want you to.
I had a lot of fun here. It's a good place.
Yeah, no, I want you to have the energy of being liked.
Woo!
Yeah. That's more like it.
Let's go kill a deer, boy.
All right.
It's Tennessee.
You had us at Wahoo. Dusty Lester, and that's your real name. Like, that sounds like what I would name a character that I wrote that's from Knoxville, Tennessee.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Dusty Lester.
Dusty Lester.
Or it sounds like
I had bad nicknames growing up in school, like, when I was, walking, like, down the hallway. They'd be like, hey, look, it's Dusty Lester, Mexican molester. Nickname was so bad, I was a virgin till I was
Dusty Lester sounds like an alias. You know what I mean? Like John Walsh. It's like, we're looking for John Stevenson, a.k.a. Dusty Lester.
Yeah. Dusty Lester.
He goes by many names. Dusty Lester. Lusty Duster. Lusty Duster.
So, Dusty, you've been having fun doing stand-up in L.A.? You getting a lot of spots out here?
Yeah, man, it's definitely it's going good.
What's the most time you've ever done?
Like probably 12 minutes.
Did you mention is every joke about your girlfriend?
No, but a lot of them is.
Well, just keep doing it, man.
Yeah,
Great.
Yeah,
You think
great
it's
job,
fine.
Dusty.
Yeah,
Please come back.
I saw you at the Laugh Factory like 2 nights ago with Dan Cook,
Yeah.
and they printed my ticket off as Dusty Wester.
That's a fucking crazy story, bro.
Good job, Dusty.
You might, we like you, bro. You don't have a Twitter? You don't have a Twitter?
I got a Facebook.
As a comic, you really should get a Twitter.
I love that you put your email on here. Since you don't have a Twitter on the Twitter line, he has his actual email, but I'm not going to put that out. But if you would like to follow him on Facebook, I'm pretty sure he's the only Dusty Lester on there. Thank you so much, Dusty. Have a
I had a good time.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
We like you, man.
Fuck yeah. That's the kind of fun stuff that happens. A 19-year-old to get things started.
I feel like he should have like a hobo's like stick with a bindle on the end of it. Just like, I'm gonna hit the road, y'all.
Fuck yeah. It's so fun.
So fun.
Well, let's keep this fun train moving along.
Dusty, good old man.
How do you follow?
What in the name of Dusty Lester's going on here?
Dust.
Okay, your next comedian goes by the name of Rob.
Sweet Dusty Lester.
Rob Lewis, everybody.
Rob Lewis!
Oh, shit. Damn, that's a lot of them. You know what that means?
Rob Lewis, you just got blacklisted. Oh, God, it got worse.
Rob Lewis,
Gotta
missed
try-
a big break.
Gotta try something different if it happens
I know
twice.
people in show business. I'll get you in the pictures.
Okay. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Jeremy Lopez.
Yeah. Here it comes. Let's see him. He's coming out here.
Yes.
He's got a full head of steam. I like it.
Jeremy Lopez, ladies and gentlemen.
I like it. Yeah. I like what I'm seeing.
So, guys, how's everybody doing? Just recently got to a breakup. Found out my girlfriend was cheating on me. I open my apartment door and I see this guy, in his boxer sitting on my couch. My initial reaction was like, who the fuck is this guy, My girlfriend, she was in the kitchen. She came around the corner, She was like, oh, this is my cousin Pablo. This is my cousin Pablo. I was like, oh, this is your cousin Pablo. This motherfucker's Asian. Got this 8-ball right here. Pretty cool. In English class, I was never good at school. English was my worst subject. You know how you have a word that has 2 different meanings? Like this is an 8-ball. This is also an 8-ball. The fuck? When I was younger, I wanted to marry a black chick because I thought when you marry a... Alright, I'm done.
Yeah. Yes.
Holy shit.
All right.
Well,
Is that real blow?
Yes.
Were you just here on regular business and you're like, oh, there's another?
Well, and let me tell you this. At first I saw the actual 8-ball, and then I saw you put it in your pocket. And at that moment, I'm like, this guy's either the laziest prop comic or the world's worst magician.
He will only use props that he can carry with him. He's like, all right, fuck you guys. All right. I didn't explore the premise. Fuck it. Go ahead. Sorry.
So I love that you made the connection between 8-ball and 8-ball, and then you said what came first? Did you buy the 8-ball? Did you see it for sale, like a little tiny 8-ball, and you're like, well, if I get that, then I could put baking soda in a plastic baggie, and I could do an 8-ball joke.
Exactly right.
How many nights have you had to carry each of those in your pockets, working that out?
About 7 days.
7 days.
Have the cops taken an interest in your act of that?
Not yet.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year.
Cool. Do you always put the hood up? What do you think it does?
Protects you.
It's like a mask.
Yeah.
It's like a mask.
You still get nervous?
Doesn't work at all.
You still get nervous? You still get nervous when you get up here?
Yeah, always.
Yeah. I remember doing stand-up the first time.
the first year ruined my day when I knew I had to do stand-up. Really, first 2 years.
Yeah.
And then you think you got it, and then I went and did some show, and I thought I had it because I had a great set by accident, and then I go do this show at like the Boston Comedy Club in New York, and I get up there, just crickets. And I remember just sitting in the cab going home, just realizing this is a tough gig.
This is the worst.
Yeah, and you're talking to like arguably the greatest of all time. So it's just weird that I've come this far. I don't mean to make it about me, but I mean it's kind of exciting. Things
are better when they're about you.
Right. But you should take my workshop. It's $28,000, but it's for 3 weeks. And it's funny. Stand-up is one of those things you can't fake. It just takes a long time.
How much time do you have? How many jokes do you got?
Not that many.
Like 5?
Like 7.
Chris Rock's a friend of mine. I'm going to get him a call for you right now.
The first joke you had a lot of build-up, and then you got to the joke, and it seems like a good idea maybe is to expand it a little bit more. Like maybe say, hey, he's Asian. Yeah, or like it's also your cousin. You can say something like you slept with your cousin. You can say what happens. Did you confront the guy? It's a made-up story. Yeah, I know it's a made-up story.
Well, you have a good point, Rob, because one of the things I always tell comics, like younger comics, is it's really important not to treat your set like it's a noun. So in other words, like, I got this bit, and that's how it's going to stay. I think you should always treat it like it's a verb. Always look at it as constantly changing, and always keep coming back to it, and never be satisfied, and keep expanding. Like, just follow that thread. So a lot of times the first joke is just a gateway to a whole world. So if you that's a mindset. Get into that sort of growth mindset, that idea that you're starting with an idea, and let that idea as like a plant. Just planted that seed and just keep walking.
You see love as a verb as well, right?
I sure do, buddy. I sure do.
So true, but I gotta say, Red Band even found something really, really interesting out of that, and that's that. I think it's on top of, you got that funny line, right, about, he's Asian, whatever. But it's actually the funniest thing, now that I've heard him mention it, is that her way out of it, her lie was that she was fucking her cousin.
Right.
There's a lot to be dealt with there, that was her way out.
And who is she? What does she look like? What does he look like? Why are you dating her? You can just keep going, get personal with it. It takes a long time, but I think a good way to start writing is kind of ask yourself some really personal questions. What are you ashamed of? What are you afraid of? Who would you rather be?
Have you seen your act?
Exactly. But that's where you want to reach to, kind of the more personal.
Dancing and animals.
Well, that's my pop out, but I also have a very artistic. The stuff I do in Europe that you haven't seen. In the underground, I do a lot of underground comedy.
You ask yourself, what are you ashamed of? And you're like, my act. I'm ashamed of my act.
That's true. That is true. That's true. I keep reassessing.
Also, like in 7 years or so, you're going to look back at your material, and you're going to laugh at yourself for the 8-ball thing. Like, I can't believe I used to fucking carry around an 8-ball.
Oh, want to know the best story of Dennis Miller, like the fucking comedian, like the political, whatever. A buddy of mine used to work with him when he first started, and his closer was he would put a box of Ritz crackers on his head and sing "Putting on the Ritz."
Oh my God!
Damn it! God damn it!
Dennis Miller.
And then when you see a guy like that, you think to yourself, no matter how much time, he's doomed forever. And then he turns into a good comic. It takes a long time. I used to do a bit about being a turtle. I can't even do it for you. I'm too embarrassed. I mean, literally, I would go. Imagine being a turtle where you're like inside, you're outside, and you're like, oh, I want to go inside. You know what? It's sunny out. I think I'll go outside. And then I'd walk and I'd be like, oh no, dog. And I'd come back in. Actually, it's pretty funny, right? Yeah. Actually, holy shit, that was one of my first. I'm fucking talented, man. Sorry on stage, everybody. Yeah, sorry. That is actually funny. Sorry, maybe it's cute. It's cute. I was cute.
And you got into that by asking yourself, what are you ashamed of?
No, I don't know that one.
He's the best.
Bro, you gotta see my new stuff. You gotta see my new stuff.
Jeremy Allen method?
When I got heads off in slow motion on my special, it was
When you tied a cow up, that bit?
I will spit my beer on this.
Jeremy, are you from LA?
Yeah.
What part?
West Side.
What's the west side? What part?
Woodland Hills. Yeah.
Really? The Valley? And you call it the West Side because it sounds cool.
What got you to do stand-up? Was it just being funny around your friends?
Yeah, I'm kind of a funny guy.
Yeah. Good. Who are your heroes besides me?
Anthony Bublitz.
Who?
Anthony Bublitz.
Anthony Bublitz. Hey, man.
Really?
He's my hero.
Wow. Yeah, there you go.
That's somebody's favorite joke of all time.
Well, Jeremy, you are, without a doubt, one of the funniest Lopez's we've ever had on the show. I thank you so much.
Yeah.
He's on Twitter at Lopez. At Slopez. S-L-O-W-P-E-Z.
Slopez.
So you sort of answered this, but let me ask this question that I always ask first-time guests when they're on. What's something that you did when you first started out that you can't believe that you did? Something maybe you said or you did. I've had a lot of crazy answers from a lot of great comics.
Well, I wore a wig.
Like that Ritz thing, for example.
Yeah.
I did.
Did you really?
I wore a wig.
Tell us about
I just remembered that.
You go out in the wig, or
I would go out, and my mother had a wig. We had the same coloring, my mother and I would wear her wig, which was not really, but you couldn't prove it was a wig because it was a short, so it looked like I had this really awesome bushy hair. And I would wear it, and I remember a comedian who was older named
You bought it because of the coloring.
They did. It looked like it was my real hair, and I would go out there with the wig on, and for no reason. But it was a little bit like the way he wears a hood. I was kind of hiding and playing a character, and I was cutting together.
Was it long? Like how?
It was about. It was. I had the video.
Did it look like a man's hair or a woman's hair?
My mother had always kept her hair short, and so it was kind of puffy and, like a Sandy Duncan kind of thing going. I don't know. I'm dating myself, but it was a fluffy wig. It wasn't long at all. It came down to about here, and so you couldn't tell if I just had incredibly full female hair and people would look at me, and Sarge, who was a guy who'd been doing stand-up for a while.
Oh, I remember Sarge.
Right? And he looked at me and he watched my tape and he just watched it. He goes, "Hey, Brad, you don't need the wig." And he was older, and I was like, I was a little ashamed. And I went, "I don't." He goes, "Nah, let it go. You can let it go." I never wore it.
Give me the wig. Give me the wig.
Give me the wig. He goes, "Go put the wig on. Come over here. I want you to move around me a little bit. I got some butter."
So he made you retire the wig.
I retired the wig.
What happened to Sarge?
He, I think he's still doing stand-up. I don't know. I think he got married.
How about you, Neil? Anything crazy?
I don't have like a specific awful story or like I never wore a wig or anything.
Anything like terribly embarrassing?
I wrote for Singled Out. Does that count?
Whoa.
That's pretty.
The original.
The original. Season 1. Chris Hardwick.
Yeah. And Jenny McCarthy.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
There you go.
Wow.
So that's something.
That's crazy.
What was your favorite skit on the Chappelle Show?
It's a great question, and
I was the blind KKK member.
Yeah, it's like the ones you think. That one, Rick James, the famous ones.
Was there something that you wanted to do, but you couldn't get it through?
No, there was never. We didn't have enough. No, there was nothing that we were like. We were sitting on so many sketches. We did like 70 sketches, so it was just like anything we had that was like.
Well, my favorite thing, without a doubt, and it's one of my favorite things in comedy, is the third disc of the DVDs, which I just remember having that season of DVDs, so I say it that way. But the deleted scenes of season 2, the whole way through, is about, I think it's like 45 minutes.
No, it's way longer than that.
Of the most unbelievably hilarious stuff. And if you see the sketches, you're just going to laugh for however long it is. Probably about
I'm glad you like. No one's ever told me they like.
And I always tell everybody it's an absolute must-see. The deleted scenes from season 2 of the Chappelle Show.
And Charlie Murphy tells a story about beating up a guy in a wheelchair.
Yeah.
The first sketch I ever did on Mad TV, it's my introduction to film. I was, just in LA. The first thing we did was called Schindler's Lost, written by Jews. It was all written by Jews. And I remember.
Which is rare.
Right. And I remember going, and I played Schindler. And I was lost. I couldn't find directions to get the Jews to save. I'm not kidding. To save the Jews from being put on the trains. And I was my major in college. I was a history major, and my area of focus was Nazi Germany. And I remember going, I don't know if you guys know how bad the Holocaust. I know you might be Jewish, but you're from LA. I literally remember shooting the scene and going, "This is crazy. Like, there's no way." And I'm yelling at you again. We're on the moon, practically, and I'm doing this fucking bad Liam Neeson impersonation. And Steven Spielberg. So this is what we were told. Steven Spielberg heard that we were making fun of the movie and said he'd do everything he could to shut us down if we aired it. And that thing stayed in the can, and it's somewhere in Fox. In we never aired it. Schindler's Lost. I was like, yeah, guess what? I can understand how that would be a little
You don't think
offensive.
that had anything to do with you being a Spielberg fan?
Maybe, I don't know. Maybe not. But how about that?
Interesting.
Yeah.
Nobody's
Go
ever
Hoser
seen-
Farm.
Did you ever get to watch the edit of that?
I never saw the edit of it. But it doesn't matter. Everything I do is so grounded.
Let's get back to the comedians. Let's do it. Great stories, guys. I can't believe you wrote on Singled Out. That's amazing.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Put your hands together for Brian Kelly.
Yeah, Brian Kelly.
Hey, y'all. I have a girlfriend. We just celebrated 24-month anniversary. It sounds longer when you say, I'd rather say 24 months than 2 years. If I gave you the days, if I calculated the days for you, I think I just might retire because that number just sounds way too comforting. Celebrated is also a strong word because I pretty much just arrived and she demanded that I put a down payment on some sushi, a bottle of vodka, and a box of Kleenex, because there's obviously some crying going on. I get annoyed at my girlfriend all the time. One reason is because she never knows where she parked the car. And yesterday we were walking around the mall for what seemed like hours, and she says, I don't know where you fucking parked the car. I don't have a car myself. I have too many DUIs. I'm not even thinking about parking it. So she said, well, I have an idea. I'll just set off the emergency car alarm. And I said, that's a great idea. Have you done this before? She's like, I do it every day.
Brian, do not fight the bear. Get away from the bear, Brian.
Okay. Brian, you buried the lead in your whole act. The fucking crazy part is you have a lot of DUIs.
Yeah.
So you're talking about all this other shit, and meanwhile, I want to hear about your DUIs.
Just 2. That's a lot, right? That's too many.
The third one, you go to jail, right?
Yeah, the third one, you go to the... And I got my first one in Arizona, and I didn't want to go to Tent City, so that scared the shit out of me. Shit. Yeah.
Arizona.
Did you change your habits, right?
I just don't drive, but I drink like motherfucker.
Right. Uber is your...
So you started the whole thing with literally when I don't drive because I drink like a motherfucker. And you can start your set that way. Get to the gist of it. You don't have to give us all the details.
Yeah.
Not like when you're talking to no offense, but a girl, and it's just like, I never believe the story. She tells this long story, and you're like, oh my God, you're a girl. I don't give a fuck about the windowsill, and there was a bird. I don't care. Get to the point, because I'd rather do anything else but talk to you. You ever have that happen like all the time? You gotta get to the meat of the subject. Just think that you're talking to a guy. Get to the bottom line. You gotta keep whittling away till you get to the actual gist of what you're saying. So if you drink a lot, talk about that. Talk about being irresponsible and,
Yeah. It's hard to organize thoughts when you're drunk, you know.
Yeah. Well, or you could just drink it and understand it. But whatever the case, it's up to you.
For example, in the first 30 seconds, you talked about 24 months, and it's different than saying 2 years or whatever. But
yeah,
your perspective on that was never really clear.
No.
I mean, at least
math jokes are really hard to get. That's kind of like a math joke. You're trying to get us to, you're trying to compare what sounds worse, like 24 months or...
Right. This is a crowd that laughed at a guy pulling an 8-ball and a package of baking soda out of his pocket 10 minutes ago. You know, you start talking math, you're going to confuse
Guys, he's shitting on you now. He's shitting on you. Totally shitting on you as a crowd.
But if you drink and you're not willing to give it up, there's something funny there about how you're willing to put up with whatever it takes to not, give up your drinking. I don't know.
I don't want to. I'm not that big of a drunk.
Oh, you're not. How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
Where are you from?
I started in Chicago, but I'm from Phoenix.
How long have you lived in LA?
I'm here for like another day or two.
And then you go back.
I've been here for 3 weeks.
Then you go back to Arizona.
I go to Chicago.
You live in Chicago?
I live in Chicago right now.
But you're from Arizona?
That's right.
Okay. How long have you been in LA?
Just a few weeks.
What'd you get to see or do here that was fun?
I've just stayed along the strip.
What are you going to say about LA in Chicago?
I love it here.
No, walk us through exactly what you're going to say.
I saw you guys on Wednesday at Dead Squad. I've seen a lot of shows. I've just been hanging around the store a lot.
Second time on Kill Tony, right?
Yeah, I was here last week.
Yeah, that's cool. You got up twice.
Good. That's pretty good luck. We talked about nail biting.
That's right. Let me see your nails right now. Let me see your nails.
They're fucking atrocious.
It's not going to stop biting.
Why do you bite your nails? Are you just nervous about the world or what?
Yeah, pretty much.
Are you?
Yeah.
So why don't you talk about that? What are you afraid of?
He talked about last week for a minute. It didn't work.
Well, what are you afraid of? Like, why do you bite your nails? Talk about being a grown
Still
man.
trying to find something that works. Still trying to find something that works in a minute up here.
Yeah, a minute's a bitch.
No, yeah,
I couldn't do it.
And I'm just busting your balls. You're doing a great job. But, stuff like that math joke, when you don't hear any response from that, you got to try to figure out what's going on there and what you're trying to say.
Do more numbers. Put more numbers down.
Just crunch them.
I think people would want to know 365 days in a year times 2. What's that, Brian?
Too many.
The Asian girl, do you know the answer to that? No, I'm kidding. All right, guys.
7:30.
Oh, very good.
That's like the big brain of Brad.
Nerd Patriot coming through, using his robotics. So, Brian, are you looking forward to going back to Chicago? This girlfriend of yours, is it true that she's black 18 and lives in Knoxville? How long have you been dating this girl?
2 years.
How's it going?
It's great.
She lives in Chicago.
No, she lives here. That's why I'm visiting.
Oh, you scratched your nose when you said that. What does that mean? Yeah, just smelling your finger or something?
Smelling my fingers.
Maybe write about the thoughts you have when you're in Chicago and she's in sunny California.
You make it sound like she's fucking somebody.
Sorry, man. I just like to get real low with my voice sometimes.
So your girlfriend lives here, so she's going to be staying here, right?
She's here, yeah.
Are you concerned at all that Dusty Lester's still going to be here with his girlfriend in Knoxville, your girlfriend out here?
I know, it's these young bucks out here in LA. I'm an old timer compared to him.
You didn't move out here?
Yeah, I think so.
How old are you?
30.
No, I'm literally thinking of Dusty. I'm thinking of other names for Dusty Lester. You guys ready for one? You know what made me laugh? Rusty Dumpster. This made me laugh in my own head.
Brian Kelly's a very Irish name, is that right?
That's right.
You have 2 DUIs.
That's right.
Do you think that your ancestors would be proud of you? Keeping up that tradition?
They probably didn't live
You probably come from a long line of Irish people saying, "Fuck it, I can drive."
Sure. Yeah.
All right. Well, Brian, you have the excitement energy of the stool. The stool is actually bumping you off the stage right now.
Cool.
No, I love your style, Brian. Have fun in Chicago. Come back and see.
Yeah, I'll see you later.
Brian Kelly, he's Snazzy B. Kells on Twitter. Snazzy B. Kells. These people are in relationships. Isn't that crazy? Everybody's got a girlfriend. Everybody's talking about craziness.
It's nuts.
When I was just a few years in stand-up, I was single as fuck. Making terrible decisions. It's crazy. Oh, I know this guy. He actually, I believe he debuted stand-up completely here. I think he came here to start 3 weeks ago, and I think he's been on all 3 weeks since. Put your hands together for Chandler Raper.
Yeah.
So, thank you. Got any parents out here tonight? Yeah, you. I'm the only fuck up here. I got a kid. I love it. It's a daughter. She's 3. I woke up the other morning and she was laying in bed next to me, right against my side. And every time I moved, she would find her way back to me without opening her eyes. It's the sweetest thing. And as I lay there listening to the birds chirp, watching the sunrise, I couldn't help but think, do I really need to wash her piss off both of us right now? Can it wait a little while? I can't be mad at her. She's only 3. I went to bed till I was 12. The worst part about wetting the bed when you're older is doing it when you stay at a friend's house. Only time you'll ever wake up covered in piss, praying that it's someone else's. I wake up, flip the covers back, hoping it's him. He just got it on his thigh where he rolled into my puddle. Then I've got to hurry and beat him to school on Monday so I can tell everyone he tried to touch my dick or something. But it's not just me with my daughter. When she was about a year old, she was walking around the house with her diaper off. Comes up, tries to hand me a fucking turd. I snapped. I went, ah! Hit her right in the chest. She drops it right on the space bar. Now every email I send looks like a giant
All right, let's finish it. Every email you have says what?
I said, now every email I send looks like one giant hashtag. Because she dropped it on the space bar.
The space board?
Space bar?
Space
surfboard?
bar.
Space surfboard? Cock?
Space bar.
She dropped the turd on the space bar.
Of the computer. Okay. And every
I left that part. It's part of a longer thing, and I knew I was approaching.
When you said space bar, I thought it was some kind of candy bar.
I left out the part that I was on the computer.
Gotcha. Yeah.
That's part of a longer thing.
He said space bar, and he thought, oh, that's a type of candy.
I literally did think that. Like, the way his accent, I'm like, oh, that's some kind of
that must be a Southern candy, a Southern delicacy.
He didn't mention computer at all. He said the
typewriter?
I don't know if Chandler is a typewriter. Are you a typewriter guy, Chandler?
No, I'm not. Laptop.
Space bar, it's candy.
Have you guys peed yourself lately? Like,
I mean, it's like, no, look, dude, you got a minute. I have. But I get paid. This older, wealthy gentleman pays.
To pee in your own pants?
Yeah, it's a whole weird thing. And I got to scrub his floors. But it doesn't matter. I got to wear that mask. But listen, you got a minute, bro. Got a fucking minute. Why are you telling me these long stories about your... Just talk about it. My daughter pissed on me. You can start right there. My daughter was sleeping now. She's 3 years old. She's pissed on me. Come on, get to the joke, man. You're like, literally like... You're dragging it out. I keep hearing these guys. You have a fucking minute. You guys are telling me these long details, and there's no joke.
It's so true.
Hurry up.
A lot of people say
taking a lot of other people out on you.
But I mean, you got a minute.
Yeah, but if they don't write jokes for a minute, then you want
you have
guys to just do one line.
But it's so true. I mean, even guys that do 4 or 5 minutes on the Tonight Show, they have a laugh in their first 30 seconds, almost guaranteed. Hopefully.
My daughter was sleeping next to me. She peed on me. She's 3 years old, and I was like, "Do I have to wait?" She was so cute. She was cuddling me. Do I have to wash the piss off of both of us? There's something there, and just keep going.
Well, normally that gets a laugh right after. That's usually hits right at about.
Did that throw you a little bit then?
It did, yeah. Okay. I've done it a few times last week, and it usually gets a laugh right at watch the piss.
So you thought maybe you were
and that's
rushed.
right in about like 20 seconds, something like that.
Right.
But yeah, I was planning on. I had a set planned for the room downstairs, but I didn't get on, and I had friends show up, so I was just like, well, I'll sign up since they're here, and I just took a chunk of it.
And you're from Alabama?
Is the premise of the piss thing that normally you wouldn't, if someone pissed on, is it that if she just pissed by herself, you'd be like, fuck it, but since she got some on you, you're like, now I gotta clean us?
Right, yeah, well, that's what woke me up, otherwise I would still be asleep.
Right, but you... be like, maybe say that, like, if she pissed, I'd be fine with it, but, you know, once she gets some on me, then it's a whole new game.
Yeah.
Or, you know,
Something about that, like,
yeah. Some of poo.
No, but I mean, like your idea, there's something there, of course, but it's just, you got a minute. It's hard.
And Chandler, you're from Alabama?
Yeah.
And you've been doing stand-up how long?
This is my 7th time on stage.
Oh, okay.
Oh, all right.
Brand new.
So, yeah.
Oh, you did a good job then.
Yeah.
You did a good job. It's hard. It takes balls to get up on stage. 7th time, you're like, you know what the fuck is going on. You did a good job.
Yeah, thank you.
Good job.
Thank you.
Sorry, I was mean to you. I wasn't mean to you either. I just remember that. Just remember what I'm saying. Like, just edit. Just keep asking yourself. It's like, ask yourself the next question. So I'm thinking about peeing. There's got to be something about, why am I thinking about that? Where's the truth in there somewhere?
It is true. The most common mistake, and I think everybody's guilty of it when they're very first starting out, is there's this thought that you have to set it up to be able to knock it down. But the truth is you can just come in throwing punches.
Yeah.
You're already throwing punches. The strongest offense is fucking a strong offense. So you just have to go for it. Like,
and right now, you're the 7th time, so just keep getting up on stage.
Right. But take that note and let it hit hard now. That edit that shit down.
Yeah.
You know, that didn't really hit me until I was like 6 months in. And I remember I went down to it was my first paid gig, maybe 4 or 5 or 6 months in, whatever. But Sam Tripoli took me down to La Jolla, and he's like, "Dude, you're doing good, bro. But their setups are way too long, bro. You just trim that shit, fucking trim it." I remember doing this with his fingers, and like haunted me. You gotta trim the fucking fat. Gotta trim the fat, and it was so true. And then all of a sudden, it's pa-pow, pa-pow, pa-pow. Nothing's stopping the crowd from laughing other than long setups usually. So
yeah, keep coming back to it, man. If it makes you laugh, if it surprises you, then it's good.
Right.
But just be relentless about that. You gotta be an asshole to yourself.
I have a daughter. She's 3. She peed on me.
I got her back. Get a shit on her face.
There you go. You turn it into a 100% red band chip.
But you can have artistic license, you know. Maybe she threw it at you because you told her to go to bed. And she was like, whatever. I don't know. And then there's something to that. And
Both of those are true stories.
You dodged and hit the bed, and now you have to, whatever. I don't know.
Now, Chandler, you're from Alabama. Your name is Chandler Raper. You're from Alabama, and you have a black girlfriend, correct? You do. You actually do.
Black and Filipino.
Oh, good combo.
Great mix.
Dude,
Anyone have a white girlfriend?